What is one computer had gigabytes?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming back.
We're coming back. We're back.
We're
back, baby.
There it is.
Yep, we're back, baby.
I like those numbers. And there's a green.
There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, we're back, baby. All right. Sorry about that. We tried to
fix it.
We tried to troubleshoot and it ended up breaking it. But we're back now.
We're back.
So
it's
looks like right now.
It's a bit laggy still.
Yeah.
I might just. I'm gonna restart. Fuck it.
Well, I was gonna say maybe not use as much of the Wi-Fi with this. Just trying to stream and stream. I don't know.
Oh wait. Oh
Yeah.
no, that's looking good.
Yeah, I think we're kicking back in. Yeah, looks like we're kicking back in.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
As long as the fire isn't laggy, that's how you know it's like.
There we go. That's your sign.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So looks like right now Layla is just putting down her team there, and we should be good to go.
Yeah. All right. We tried to troubleshoot it.
Yes, and ended up just shooting it.
Yeah. Oh, but it's doing pretty good now.
Yeah, we're kind of back up.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we're back. We're back.
All right.
So
I love every time I say we're back, it just goes red.
Yeah. It's like you don't tell me who's back.
All right, it's doing its thing. Well,
Yes.
we're not gonna worry about it.
There we go. Saying is better. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, good. Thank you. So.
Okay.
All right. So I think we are going to be getting ready here soon.
All right. So let's see. So I think they've finished deployment.
Yep. We're just working on, I think, the initial activations for Layla there.
Okay.
We should be good.
It's funny because the internet yesterday was fine the whole day. Like,
Yeah.
it's interesting that it like all of us. I swear some IT guy was
still
just
tired from yesterday.
Yeah. He's just like, how many gigabytes did this one IP address send out? What is going on?
Welcome to the stream, baby.
Woo.
I think we gotta use these for scouting? Yeah. Oh, I mean, for scouting, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, scouting doesn't really matter, but there you go.
All right, so we're getting ready for the scouting phase here.
All right.
Just checking out, seeing what they're going to do. For those of you watching, most of you probably know what the scouting phase does, but you have three different options. You've got Fortify, Infiltrate, and Recon. Fortify lets you place an additional barricade. Infiltrate allows you to change one of the activation tokens during the first turning point, and then Recon allows you to take a free dash move before the first turn starts. Yep. Not only do you get to do those things, but those also determine who will go first in the initiative.
So you might
basically rock paper scissors system. So Fortify beats Infiltrate, Infiltrate beats Recon, and Recon beats Fortify. And then once they do that,
all right.
So
it looks like Mike's gonna be placing an additional barricade. Right?
Yep, and then we got a free dash there from Layla. So it will be going. Layla will have the initiative going into turning point number 1.
Yep.
Because, like we said, Infiltrate. Recon. Sorry, Recon beats Fortify.
Fortify.
There we go. Easy for me to say. And with my brain, I think, just needed a reset right there too. So
it's interesting because the a lot of people just look at it as what benefit am I going to get from the scouting phase?
Yeah.
But there's really that mini game of like, maybe I don't care what benefit I get, and I just want initiative.
Yeah.
And I know.
But then you have to think about what is my opponent going to do then at that point. So you just have to. You have that moment where you think about like. What's going to help you more going into this? Is it having that free dash action? Because sometimes being able to get up there and get to where you need to that first turn really makes a difference. So if you have, if it's going to take a move and a dash to get onto an objective, maybe taking that free dash allows you to just only spend APL on the one move, and then it allows you to shoot from there,
Yeah, so it looks like what he's done is he's played. He's placed his second barricade, or his third barricade right here.
Yeah.
And then she's dashed up to here.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting. So she's
she's
trying to come
moving
maybe down
towards
here.
that objective, and that's the objective, the point of place that he's worried about getting the crossfire from. So
what do you think here?
fair enough.
I think this is going to be her priority.
I would imagine,
and
too.
I think this is going to be his.
I would imagine, yes.
Yeah.
Because like you said originally, like the way he placed that objective, that barricade, it allows him to be protected while still doing the action on there.
Yeah.
And it allows, and then with her dash there, it'll get her onto that objective that
True.
first turn. To
True,
allow her to go for
yeah.
that priority, so. Yeah, so they're going to be working on there.
Your hat down by your leg.
Yes.
He gave me this hat. So Mike gave me this hat last
nice.
night.
There we go.
It might fit. Here we go.
Yeah, you just got to resize it there.
I pass again.
Here we go.
I always have trouble putting hats on. When I find a hat that actually fits my ginormous melon of a head, I stay with it for years.
Yeah.
It's like I found something that actually fits my melon. I'm gonna go with it. So.
This is one of those hats that like doesn't technically fit me, but I will put on for the sake of like
You got it.
what it represents.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna clip them. I don't even think I can.
There we go.
Normal movement.
Technical difficulties yet again.
Great. Pass.
All right.
So I'm going to reveal pre-consecrate ground.
Yeah, it's not getting clipped.
Okay.
I press it and it's gone. Okay.
So Layla has chosen Reconsecrate Ground as one of her attack ops, which is
okay.
one of the specific ones for the novitiates. And she is elected to choose the center one. So
Okay.
that's the one where if she is, when models die while holding that objective, you score victory points. From
Okay.
that. Remember we talked about that one?
Yeah.
You know, you don't have a whole lot of bodies, but again, foreseeing that there's probably going to be a battle for the center there.
Makes
just
sense.
based off of the way that Mike has placed his barricades. Also the fact that, I mean, at the end of the day, that's one of the ones that you're going to be gunning for.
And
Making that means that she's going to be throwing bodies on there to hold it, and Mike's probably going to be shooting them off with his weapon. So at least, even if she's losing bodies off there, at least she's scoring victory points.
And Mike's got some pretty powerful shooting, so it's pretty
I mean, that's-
guaranteed that
like I said,
there's
that's
going
the
to be
benefit of
dropping
absolutely,
models.
Absolutely. So that's the benefit of running the compendium guard is the access to all of those special weapons that you can do. So
Yeah, I agree.
all right,
All right,
we
the
go.
game.
Getting ready.
The game will
And
begin.
Thus we commence.
Thus commences
Thus commences the battle.
Do it. Go for it. There you go. I know.
I'm going to have my whip sparrow
Yeah,
come over to
Mike's the one that's been handing out these like little mini air horns. Oh wow! I just realized it's green, so
Yeah, you can't see it.
can't see it on
Yeah.
this. Oh, that's kind of cool. I've got a little,
like,
a little
looking through you.
invisibility.
Yeah. There's no. Well, I'm not close enough where you can see. You can see my eyes through there.
That's interesting.
Yep. No Sheldon eyes.
Okay, so I'll show you the black one because he gave me two because the first one didn't really make
Yeah,
the
the
right
first
sound.
one sounded like a dead moose.
Yeah.
That's the one that you first had.
Oh man, these things are pretty awesome though.
Yeah.
This one actually
The-
glowed in the dark last night.
Yeah, and the first one he tried yesterday scared the ever-living poop out of everyone. The first time he blew it, everyone just like froze and did nothing, and he was
Yeah.
like, "Sorry, just having fun, making the noise."
Yeah.
So, but by this point, you just did that, and no one even responded at all because they're
It
used
sounded like a boat just about to
Yeah,
enter the
exactly.
dock.
Yeah, exactly. We're on the harbor, so maybe there's a giant a giant boat was like missed its mooring and was just coming into the coming right into the Marriott here.
Oh man. All right. So we're seeing some.
That guy's engaged. This is
Ooh. Last night just hit me like a brick real quick. It was like.
You need to get you some caffeine.
That's the funny thing. I just had a bunch.
Okay.
I had a coffee and then a tea.
Okay.
Hey, Ryan's here. So it looks like,
Just maneuvering, positioning here early on.
yep, some early moves.
Scooting behind some cover over here.
Scooting and booting.
Scooting and booting. All right. He moved just like we said he was going to do.
Yep,
Moving
yep.
and dashing onto the objective up there.
Smart. So he probably doesn't have the APL to do the action yet.
No, but gets himself into position so that next turn he can do it.
Yeah.
And then
Because
maybe
unlike
shoot.
Vet Guard, he can't give himself an extra APL with the regular guard.
Yeah.
So we're seeing some of the limitations of the compendium here.
Yeah. Although, do they have an order that allows them to do? Oh no! If that was a, if that was, well, I mean, I don't know. It may not have done it. But
I guess we could check.
If he does, yeah. If he has the, I believe that the Spec Ops that you can. There's a. If that was one of the. Oh man, what is the word I'm looking for? The Scions. So the Tempestus Scions.
Yeah.
That's one of the Tempestus Scions. They do have a. Not a tac op. They have a. They can spend CP to allow them to reduce the APL of an action of like a mission action to. It's one down a bit more here. Yeah, special forces here. Select the pickup action or one mission action friendly Tempestus Scion operatives can perform until the end of the turning point. Each time a friendly Tempestus operative is activated, can perform that action with one less AP to a minimum of 0 AP.
Okay, so
I'm not
special
sure
forces.
If that's what he did here. We'll find out soon enough, I imagine. But yeah, so you can do that. That's one of the things you can do is you can make this mission one here.
Okay.
So.
I don't think you need a minimum of 3 to be competitive.
No, you just need to be able to position yourself.
Don't have 3, and they won
They've got
LVO.
3, and there's 3 here that are in the top 16. I also don't think most of the Wormblade are going to have 3 APL. Maybe some of the characters
do, but yeah.
But still, I think there's things like this, like we said, with the compendium here with the special forces that allow them to do actions for 0 APL.
Yeah.
So.
Also open the Chalnath since we're going to be looking at that.
Perfect. Yeah.
And most people are like, you can't do it twice. I'm like,
No, I
specifically
believe it.
says you actually can.
Scions are great. Okay.
So.
All right. And we got our novitiates here, so
Yeah.
we got all the rules ready. Yeah, I definitely don't think you need 3 APL to be competitive.
I don't think you need to be competitive, but I think that it's helpful.
Well, yeah.
The fact that you can move in
more
dash and then
APL, I
do
would
something-
love.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But yeah.
The ability to move, dash, and do an action is super helpful.
Yeah.
It's super helpful for just mobility there. But that's why you see a lot of the 3 APL units are reduced in the number of bodies
Yeah.
you see on there. So, like Space Marines have a lot of 3 APL.
I'm trying to think if there's any. So troops have 3 APL. They would be one that made it to the finals
Yes.
that would have a 3 APL.
Yes.
But
then again,
Warp
their numbers,
Coven,
right? Yeah,
Warp Coven with the sorcerers,
Yes.
right, and the Rubric Marines.
Yes.
And then we're gonna
some of the character models from
Wormblade,
will
yep.
probably have the 3 APL. But Imperial Guard.
Do novitiates have any
Vet
3
Guard
APL
don't.
models?
Nope, I don't think so. Yeah, they should all have 2 APL.
Oh yeah, even the superior is 2 APL.
2 APL on the novitiates. So, and they've been super effective here. What it comes down to is you can't just like sprint around doing what you want, like a Space Marine when you only have the 2 APL. You just have to know what you're doing and position yourself so that you're scoring points when you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Trying to think if there are any other teams that made the finals that have 3 APL.
Yeah, Warp Coven just going to be not the Zengors. I think the Zengors only have 2. So
Pathfinders have some tricks to get like a bit of extra APL.
yeah, and I think I think there's also some of the other
'Cause
ones
they
have like banners and things like that that you can
Vetguard
use.
can do like the comms.
Yes.
And, yeah. So I mean, there are some
ways to
tricks.
give some 3 APL, but I don't think you need it inherently to
Yeah.
be competitive. To be competitive with it, it's certainly helpful. Don't get me wrong;
Yes.
it's certainly helpful, but not required.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing lasers. That's what everybody likes to see.
Yeah, looking for the line of sight there.
Lasers are what everybody wants to see on stream.
It's true.
That's
Lasers
what,
would have been good last night on the late night.
Yeah.
laser light show. That's next. That's the next upgrade for Kill Team After Dark is a
There you
laser
go.
light show. We'll have the black light and the laser light show, and it's gonna be more of a rave.
So we're still doing that. Somebody on the platform can shoot somebody on. Right?
Well, it's a 3D cover line, yeah. So
So just a question
I like
about
you got your
lineup.
string ready.
He learned his lesson.
It's running around trying to get the string over this.
Yeah.
But now he's ready. Today, he's got it. And you know that no one's going to need it today because you're ready. Oh, you already used it? Okay, it's already been used once. So I got proven wrong. I just thought based upon the humors of the universe that when you have it ready that it won't be asked upon you to use it.
That's a fair assessment.
Yeah. But it's already been proven wrong. Yes.
There you go.
It's very close.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
I can take a shot.
Yeah, it is.
Trying to get the right
Yeah.
On the flavors.
No mistakes.
Yeah.
Championships, baby. You want to make sure you know what
Man.
you're doing.
I'm so glad I told him to bring that string.
Are these arcades steering?
They're light terrain. Yeah.
Take that shot. No, it's good.
So it's
Excellent.
4 these. It's 8.
Yeah, they're only obscuring if you're Wormblade. Yeah.
All right, so we got a shot here. Okay, reroll ones. Okay, wow, pretty good.
All right.
Okay, we got a novitiate down.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Some early blood.
early blood. Yep. She only had the 2 dice, so I imagine it was probably something with AP1, so maybe like a
Yeah.
plasma weapon or something like that.
Makes sense.
Yep. Or grenade, I think, right? No, grenade's not AP1. What's AP1? Plasma's AP1?
Plasma spam or plasma. Plasma
Was that,
spam.
you shot that with a, was it a plasma gun?
Crack grenade.
Crack grenade. Oh,
Ah,
crack grenade.
yeah,
There we
yeah,
go.
you're right.
Crack grenade. So I did remember correctly. I didn't trust myself to remember. I was trying to think about the ones that had the AP on there, and I was like, it's like plasma has, and I was like, crack grenades, and I was like, oh, I couldn't remember, but yes. So. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yep. AP1.
Yeah, on the grenade launcher, I imagine.
Yep. Correct.
Yep, AP1 for the crack grenade launcher. So, yeah, pretty good. So, excellent. All right, and now working on the next activation here for the novitiates.
You know, it used to be in the old edition, like AP would reduce the amount for each dice,
Yes.
but you were still rolling the same amount
Yeah.
of dice.
Yeah.
Now it actually removes
The number of
dice,
Yeah.
which I feel is a much more powerful ability.
It is, and the thing is, those changes, the previous edition
Yeah.
felt like it was, it was like diet 40K. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It felt like it was just like a miniaturized version of 40K.
Yeah.
This one feels like a true bespoke rule system of itself. I know.
Yes.
I know the B word is not to be spoken in the realm of
Uh-oh.
Kill Team, but I figure as long as you're not talking about a team, you can talk about the system as a whole. It's like it's designed to
No,
be.
someone's gonna complain.
Someone
right
will
now.
probably complain about the B word, but it's like it's a whole system of itself, of what it's meant to be,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah, I mean it's got good
I like
and bad.
that. I like that is it.
I think from a positive angle, I think it's a better game.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
From the negative angle, I think it's like not as easy of a stepping stone into 40K, which is what it was originally built
That's
to
true.
be.
That's true. Yeah.
Good or bad, I mean, we'd like to keep you here with the kill team
Yes.
teams.
Yeah.
Like we don't want you going up to big 40K.
Yes.
If it's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah. Learning the rules for Kill Team will not truly help you learn the rules for 40K anymore.
Yeah.
But I think that emphasis is that. I think that was on purpose. I think that they still want you to be able to buy and collect and paint the models that you get excited about, and then and then you look at you build up,
And then play a better game with
and
them.
then play a better game with them, exactly. But have this game be its own thing so that it's
Yeah.
not, it doesn't feel like a throw off. You know what I mean? It feels like its own thing. It makes it feel like you're playing a specific game, not just
Exactly.
a smaller version of the bigger one.
Yeah, so
Yes,
inbox full.
inbox full. Currently, the only way to get the novitiates is with the Chalmath box, but
Yep.
they've said that they're going to release all of them separately.
They're going to
they've
have
already- they've
separate
already- yeah,
boxes
they're gonna
like
have
the
separate
Vet
boxes.
Guard and Commandos.
Yes.
But as we saw, that took what, like,
Took a while.
when did those come out first? That was like August?
Was it only August that Kill Team came out?
I think so, yeah. It was either August
Oh,
or
wow.
September.
All right, well then I apologize. That's not that long.
Yeah.
It's only a couple boxes. Yes, no problem.
So,
Yeah, so right now the only way to get them is through the Chalmath box, but they will be released separately. They've already put out rules for them to be a part of regular systems in 40K, so at that point, once they're incorporated into 40K, they're going to have their own boxes that they can get access to them.
also,
So,
just pro tip, if you're ever trying to get just like one team from one of these boxes, just go on eBay.
that's true. There was someone out there that wanted those Pathfinders that
Yeah.
didn't want the system division.
Exactly. But yeah, if August, and they just came out, so it was like what, 6 months,
6 months difference.
and then Chalneth came out what, 3 months ago, so we could probably expect it in about
Another
3 months.
Yeah, that's fair. So, but yeah, like Sheldon said, you can check eBay. There'll be people trying to go back and forth with them anyway. So, I also knew people that wanted the box for the terrain that came with it. So,
Yeah, I mean
It was on it.
that terrain was available with the original Kill Team, like
Yeah.
the
Yep,
2018
yeah.
Kill Team box.
Yeah.
Then they
Got
GW came out with a bunch of boxes of it,
Yep.
and then they all disappeared.
Yep.
And then the only way to get it was with Chalnath.
Yeah.
It was interesting marketing move to like spend all that money to like design new terrain and then like not sell it.
Yeah.
Outside of like limited run stuff.
Yep. I have no idea. I mean, who am I? Hello, Lord Akimbo.
Yeah.
What's up?
What up? Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining along. Glad everyone over here is watching a fun game here. We got Compendium Imperial Guard versus the Novitiates. So it's pretty exciting. Should be a good battle going back and forth here. All right. All right. So it looks like the fight for the center has begun now in earnest.
Aha.
Models have started to make their way up there.
Yeah, we're still seeing like some cagey action from the
trying to keep themselves-
guard.
Same thing with the novitiates. You can see a
True,
bunch
true.
of
Yeah, they're both
hiding
playing
behind
kind of
there,
cagey.
Which, I mean,
Looks-
first turning point is when you are probably going to play the most cagey. Putting yourself in position so that you
Yeah.
can really kick it in.
We're seeing that
But
barricade
that
really
was the
being
first move,
used
exactly.
right
That was
here.
the first move up there. So now, that sister's going to have that opening there. So,
Yeah.
um,
And what model is that up on the? What's the one
Looks
that's
like a
got the crossbow?
oh yes, it's the top one, the one up there. She has the
The
that's
Condemnor.
the Condemner.
Yeah.
Condemner bolt or stake thrower.
So we've got the Condemner up here, ready to rain down some bolts, some holy bolts of the Emperor.
So he moved his. Oh, never mind. He just pulled him back over there instead.
I'm gonna take a shot across the
Oh,
Speaking of, there it goes.
thanks, Alex. Glacial Geek.
Oh, thanks very much, Alex. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy what I do. For anyone who doesn't know, I have a YouTube channel called The Glacial Geek. Go check it out. I've got some Kill Team stuff up there. Got some regular 40K stuff. Got some hobby stuff. Anything you'd like if you're into the hobby, I guess. If you're into action sports, probably not going to find anything on the channel that'll interest you. But
I'm really into motocross.
yeah,
Can I
motocross,
find that?
probably
at
not.
your,
Probably not going to find
Glacial
it on
Geek?
there. So, but if you're into the hobby, you'll probably
Do
find
you
something.
do box openings of new tech?
Of new tech? No, I've done box openings of plastic.
There you go.
All right.
I also really want to know how to
Bolt
fix
thrower.
an alternator.
Yeah.
Is that you?
No, nothing there. I'd probably do better if I did.
So what is the story we got going on here today? So the story today is this is the top 16, the finals of the big championships, the Kill Team Open. This is the first game, so everybody gets paired off randomly, and there's no set top table right now, but
going forward there will be.
But Layla here, who was on, was the number one.
Finished top of her
pod.
Yesterday, so she's doing well. But the story that we've got going on here today is that these Sisters Novitiate have been sent on this planet to go take out a heretical cult that has been rising up above here. The Imperial Guard on this planet, not wanting to, asking questions that maybe they should not be asking, confronted the Novitiates as they went forward. And in an urge to show their zealous defending of the Emperor, the Novitiates decided to strike down who they must be heretical, even though the Imperial Guard maybe only were asking questions as to why this force had come onto their planet. So that's the story we got going on here today. The mission we're playing.
He pulled that out of his butt. I love it.
There we go. That was, I believe that's what Lord Akimbo was mentioning, because that's how I start every one of my battle reports. The story that we got going on here today is...
that's fun.
Yes.
That was impressive. You just pulled that out there.
Years of practice. All right, trying to figure out if she can save...
See, the story that I've got going on here today is I want to see who's the best.
There we go, yes. We go, Jester. Thank you very much. Sheldon's here for the top strats.
I'm here for that gritty, strategic playing.
Yeah, the top strats. I'm here for the I'm here for the gritty play, but I'm also here for the fun narrative. Yeah. I feel like if you're playing with fun, cool-looking models, you got to have something going on in your head.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the reason a lot of people like to come to these kind of events, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're playing out in a Kill Team Desert where there's not many players around you, the few that you might get might be running gray plastic at your store.
Exactly. Or the same armies over and over again.
Yeah, and you're playing with the store terrain, and maybe it's whereas you come out to something like this, you're not going to be playing on a beautiful board with beautiful terrain against other beautifully painted armies.
Exactly, and it's fun. It's really cool to see.
Yeah.
And like I said, one of the beauties of Kill Team is that you have a small squad that you're building and painting. So there's less. You're seeing less of the 3-color minimum that you get with larger 2,000-point armies that people just don't have the time to get together before the event.
Yeah, we're seeing lots of amazing squads.
Looking awesome. Amazing
that are really well done, fully fleshed out. You can tell they spent a lot of time
spent some time and effort putting in there and making stuff look good.
Not just getting it ready for the tournament.
Not just doing the bare minimum for the tournament, which is great. It's great to see that kind of that aspect, and that's one of the beauties of coming to, like you said, coming to an event like this, is that you get to play against that, play with that. So
hello.
I am glad that you love that, Lord Akimbo and Jester. So throughout.
Hello, this Sir Nunos. I think he was.
Yes, he was here yesterday.
Hello.
Yeah, glow in the dark. Exactly. Yeah, some of the paint that was one of the cool things is that they have these at these events that Sheldon runs here with the Kill Team Open and a lot of the other bigger events that he runs there. Having that after dark event afterwards is cool, and that there's going to be an event lit by blacklight, and people were bringing an entire squad that they weren't playing in the competitive, but that they had painted specifically with the glow reactive paint, so that they could have it for the after dark and make it pop and look cool.
Yeah, it was super cool to see that.
And they had this stuff that was going on with it, but it was all about fun in the hobby. So that's what the beauty of this is that today in the way the tournament was with the championships, only the top 16 were playing in day 2. So you had the 4 pods, the top 4 from each pod went on to into this finals here, but there's also a narrative event going on here that whoever didn't make it could go and play in the narrative event and have fun with that one as well. So, come to these events, even if you don't think you're going to be competing for top 1, and enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun for everybody. I think even people on the bottom tables are having a great time.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why, I didn't hear, a single grumble yesterday. Everyone's having a good time. So,
I just want to point out,
you're welcome. We're doing our best.
I just want to point out a big move that just happened here, where
sorry. That's what I get for waxing poetic.
No. I'm just saying. Look, she moved into the center here.
Jumping into the middle.
Yeah, this is really, I think, a big
Putting
move.
the pressure on, yeah.
And if you can see, she's got somebody just on every objective getting.
Got the 3 objectives.
And
That's scoring the points there.
And we don't see the same over here, where he got shot off that model that he brought up.
Off over there. Oh, okay.
And then we've got
still on that one there. Looks like
this one here. Yeah. But yeah, we're seeing some interesting play here, where we're getting an early kind of board control from the novitiates player.
Yes.
It's really exciting.
So at the end of this turn, if I'm not mistaken, let's see.
I want to see him do this. He's trying to interact with my computer. Hey, there it is.
There he goes. Yeah, so you're going to be scoring 2 VP at the end of each turning point if you control more objective markers than your opponent.
Yep.
So at this point, Layla controls 3 objective markers. So as long as she controls the 3, she will control more. But by killing Michael off of that top one, it now puts the pressure on where he has to either reclaim that one or kill Layla off of 2 objectives. Which, I mean, he has the firepower. That's what the Compendium Guard are known for.
Yeah.
But it still becomes a difficult activity to do. So
I think you have to take out +1.
It'll be interesting. But yeah, so it's already forcing him, like you can see there, he's coming out of that defensive position he had back there.
Yep.
To go out there onto the objective so that he can try to get some line of sight to try to shoot her off of the objective there because he needs to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
and he's over here checking some line of sight.
Make sure you can get the line of sight.
You can cover lines.
Yep, watching your cover lines, trying to get up there.
It's interesting what he's done over here with the with his movement tools, kind of building a movement.
Pushing them out, showing how they work. Exactly, that's what I do all the time. It works well. Just folding them over there. Yep, there you go. Got the line of sight. All right, he's got the line of sight going over here. All right, so here we go. I believe so. I believe so, Jester. That those were the ones. 2 and 5 were the priority objectives, if I'm not mistaken.
We don't know for sure.
Oh, and she gets shot off the middle then. Okay.
Oh, that was a big play.
So that is big, but again, she's still controlling 2 at this point.
I think that might be the end of turn 1.
Is that the end of turn point?
Was that the end of turn 1?
All right, it's the end of the turning point here. And what scores do you guys?
I think they're still figuring it out.
That's fine. Yeah, so they're looking at. So that's in the end of the turning point here. Oh, nope, I don't think it's over yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm. No, maybe.
Oh no, yeah, he's still got
some there.
He's still got at least this one down here. See this? Yep.
Oh, was he able to get onto it?
Oh, no way. That's a big move.
Okay. Bold move, but
oh, just barely making it on there too. That's a big move right there from.
Is there anyone else? There's someone else, so maybe she will still have an Overwatch, perhaps? No, maybe not. Maybe not.
How many models are on a mixed guard list usually?
I think about, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 7 for base guard and then 5 for the Scions.
Okay. Yeah, 7 guardsmen and 5 Scions. So she's gonna have 10. So yeah, he would have more activations than she would.
Yes. So the center one, she indicated for reconsecrated ground, so that she could. For the model that got killed off, which was maybe not great for holding the objective, but at least you did get the benefit for that. So, Academic Chris, welcome.
Hey, Academic Chris.
We have Michael Sarah with the Mixed Imperial Guard from Compendium against Layla Coughing with the Novitiates here. So letting you know who's playing here on the table. So this first table was kind of a random choicing, but Layla did finish top of her pod yesterday. So she's up top there, and then And then we have.
Oh,
Yeah. So
we're finding out the score.
Yeah, we're figuring out the score.
right here. I genuinely don't remember this, but I will put it.
What was the score?
I think right now it's 2-1. It depends on where I reconcentrate, which I don't remember. Y'all were watching. Did
You put the reconsecrated on
It
the
was
middle
the
one.
middle one.
Middle objective. So you scored 2 of your secondaries? Or the tech ups?
Second control.
What's up?
1 for second control, and then 1 for diverting.
Oh, you did the option. You did the gambit? Okay, excellent.
So 1-2. Interactive.
Yes. So 1-2. Okay, yep. So yeah. So you have 2 points and you have 1 point. Excellent. All right.
All right.
So
Rocket
score is
Runaway-
currently 2-1 here.
Rocket Runaway, if you go to killteamstream.com/data, you can find the championship 2022 packet, which is what everyone is playing here.
Yeah. Got all the information with the maps and layouts and all this stuff. So
Yeah.
you go there.
So yeah, looks like we're going into turn 2.
Turning point number 2 here.
And yeah, Imperial Guard pulling out pretty clutch move with that taking out that center and then moving in on that.
Yeah. Made a big difference.
Layla also pulling off a pretty clutch move, taking Michael off of number 2.
Yep. So nobody held more. So
Draco Winges saying hi.
hello, Drago Winges. Oh yes, Blood of the Phoenix models. Nice. That was the previous Eldar box set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
right?
with the Harlech or
no, with the Banshees, right?
Banshees, Howling
in it,
Banshees.
I think so.
Yeah.
Very nice. Cool. Getting ready for the new codex coming out soon, I'm sure. I don't think they've made the announcement, right? Yet?
No,
Or maybe
not
they have?
yet. No, not yet.
No. Well, I didn't see if they had a preview today. Maybe.
Oh, yeah,
They may
maybe.
have done it today. Who knows?
Oh, I don't even know.
Yeah.
That's true. I've
Sundays are
been
usually when they do when they say there's going to be a pre-order.
I have
So,
been so caught up in this, I forgot that
that things happen.
Games
As I
Workshop
said.
does stuff.
Yeah, the ones with Banshees and Giant Tsar. Nice, very cool. Those are some cool models. I really like them. And the new Banshees got shown like some really cool rules that are going to be coming out here when they previewed them on the Warhammer community site. Nothing yet. Nothing today. Nope.
I'm
Haven't
confused.
had anything yet. What's up?
So
Maybe I haven't
they
done it
did the Saturday pre-order.
Yeah, that's the one that actually went up for pre-order yesterday.
Yeah.
And then Sunday they maybe not have posted it yet.
What? Blackstone Fortress is back? That was a big...
That's
I
interesting.
didn't realize that.
Oh, I hope they come out with the. There was that one box from there that I didn't get on that had like the.
Oh, I'm like,
the Psyker
it always
and stuff.
happens at 10. Why is it not on there? And I'm like, oh, because I'm on East Coast time.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock West Coast time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Welcome to the East Coast, my friend.
Yeah, so that's what?
The best coast.
1 o'clock? So I should be waiting until
about
1?
1 o'clock? There we
Okay,
go.
yeah.
And pick an APL over to my. Pick an APL over to my.
So we got some extra APL going on here.
Oh, I thought no. I thought that you. So to move that.
This hat is like so uncomfortable.
So I thought I was outside of scope, so 4 across, and then I couldn't get within range. So I thought I was outside of scope.
What's going on here in the center? We
They're
see
doing
some measuring.
trying to figure out who was where, or if they have range or anything.
To my belief, this was outside of 2. Literally made it onto 0, and I'm on the other side. So I thought that I was placed outside of 6. If you think it's there, then I'd say go for it. But I
So we see a banner here. Is that?
That's
is that
the mark of the
Gambit?
reconsecrating. No, I think
Oh.
that's the reconsecrating round. So again, I think that they've placed number 2. It looks like it's again the one priority target, and I imagine he did 5 again at the top.
Oh, yeah.
as his priority target. I don't know for sure the 5 because it has a mark, but I think that that die that Layla used there for number 2 is to mark the one for
Which ones are your priorities?
This one?
and 2. Perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. I was right. This was,
Yeah, he was right.
yeah, there we go. That's perfect.
Nice. Yeah.
put a ace side up.
Here we go.
You guys are going to want to be at ace.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
There we go.
There you go.
If that's not enough.
What else do you need?
So
He's selling it hard.
There we go. But yeah, so there's going to be the priority targets that they're going to be looking to do the gambit on.
So 2 and
to score
5.
some points there. And I think the center one, like I said, was the one that she put for the consecrated ground. 'Cause
Yeah.
I imagine that's where she saw the battle ensuing, which makes sense.
That's
I
fair,
imagine it will.
yeah.
So
A lot of shooting lines going into that center.
yes. So right from the get-go, we knew that was going to be the case. There was going to be a battle in the middle there, and I think by putting that there, she benefits either one of two ways. Either she doesn't die off of it and she's able to control it, gets the points for that, or she does die and then does get the points for that. So even if she loses out on the primary, she's at least getting the tack ups that she can get with that.
Yeah, fair. I mean, even you look at Duel of Wits, the map looks like it's all pointing towards the center. You know?
It's pulling you in towards the middle there. All right.
Oh, we're getting a better turnout
Sister
today
Death.
for the.
There we go. Looking up. People coming out to see it.
he's about to die.
All right, novitiate down.
Oh,
Okay. I'm going to charge.
Of course.
Yep.
All right, jumping over the barricade for the charge.
charging
There we
in.
go. Battle in the center.
You want to be on the point.
I am looking to get a shot off on this guy.
Oh, because you were actually injured.
I am.
So, yeah.
No, I'm not injured.
Oh, it's not injured? All right, cool.
I'm 7 minutes. Okay,
All right.
so I'm going to fight here.
There we
Oh,
go.
we got a combat coming.
Yep.
Let's see how this plays
Novitiate v.
out.
Guardsman.
Novitiates starting the battle here.
So close combat is, obviously, is one of the big changes that went with this edition here.
Oh, we got a critical.
Crit and a regular, at least. Unless that's her leader, in which case you might have 2 hits.
I'm going to.
She can use some faith points to upgrade one of those.
So she's going to keep that. So yeah, so I think that was her leader there. So she's got a crit and 2 regular hits.
Yep. Ooh, and he
He's
got
gonna get
one crit.
One crit. So he's got to parry the crit and then do 2 regular hits into him. Yeah, taking him down there.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good move.
Yeah. All right, there we go. And had the 1 extra, so I think she can also
Because I'm charging around, so I can definitely get somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Shooting the Scion.
And there you go. And now she's going to shoot. So there you go. That was the benefit. She gave her the extra APL.
Oh, so
that
she could
was able to
fight and
charge,
shoot.
fight, and now going to shoot. So
Oh wow.
yeah, that's a good
It is an auto pistol.
turn.
That was a good play.
Yeah. Here comes the shot. It's going to be hitting on 2s because it is the leader, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's.
Oh wow, 4 hits.
Sorry, 3.
No, hitting on 3s. Oh, my bad. Hitting on 3s.
3 roll.
Oh no, 3
Yeah,
hits.
sorry, hitting on 3s. Sorry, my bad. Yep, so there we go. So that's going to be 4 hits there. Yep. 4 hits, pretty good. It's a very tough sister.
Yeah.
2-3.
2, 3.
Oh, and then his save is probably 5, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So
Guardsmen
1.
are only going to have a 5. Well, I guess if it's a sign, it'll be of a 4. But still, that's only going to have the 2 there. So still going to be doing 6 damage onto him there, which will probably wound him. Maybe not kill, but definitely not kill him, but wound him. Unless he's already got wounds on him. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he would just be wounded. So, yeah. Oh, rerolling with the CP. There we go. All right. So
Oh, there you go.
takes 4 damage. So still alive. And if he, depending upon how many wounds. So he has 8, so he's down to 4. So he's not lower than half. So he's not wounded, which is
Okay.
important. So,
Right?
It's back to you.
Exactly, Bass. That's certainly what the novitiates think. I think the guardsmen think that they are just asking questions that need to be asked, regardless. There, so but to the novitiates, certainly some heretic is guard have turned their eyes from the light of the emperor, and that's why they're here to purge them.
Yeah.
Are they overzealous to prove themselves worthy of being sisters? Only time will tell. Because trust me, if they win, there's not going to be anyone there to say otherwise.
Yeah. I think they got the guard were in too many bug battles.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Worried about being infected by the. So it's gonna be a crit and a regular hit there.
This shot is here.
Well, maybe got a little bit of the genes.
Oh no!
Oh, what
Sister
happened?
Dead.
Oh, that. Well,
And then
I
she got the
mean,
martyr?
let's be honest. That sister did put in some work.
She did put in work. So.
I think that was a
Got the
worthwhile
point,
trade for
and also,
Layla.
like I said, also get the point for the reconsecrated ground there. So.
Oh yeah.
So there we go.
Yeah,
so like I
how
said,
does-
again,
how does
either
that
you hold
work?
on to it, or you get the, or you get the points there.
So let's see. Reconsecrated ground.
So yeah, so one of the
Yeah, I think so.
the tac ops for you're further down. Oh no, there it is. So glory to the martyrs. Reveal this when an operative is incapacitated while within circle of the center of the objective marker. Another friendly operative is incapacitated while within circle of the center of the objective marker. You score 1 VP, and then if you achieve the first edition, any subsequent turning points, you score 1 VP. So she scored the 1 VP for this turning point for that dying. So the first one that died there, she was able to reveal it, and then the second one that died there now gave her the VP. And then next turning point, if another one dies in the center there, she'll score another VP. So
You mean glory to the martyrs?
yeah, glory to the martyrs. Oh no, reconsecrated. Oh, maybe I'm right. I got a turning point. Didn't have any turning point of a friendly operative controlled. Oh yes, you're right. So reconsecrated ground she used, and also that's what she revealed at the tac op at the first turning point, and chose the center objective.
Yeah.
And then the second one that she just did now is glory to the martyrs. So she used both of those tac ops.
Okay.
And again, I think placing it on the center one makes sense because you're trying to hold it, and you want to hold it for both reconsecrated ground and also for the battle points. But if you're going to lose someone, you may as well get points for that as well. Get in the back up there.
Talking about Grey Knights in the chat.
Yeah, the Grey Knights coming in.
I'm gonna move dash my comms over there.
Yeah, Grey Knights can be brutal. So
They get this whole Tomb World is getting exterminatus.
I think so. At the end of the day here,
Too much heresy going on over here.
too much heresy.
Obviously, need to finish
Guardsmen killing sisters. Yeah, it's nothing good. Nothing good can come of that.
Yeah.
so I just did a move pass on my comms. Where's the grenade launcher? Back there.
I like how when we're looking at the screen, both of us just look like we're looking over
up,
at the
yeah.
action. Like
Exactly. Korn does approve. Does not care from whence the blood comes, just
Truth.
that it does.
My this hat kind of looks like a corn symbol.
It does kind
almost.
of look like it. I imagine that might be on purpose. Although maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
How many guys over
This terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 remaining.
So I got 5 remaining novitiates there still on the table. So it looks like the guards still have more. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7 at least. Maybe if you move your head a little bit. No, the other way. No, the other way. Towards me. Yeah, there's another one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're counting
Yes.
8 guard?
Yes, I think it's 8 guard still on the table there. Oh no. No, maybe there's more than that. I'm seeing a lot of. of
Well, this
different
one's
things.
not on the table.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's the underneath his hand there.
Yeah, just as I moved
Yeah,
my
exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
4,
3.
5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8. I'm saying 8.
Where's the 8th?
Top.
Oh, yes, yes. Okay.
So we'll see. So right now,
And then
currently,
we've got what,
I mean,
4?
he still has operatives that can jump up there to do the gambit. So
5, 6,
7 damage.
5.
Down to 1. Okay.
5 sisters.
Yes, there are 5. There are 5 novitiates still left. So, yeah, 5.
Howdy. How's it going?
Mental pass. Back to you.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, no, 6.
No, she said 5.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. There's 2 here, right?
I just see 5.
2, 3.
Oh yeah, you do. There is 6. There are 6
Yeah.
sisters left.
Well, so you use that extra inch to like.
She's lost 4.
Oh no.
She might have forgotten she's got that one over there.
Yeah.
I've done that before. I played a whole game and,
Oh, no.
and forgot I'd
Oh,
left
yeah,
them.
me
Like
too.
there was a model inside a roof or
The
whatever.
one, yeah, exactly. The one I usually do is I forget that I have my units in deep strike for
Oh, yeah.
40k. That's
Yeah.
what I want to.
Like it's to turn 3 and your opponent like, so you just didn't want to
Yeah.
deploy
and I was
them?
like, well,
and you're like, oh, I
turn
guess
4.
not.
They're not coming on. Going back in the case.
How many you got left? You got 2 DOTs, 4, 5, 6. Grenade.
And it looked like you still have 6, right? 6 sisters, novitiates.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 6.
Oh, I have 6 activations left.
What's up?
I have 6 activations.
Oh, 6 activation left. Okay, I gotcha. All right. So we're just trying to figure out how many activations they said. Guard have 6 activations left. So
Yeah, we're just
trying to
count.
figure out.
We're
who's
just trying to
going
make everybody start counting stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We're further into the day now. We've woken up our brains. We can do math again, which counting is basically math. So
I mean, you speak for yourself.
that's true. I'm ready to do some minor math, such as counting
I don't like
to maybe double digits, but I prefer when it's in single digits. So as you noticed, I didn't start counting until after they started losing models, and then I can start counting.
There you go. There you go.
Keeps my counting to
They're
single
at
digits.
question
Anything I
mark.
can work out with my
Minus
two,
1,
my
9.
2 set of fingers, 2 hands worth of fingers. Then I'm good.
There you go. That wouldn't be a good angle.
No.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get one with that camera.
No, nothing right now. All right.
Should be on
All right. Moving around over there.
Oh my god, I thought that you were fucking somewhere else. I'm so sorry. I thought I was seeing the 7 over there.
Never mind. Yep, never mind.
Are you sure?
Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind. Nope, coming back.
Yeah, I'll just come over here
Rerun
and
that one. Yeah.
get lit up.
It's good sportsmanship being shown there. There we
Yeah.
go. Perfect. It's like
Michael
I
Cera
will say,
showing
yeah.
how he's a class act.
Yeah. Yeah. There is that giant grenade launcher ready and raring.
You sure you want to walk into that bee's nest, huh?
All right. Jumping up there. Just did the gambit, so that will be a point there.
I'm gonna get 4. She is going to move herself right on out. 1, 2, 3. And then she's going to chuck a grenade.
Alright. Got another there.
That's outside. Yeah, that's outside.
So here. 1, 2, 3.
Always loving these like top matches, like how accurate everyone is with measurements.
Exactly.
You know.
So there she goes. She moved up to that position, jumping out there. So did jump off the objective after claiming it for Gambit, but then trying to throw a grenade over here. Yeah, that would be an autosave because of cover. Oof. Oh, re-rolling.
Oh, that was a good roll.
That's much better.
That was a good roll.
That was. Taking out a guardsman there. So I think the first one did nothing. He was able to get cover, but then the grenade did go off and killed. Yep, threw the grenade there. So there we go. All right, so it goes. The benefit of grenades. This is the thing. I always forget about grenades.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, what's up?
In the narrative, the way we're playing it, if your model dies, is it still like 300 experience per cat?
Yeah.
All right, just getting some questions about narrative since Sheldon is the narrative master, the one who controls the narrative.
I control all the narratives.
Of course, this comes from the man who said he's only here for the
your
for the
story
gritty
are belong
tactics.
to me. You better.
Oh yes, another question about loadout here with the crack grenades.
I'm the worst person for this question.
Yes,
I always just forget.
I always forget. Yeah, me too. I usually try to go. I always put. Cause I run a lot of Space Marine kill teams, even though they're not really great. But I always put like purity seals on them. I never remember to take those free rerolls.
Yeah, all I know is I remember at LVO hearing Ace just go like crack. So I'm assuming crack.
Well, yes. Well, I guess what it comes down to is it depends upon what you're trying to go up against. If you have weapons that are already good against hordes, then you want some stronger stuff to try to take things out quick, like a crack grenade.
Yeah, that's true.
But getting the ability with blast with those frag grenades, as you just saw, did a good job there.
Yeah, and actually,
they blast, right? What's that?
Yeah, frag versus crack.
Frag.
Oh, crack is way better. Like the damage probability.
Yeah.
Frag is like single shot flat with food. Just like
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Frag is like,
Yeah, not as much. All right. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
That's fair. Yeah.
So there you go. So we got that. So there we go.
So
we got the
crack grenade is
the top players that are way better than us.
Crack grenade.
The declaration is crack over frag.
Yeah.
So.
So you heard it here
imagine
first.
The pressure of godlike creature like Phil lurking over your shoulder while trying to focus on playing. Well, it also doesn't help when I interrupt you from playing by asking you questions about crack and frag.
Yeah.
Also, godlike creature, man, that is that's a mantle that I've just earned. I'm going to put that on my resume.
We're less lurking over their shoulder and more just hanging out in the corner yelling at them.
Yeah. Oh, Baz says he's thinking crack is too expensive for what they do compared to frag. I mean, fair. I mean, that's a fair assessment. I mean, as one who always forgets about his equipment anyway, maybe it doesn't make a difference for me. But I think you know,
both
like
these
they said,
players
having
crack,
that's
so.
true. Both the players said crack.
And they're here on the top table. Where are you, Baz? Just kidding.
Wow, you need to come here is what you need to do.
Yeah, you should be here teaching us about the ways of frag grenades. If you're so.
Well, that is quite the call out for someone who's also just behind the commentary table over here. So yeah.
Well, because if I was there, I'd be
forgetting about either grenade that you have in your pocket.
That or chasing my dad off the bottom table.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the benefit of a lot of like yeah, I'm getting called out. Yeah. Wow. Calling out. What a way to go to the chat. Just like straight up antagonism is what Sheldon decided to wait. Sheldon woke up and chose violence this morning is what happened.
I'm not here for the followers. I'm here for
the brutal takedowns.
Brutal takedowns. This is kill team. It's not friend team.
Yeah. Oh, got a crit. Oh, novitiate. Novitiate getting hurt over there. I think that's the leader.
All right. Yeah. So we're seeing the novitiate player have a real hard time taking that center.
Oh, he had an extra.
You know.
It's true. Fair, most people have. So
Toss a crack grenade into the chat.
Pure evil, exactly. That is Sheldon.
Yep.
Shell dog, for those in the know.
For all the people that were doing After Dark last night.
Crack. I mean, again, it also depends upon what you're facing off against. If you've got if you're going up against a bunch of weaker things, perhaps it might be helpful to get all those extra shots. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, Draco Wings. That's always happens with me.
Always yes. Yeah.
So, yeah, DJ Shelldog, exactly. But yeah, so consider it. I mean, the grenades. You're right. It's I always have that. That's always what ends up making me forget about it. Is that I always just think I'm going to use the gun because it's a better option for me.
Yeah.
But when you put it onto units that don't really have shooting, like you have a Repentia squad or something like that, and you have them, the Repentia or or the Novitiate Repentia, where you don't have the shooting, giving them a grenade, giving them the ability to move up and do what they're going to do, I think is beneficial. It's something to think about.
I think what I need to really do is I really need to invest in squad marks or something where I can really indicate that I have a grenade, because the thing that gets me is okay, so I'm in a situation where my guy runs up and I could use a grenade.
Yes.
I look at my data sheet. It's not there. It's in the equipment.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Then I don't think about it in that moment. Oh, I could be throwing a grenade right now. I think, oh, what's his weapon? Okay, I'm shooting that guy. Yeah. But if I had a little mark on him,
Yeah.
So shout out to Squad Marks, one of our sponsors here.
Go. Yeah, and that's what Layla's doing here. She's using little rubber bands to indicate on the actual model, so you see it. It's like a visual reminder of what you're talking. You
really need that,
Yeah. Having that visual reminder to keep in track of what's going on, so it keeps it fresh in your mind.
Yeah, last edition, it was part of the data sheet. You just could use grenades if you wanted to. Whereas now you have to very purposefully put them on, and then very purposefully remember that
which
they're
model
on there.
has it. Yeah, absolutely. And I think at the end of the day, what this does is it allows you to, with that change, you're right. You need that visual reminder because there's 1,000 things going on during the game that you're trying to keep track of, and trying to remember which of your models have this equipment doesn't necessarily always work out that way. So.
Oh, so this is an interesting...
Yep, jumping onto the objectives.
This is an interesting position right here.
Yep.
Because I think he's outside of 1 inch of this barricade.
Yes, that's him.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're good.
Enjoy. Appreciate it. All right. Getting a little...
They're bringing us water.
Snackarooey. Yeah, that's what it is. The rubber bands... Yeah, they're easy enough to put on and off as a visual reminder of what's going on. I think is what people use them for, but Squad Marks has something that you can probably that way you don't have to worry about the rubber bands. They'll make it a visual reminder. You just always put the Squad Marks with the guy on with the grenade.
And
the Squad Marks are the ones they can pop off the bottom, right?
Yeah.
So once you use it, you just take it off the bottom of the Squad Mark there, and you can use that. So. That's a good one. Also, not the rubber band, but again, just a visual reminder that the model has something special going on.
Yeah. Also, if you're into modeling for advantage, it bumps your model up a few millimeters.
Yeah. Quite frankly, I'm not sure where that 1 millimeter or 2 millimeters of height is going to make a difference for the advantage, but it is what it is.
It might get that grenade over the over the barricade.
Otherwise, you just model them with their hands over their head, like those aliens from Halo that just run at you with their hands over their head. It's like them just modeling themselves for advantage. Any competitive edge, exactly. That's what we're known for. Cutthroat, win at all costs.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that bolt thrower right there. That crossbow aimed into the sky.
Although I think, to be fair, I think the model itself
down.
No, was it down?
Yeah.
Oh yes, attack off. Sorry.
I got you, Braj.
Yeah, he's got my back. I'm learning how to use your computer eventually. Yeah, I think she innately comes with her hand up.
Oh, I'm not saying she doesn't. I'm just saying.
Oh, I know. I was just trying to remember. Yeah, there he goes.
That's a model clearly trying to get as much height
as high as she can, yeah.
So I guess I'll move this guy, and I'll dash him. Be a little more careful with where I put him. I think I'm safe from Overwatch.
Exactly, Jester.
Oh, that's right.
It's also a mind game. You don't want to go like that guy is just flinging their grenades over their heads.
Yeah.
She's the only one I'm engaged, so I have no Overwatch.
Yeah, sure. So then, over 1, up to 5.
Ooh, you know what? It's looking like we're getting some
5 gets me to here.
some results in.
Dash from there. I get here, so I can pretty much here, right? Yeah. So,
Ooh, looks like Tony won his game.
So we do have it. Yep.
Travis won his game, and Chris Bocci won his game.
All right. So we got 3 results in so far.
Still waiting
So
on
that's,
the game you're watching
at least
here,
one
and
more-
then Nick
one,
and Adam.
no, so
Ooh, Janice and Beernit are playing.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's interesting. I bet Beernit's pissed. He's like, I go up against Janice round 1 of the championships. I'm gonna get my ear talked off about that on the next podcast.
That you specifically set them up, I'm sure. So,
which will probably be like two podcasts from now for the viewers at
There
home,
we go.
because we record them
ahead of time.
Yeah, we record them ahead of time because there's no way I'd be able to record tonight. You know.
Not at all.
Let's see. So Steven and Chris's and Kevin and George's are still going. Interesting. So Chris and Travis and Tony all won their games.
All right. So it looks like he just took out another novitiate with a shot, but getting some faith points in the process with the action there.
Tony's kind of the dark horse of the champs right now because he was playing Wormblade with security yesterday.
Oh yeah.
He got caught out on stream, but now he's not. Now he's playing. Not cheating. And
yeah, Tony has Wormblade, so he's going with that one.
Yeah,
I don't know who anyone else
he's still
has.
showing that he's still he's still a good player.
Oh yeah.
Even when he plays the rules.
Chris and Travis, what do they have? Do you know?
Chris is vet guard.
Okay.
And Travis, let me check. Oops, wrong button. Wrong. I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons. Let's see. Travis is Pathfinders. Ooh.
So we have Vetguard, Pathfinders, and Wormblade already with wins.
Oh,
here in the
Beernid's
finals.
game came in. He won against Janice.
Okay, so that's 2 Pathfinders
Ooh.
in the top 4 there.
Why is this not refreshing?
So they're going into turning point number 3 here.
turning
they're
three.
They're kind of going up because I think they're running out of time here. So
Yeah.
they're trying to move along.
What's the score?
Score right now, you are 6-3.
3-3? 6-3.
6-3 to the Imperial Guard. All right,
It is
initiative
not
to the
single
divisions.
elimination.
I haven't made initiative once.
Oh no.
I got 5 fades. that's enough to work with. That's good.
It is not single elimination. It's a full pod.
Yeah, so the full pod because they're still looking for a second, because second through everyone other than the first place is going to have a loss. So got to figure out with that one.
Oh, and Nick's game completed here.
Chris won
Nick
too.
won with the vet guard. So
Chris won with vet guard. Travis won with vet guard. Nick won with vet guard.
So we're waiting on 3 games, one of which you're watching right now. Wow, that's interesting. So Bjornid beat Janice. What was that? Pathfinders versus Wormblade.
Yeah, so Pathfinders were able to take out Wormblade. Interesting. Yes, everyone does get a prize, so it's not single elimination. Everyone gets a prize if you've made it to the top 16. So a lot of good surprise support here for the at the Kill Team Open. So
coolest trophy, I have to say, though, was the last place trophy.
Yes, the last place trophy. It was one of the McFarlane Space Marines with his hands up. Yeah, he was pretty good. Sprayed gold.
Well, no, he was holding on to
I only
a crystal.
Was he
planet Earth?
Oh,
he was holding up all the other players.
Cool.
It was
that's awesome.
The Isaac Torres commemorative Atlas Award.
Nice, I love it.
He got last place, I think, at like ACO or something, or Summer Slaughter, one of those. And he was saying he felt like Atlas holding up all the other players. So we incorporated it into the event.
That's really funny. I like it.
Ooh, she used faith points to upgrade the...
Yep, and then burnt the icon of faith for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
What's up, Shane? How'd your first narrative game go? Fair enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. How'd your game go, Janice? Oh, no. Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, Beernid's not playing around. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. Damn. That's intense. I'm excited to see an Imperial Guard doing well. Like, not Vet Guard, but like the old, like the Compendium Imperial. Yeah.
Can you get into range?
No.
Yeah.
I had a lot on her.
Both.
Oh, on her.
Yeah.
Might pushing me around the...
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so crack shots. Do I have an eligible target?
No.
I think we're getting to the end of the round here.
But I can still dash, right?
Be interesting to see if Dave's going to call a hard time limit on this.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure they're going to get through about round 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not denying your points at this point. Sure, yeah.
There we go. Then move over there.
Do that.
He's going to move up onto the objective over there.
Can't do anything else. Don't have the APL. Yep. Killer, I dare you.
We just got like super quiet on the channel.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. We're here still. We just got like
it's coming down to it. So
sucked
trying
into
to watch and see what's going on. Yeah.
to the drama of this game. And all the other games finishing and hearing all the
results
stories
coming in from there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pathfinders doing what Pathfinders do.
Yeah, Janice like almost got tabled turn 2. Who do we think we're gonna see? Because now, from now on, we're gonna start seeing the top scorers. Looks like Chris got a perfect score, so we're most likely gonna be seeing him on the top table, which is exciting. He hasn't been on yet.
Yeah,
so,
that'll be exciting.
Yeah.
Get some more people on here. All right. Novitiate off of the point over there. Okay. That's big.
What happened?
Guy just shot and killed the novitiate up on the top.
Oh, yeah.
She was spending some faith points to try to keep her alive, but didn't work out.
Oh, no.
I guess I could just do the same dash to make room in case I want to put somebody else there.
Because he was wounded, but he was he ended up rolling 2 crits, so that's how you do
okay.
that. How to avoid being upset with the wound. Just get some 6s. 6s are going to hit.
Nice.
What's up?
I played this the first time yesterday, and yeah, man.
Novitiates are good.
I'm playing
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they get to, like, dice fix like nobody.
It's nice.
I mean, it's cool, but it's what keeps them alive.
Oh,
Yeah. That's what the Emperor is doing for him, you know?
Exactly. Faith in you.
You gotta wear something for wearing the frock.
Yeah, right?
Okay, I have no way to score anymore. Let's see.
All right, how many miles we still got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 still to activate.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. And then I'll move for his ground. Okay. Right, and then I will pass the
7.
right?
Got one over here.
And then I will move dash this guy also, so now I have 4, so that I get both of them, right? Pass the appeal to this guy, and this guy.
Come on, give me the point.
All right. Gonna get any other results come in yet?
Don't think so, not yet.
Nope, they're still going.
Yep.
When did we start? So yeah,
A
we're
little
coming.
after 10. We're coming up.
We're
close.
coming up about 2 hours. Looks like. So they're.
Fuck that up so bad, but you played great.
You still have, you know,
All right.
so I played banners, 6 on secondaries, and then what am I?
Oh, I think
All right,
they're doing
I think they're going
scoring.
to, yeah, I think they're going to score, and I think they're going to figure out finishing up here. So not going to get into the 4th turning point, but time is, I think, at this point is run out. So
Yeah, time's out. I think so. They're just scoring it up and figuring out.
Max all your secondary. What was your first round?
That was remember, I thought it was, you remember, I thought it was this one, and you were like, yeah, so that was the closest one.
Yeah, I completely forgot about these guys. I'm over here last time.
Sorry? That's why I called that guy out. Yeah, it was kind of obvious.
all right.
What was this? Do you know the score?
Final score?
Final score is 16-4.
What was it?
16 to
4.
4. That's the final score there.
Ooh, big turnout for the Imperial Guard.
So there we go. Excellent. Well, 16 to 4 should be good.
All right,
Excellent. Well played.
Big-
Both our players there.
big
move there.
Big win for the
Yeah.
Imperial Guard
Yep.
Compendium team.
Yep, having those shots, good.
Yeah.
So, yep. Getting the handshake in there. I think they're good. So, excellent. So yeah.
All right.
Brutal game. I guess just to show you. I mean, the Imperial Guard. I know I keep saying this, but their access to those special weapons really makes them
Super
a danger
true.
out there. You know, they can really do a lot of work with that. So, but yeah. So I think I guess we still have a couple to still coming in.
And I like things
Oh, man.
It might be Pathfinders versus Vetguard here, so that should be interesting.
No, I think he just got 16. If anything, it might be Vetguard versus Old Guard.
Oh, really? Well, we still have a couple.
We still have two more games playing out.
Oh, did they? Maybe they didn't. Maybe I thought I saw points there. Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We still I guess we still have. Oh no, yeah. One other game still hasn't come in.
Okay.
So we still have
one last
Star
chance
versus George
to
Armour. So excellent.
Oh man.
Between games, if you don't mind, I am going to go
to the restroom. Yes.
A little content producer's room.
Okay. Go into the green room. Oh, wow. Looks like we might be seeing Michael Cera continue on here on the top table. We'll see. Going up against Chris Bocci, I think. It's looking like. I keep saying your name wrong every time. Please tell me. It's Chris Bocci. Bocci. Okay. I keep saying Bocci, and then I'm like, no, that's not it. And then I say, yes, Bocci. Chris Bocci. Yeah.
I was out like by a lot.
only got one?
Baki. Okay. Let's see. We're still waiting for George and Michael's game to finish, and then. Oh, I think they're inputting it right now. So we're gonna be going on to round 2 here. So I know one of them is for sure going to be Vetguard. Because I know Chris has definitely made it onto the top table. So I don't know. We're still not sure about second place. But Chris will definitely be up here on stream with his Vetguard. Going into round 2 of the championships. Top 16 here at the Kill Team Open in Baltimore, Maryland. Oh, let's see. Pairings are up. Wait. I think you put the score in wrong, maybe. You got 16?
I'll just be a direct swap because it would be, if you put it reverse, I have to fix it.
So you're gonna be here against Chris. You gotta stop winning if you want to be. If you don't want to be on the. I know.
All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm actually gonna do what you just did.
Okay, of course. All right.
You can talk about how he's staying on this.
64, right?
All right, so this is now a Glacial Geek stream, ladies and gentlemen. I have taken over. So. Oh, thanks, Jess. I will make sure to pass that on to Sheldon when he gets back here. But right now, it's a Glacial Geek stream because I've taken over as the only commentator in town here. I think the next round you're going to see here is actually going to be Michael Cera again with the Imperial Guard on top table up against Veteran Guard. So we're going to see Compendium versus New Army and see how they play off against each other. So it should be interesting to see how that plays. And see how they handle each other. So it should be interesting. So it should be exciting.
No, we asked you. You're Chris.
Yes. I'm Michael. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I met you at ACO.
That's right. I don't believe we ever run a game, though.
No, I think you were running, firstborn, right?
Yeah, firstborn Blood Angels. Nice. So a lot of your parents. Yes. Full on text change that I saw.
All right. There we go. Woo! Showing up the Woo crew. There we go. I just turned off there for a second. I was trying to figure out what was going on in my head, and the answer was nothing. So, this is what we're going to have here. So what are everyone's thoughts here in chat there about vet guard versus regular guard we're going to have going on here? So, they're already getting into it now, so they're starting to set up. So we just rolled off for attacker defender, and vet guard will be the attacker. So it will be up to.
I was on stream, but I'll be it's locked.
Getting it here. So now they're just going to be setting up the objectives. So.
Hey man, bringing humanity's finest to the table.
You got the points. There you go. You go here.
Seize ground.
So excellent. Yeah. So what's everyone thinking about this? Vet guard versus vet guard. Obviously, have all the guard versus guard. Gird versus gird. Guard versus guard here. We've got the compendium guard versus the new rules guard. So it should be interesting to see how these play out. See the differences between them. Lots of things to shoot each other. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of minis on this table. So I think there's going to be, what is it, 12? Yeah, probably about, right around 24, right? I think so, something like that. Yeah, you have 12.
He'll have between 10 and 13.
Between 10 and 13, yeah. So,
Most likely.
yeah. So we're going to be looking at somewhere, so we're looking somewhere between 22 and 20, like 22 and 25 models on the board there. So it should be interesting to see how it all works out there. Lots of models on the board there. Lots of activations going back and forth. So should be fun though. All right, Sheldon's come back, so he's come back to reclaim his stream.
Pirate radio over here.
Yeah, exactly. I was telling him I had taken over the stream, and it was a Glacial Geek stream now. So, all right, but Sheldon's back. I did say I was going to pass on the information that someone wanted to thank you for all the hard work you put into making this thing happen. So. It's before the woos. I made them all woo. So.
Oh wow, they all wooed. The woo crew.
The woo crew showing up here. So. But yeah, just want to say thanks for setting this up and getting everything going. So,
Nice. So what did we figure out the Imperial Guard? How many models do they usually run?
So Vet Guard, he was saying that he runs anywhere between 10 and 13, and then he's probably going to be running 12. I would imagine.
So it could be.
So we're looking anywhere between 22 and 25 models on the table, which is pretty crazy. So it should be
Vet
interesting.
Guard's 14, isn't it?
Well, he's saying his, correct, but his goes somewhere between 10 and 13, he was saying, right?
Yeah, the Scions will be 12.
Okay.
10, so it's 10 or 12.
Yeah. So we'll see that there. Yeah, it's definitely going to be bloody.
Pepe, it's going to be a mix of
might be the veteran guards. They are veterans after all. That's true.
It's going to be a mix of the regular, the real Imperial Guard and the lame Imperial Guard.
So I think it's going to be Scions. Yeah.
That's what he says. The Scions. He said, "Is this real Imperial Guard or lame Imperial Guard?" I said, "It's a mix of both."
Real men going to combat without shirt songs.
So we're gonna have that's what he's been running. He's running the mix. So he has the Scions, and then also the other one. So
funny bit of trivia here. Chris, why?
Baki. Are you getting yourself in trouble?
Yes. Chris Baki is the most I don't know what you would call it, but he's got the most bounties on his head of anybody at the entire event. There are more people that want him to either, I don't know if this is like they want him to win, like they think he's gonna win, or if they're like trying to, or if
they're
it's
trying to give you the tickets,
or they're just trying to like make whoever can take him out like the
rich
king
beyond their imagination.
Yeah, so I mean, it's interesting. If he wins this entire event, he is going to have so many tickets to be able to put onto. Which is funny because it looks like I'm not seeing a wristband. Did you not pick? Are you not a bounty hunter, Chris? So he could win like the most bounty hunter tokens for being a non-bounty hunter.
Yeah.
possible. It's
Yeah.
going to be really interesting.
Here we go.
Yeah.
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 Fun.
Chris is one of our locals in the Bay Area. It's really cool. He came out for this event, and he's representing the Bay Area.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, what is the mission here?
Oh yeah, looks like seize ground.
All right. So we're going to be doing seize ground.
Yeah, let's see. Let's pull that one up.
Let's seize that one. That's
All
what
right,
they
I'm
paid
leaving.
me the big bucks for, yeah. That was my plan. It was to reclaim
Ton
the
here.
Glacial Geek stream here.
So yeah, we got mission 2. Okay. Yeah, this is like probably the most models we'll see on one table
Yes.
all day.
All day. Lots of activations back and forth here. So, so the score at the end of each turning point, you score VP as follows. If friendly operatives control 2 or more objective markers, you score 1 VP. Friendly operatives control more objective markers than the enemy operatives, you score 1 VP. If friendly operatives control any objective markers in their opponent's kill zone half, you score 1 VP. And if friendly operatives control 2 or more objective markers in your opponent's kill zone half, you score 1 VP.
Yeah, it's interesting. So, you can secure an objective.
Yeah. At the end of each turning point, each objective marker friendly operatives control is secured by your kill team.
So unlike some of the other missions where you can leave an objective, you have to stay on this one because it's no longer secured after the turning point. So.
No, you do control it. That's the one. That's what it is. This is one. You can leave with it. So it's the opposite, where you can leave once it's secured.
Oh.
It's secured by your kill team. While an objective marker is secured by your kill team, it stays under their control. Even
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just
it's the opposite. The opposite. Where
don't listen
usually
to
you
me.
have to stay on the objective to hold it. Now it's going to be where they just get to.
Yep,
you get
you're
to
right.
Walk off
You're
of it
right.
if you need to.
Yep. So you can walk off those objectives after you've secured them.
Yeah, but if your opponent does control it after that, they will reclaim it. So
Exactly. So this is going to be an exciting mission for Vet Guard because both Guard because they have so many bodies that I feel like it's going to be hard to stay secured. So they
Yes.
might have to actually keep those bodies on.
That rule may not actually come into account because of that. So we'll see if what happens here. But yeah, with so many bodies on the table, you're probably just gonna have a lot of people sitting on them. So again, we've got a lot of lines of fire here.
This is
It's gonna be hard.
interesting.
It's gonna be hard to sit on the objectives and not be seen by someone on other objectives going forward. So.
And we've got kind of like this pair off going where like
Yep.
it's like you see like this objective sees this objective,
Yeah.
this objective sees this objective, this objective sees this objective.
Absolutely.
But you can be on like
I guess the ones on the side, you can be around the corner of the towers to still be on the objective and still be hidden around the corner of the towers a bit. So we'll have to see if that comes into.
is it just
into
me
play
or
here.
is it looking like this objective might be placed wrong?
Why?
Looks a little lower. They should be all like these 3 are all level.
Yeah, 5 might be.
Five objective 5 looks like it's placed wrong.
I'll go figure that with the TO on the other side there. So
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay.
Here? I think this is Oh yeah, this one. This is short. No, it's here.
No, 5. No, you had it. You had it. You were doing it. Oh, 2. It looks like 5 on the stream.
It should be 9 inches forward.
It's because the thing is
It's on the peg.
reversed.
Okay, yeah, the edges have. Oh, is this one too?
Okay, the other ones are all right.
All right, my bad. I was.
No, that it looks like a 5 on
It
here.
does look-
That isn't on this end.
What?
That's what the furthest forward peg here is further than the furthest.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So, very good.
All right, my bad. I tried to do that without interrupting and ended up completely disrupting every single thing about it over there. So
nice. Because we're professionals.
Exactly, professionals. I'm not. To be fair, I'm not known for my stealth abilities. I would not be a. If I was role playing, I would not be the thief.
Yeah, that is funny though. That looks like a 5,
Definitely
but
looks
it's
like
a 2.
It's the 2. Well, that's what we get for looking at things backwards.
Yeah, I think this whole thing is
flipped,
and that's what screwed me up.
It's all good. Yeah, I went for 5, and I was like, nope, that's not the right one.
Of course, it has to be the number that's like the only one that actually flips.
Exactly.
Like if it was 1 or 3, we'd know.
Yeah. All right, so
are you excited?
I am.
Are you excited?
Woo! Yes, I am.
There we go.
Gotta bust out that woo every once in a while.
You're welcome, chat.
Yeah, you're welcome to everyone who has headphones there for that one. Yeah, this should be good. This should be a good matchup. It'll be interesting to see Compendium versus the newer team. Back and forth. So. It should be interesting.
I was about to say that's interesting.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh yeah, we don't know yet, but it'll be interesting to see.
Did you take the extra models or the orbital strike? People on the extra models. Okay, so go with the extra models. Yeah, take it there. So yeah, I went with the extra models instead of the orbital strike. So.
Yeah. Although I feel like this is one of the few scenarios where the strike could be at least useful because it's got such a thin deployment zone that we know that all the models are going to be like lined up. It's an interesting argument to like whether or not you should ever take the strike. But
yeah. So, although having extra bodies is always nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think
you're going up against a high body count.
I don't think he's making a bad play. I'm just saying like this is interesting because like with the very thin deployment zone. It's like the one time
out quite as much
where it might have some play, but other than that, I'd say you almost never want to take the
orbital strike,
the tactical assets. Yeah.
All right.
Good luck, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, Bass. That's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Cool.
Especially since the Imperial Guard have so many bodies.
Yeah.
If you could just like damage them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although he did just say that he's also, by the way, getting back to our frag versus crack grenade discussion.
Yeah.
He did just say he's putting in frag grenades. So.
Well, it makes sense in this matchup because if you think about it, he's playing a bunch of squishy models.
Yep, a bunch of IG bottles.
Frag grenades are gonna
get the extra shots in there. Yeah, for sure.
And having played Chris before, I know that like he's got sort of a great way of just like blowing everybody up and like he takes full advantage of the blast keyword.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. Like he
knows the
yeah. Michael's gonna have to pay real close attention to like that 2 inches of distance because Chris is not gonna let him get away with that.
Yeah.
It would be 4 extra models, Baz.
Nice. You went to now that you said his last name, I remember seeing you on the
yeah.
How'd you do?
I did okay. Placed third overall.
It's okay, he says. Man, I thought I held myself to high standards. Good job.
Thank you. Oh, you made it. You made it to this point in KTL. A lot of strong players here, so you're gonna get me good fight.
I looked out. All right,
so here we go. It's all right.
All right, looks like they're going barricades.
Oh, barricades. That's right. I should know this. We're in like, what is this, round 6 of
yes,
of the tournament, and I'm forgetting entirely.
It's all right. They don't hire us for our rules knowledge.
Nope, I was literally hired for my looks, so and they instantly regretted their purchase.
I'm only hired because I have all of this stuff. Like, I could say whatever I want. It doesn't matter. I'm the only one with the cameras.
You don't have to wear a tie. You don't have to do anything.
I'm the only one who knows how to work these buttons.
Exactly.
So they have to keep me around.
Yeah, if you go down, I'm at a loss. Nothing I can do about that.
Not ideal for.
Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Witty commentary. That's an extra bonus.
You get that on top of everything
exactly.
else.
It's mostly looks, some witty commentary, very little rules knowledge.
Well, I mean, luckily, you've got me that has like all of it, a computer full of all the knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. Completely
we can just
memorized.
read. As long as we have the ability to read,
Yeah.
we can keep along
So
with all these rules.
we will try to keep remembering how to read. So yeah, placing down
Speaking
the
of
barricades
which, I should probably pull up the
there. Vet guard.
vet guard rules.
We know what's going on with them. That's right. That's the first time we've seen them on the stream.
Yeah.
So that's right. Sixth round before we saw any vet guard on the stream, but they're represented fairly well in the final 16.
So let's get them those rules. Let's see. Octarius.
All right. Getting the vet guard rules going on here.
Dan, did I do it? I pulled it off. I went right to the page.
There we go.
Yes. Killing it.
Killing it.
All right,
There we go.
So one interesting thing about Vet Guard, they can only take the security archetype. They have no other options. Like a lot of the other Box and White Dwarf teams have like a lot of options.
Yes.
But the Vet Guard only can do security.
Yes.
It's an interesting... I mean, they do have their faction tech ops, but it's interesting that they can only do the security.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you don't have as much choices to go on with that. So, but
whereas Michael's team, because he's bringing the Scions, he can literally choose any archetype he wants.
Absolutely. So it's interesting.
If he was just running the Guardsman, he would have to take security. But because he's doing it with the Scions, he can take Seek and Destroy, Infiltration, Recon.
Yeah. Gives you a bit more flexibility on your attack ops there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, new game, new loadout.
Question, yep. Ooh, I like the heavy bolter, but that I think I haven't used the missile launcher as I just haven't gotten into using the missile launcher.
Yeah.
So I did finally, like, this is like years after I've been doing Space Marines, finally modeled a scout with a missile launcher. It's taken me so long to finally do that, but finally managed to model it and get it there. So yeah, I think scouts. I mean, you can't. I don't think you can go wrong with either. If I'm being honest, I think they both do a very good job. I think that if you are facing off against like some like thicker enemy, like if you're going up against Custodes or something like that, then maybe having the missile launcher will do you a benefit. But
really,
because
I almost feel like it would be the opposite.
Really,
right? Because the missile launcher's better. For
it gives you the option.
Units.
Gives you the option with frag.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about that with the frag. So yeah.
I mean, it's tough. I don't know.
It is tough. I mean,
I don't know what the answer is there, but
a crack missile to the face. That's gonna hurt no matter what.
Yeah, I would rather. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do they have any like ploys or anything that help with either of those? Because that could be a big decider.
Yeah.
I know that with the because I don't know too much about Space Marines, but I know with like the Chaos Space Marines, you can take the like special rounds for any bolt weapons.
Yeah.
Right? So,
well, I think the bolter does benefit from the. I don't think you can get the rounds for it, but it does have. Like you were saying there. Bolter discipline.
Yes,
you
bolter
can benefit
discipline.
from bolter discipline as one of the attack.
Because that's definitely one of the deciding factors.
So you have the ability to is really good with the bolter discipline, allowing you to shoot. Because that allows you to shoot twice, right? Bolter discipline, yes. Allows you to shoot twice. Do 2 shoots. Do 2 shoots.
You can do the 2 shoots.
Do 2 shooting actions with during an activation.
Do 2 shoots.
So with the heavy bolter, which is a lot of shots that you're pumping out then with a heavy bolter, which is pretty great. And especially if you get it at the suspensor field, or the suspensor harness, he can then move the 6 and then shoot twice with the heavy bolter, which is pretty rad. So, but again, the missile launcher does have the choice then with the frag and crack. So.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Space Marines. It's probably the one team that I really don't care at all about.
Fair enough.
I love everything about the Warhammer 40K lore except for the Space Marines. It's funny. Like, I don't know. Like, I want to tell you an anecdote that would break my NDA, but let's just say if they're like, do you want to do something with Space Marines? I said no. Okay. I was like, no Space Marines for me, please. Thank you. So I wanted to switch to this because this is really interesting to me. Oh. I said I go to a black screen. If you watch, you can see sort of like Chris just like really watching how he's deploying.
Make sure he knows what he's going to.
I think this is super cool.
So, because that's one of the things, like when you're on the other side there, it's very easy to lose track of what's being deployed where because of like being blocked by terrain and such. But this, getting over there, making sure you see on the other side of the table, it's good. Also, one of the benefits of being on like the stream table here, we can do this. Yeah, I think it was just a. So you got, I think it was a marker. It was another. It was like a activation token. So. Yeah. Well, Jester CSM, I think we're supposed to get
you to move the dice a little bit.
A little bit. Oh yeah, dice
a little skewed.
Got a little skewed. Yeah, is that good? All right.
We'll see stuff now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think CSM are going to be good for. Well, they're going to get they should be getting their codex for 40K this year. I think is the idea. So. Oh
yeah, I mean they better. If they don't.
All right, so now Chris is going.
Then it'll be like 2 years that they've been told they were going to get 3 wounds.
2 wounds.
Or 2 wounds.
3 wounds. I could see them. That would be funny if they just did that. Give them 3 wounds just to like just throw everyone into chaos over there.
Yeah.
No pun intended. Actually, every pun I make is definitely intended. Let's be honest.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it sounds like you really do. It's like anytime people's reactions, no, great, that was great. You know that you had a really good joke. Top-notch quality of humor going on over here.
Oh man, that was hilarious. That was great.
Yeah, so great. I'm laughing
joke
on the inside. Don't you worry. Although to be fair, day 2, that might be a fair reaction to it.
I'm holding on with strings right now. It's like, oh man. Yeah, I mean, Space Marines are the poster boys of the game for a reason. More people play Space Marines than any other team.
Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, more people play Space Marines than any other team. Also, like, they're pretty iconic for the game, for 40K in general. Like the giant space, power armored Space Marines is something that's been around from the very beginning of 40K, and it's something that's like speaks to inherently when you see it, you think 40K, and then you wonder if it's like what came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, is it iconic because it was the poster child, or was it the poster child because it was iconic? You could beat yourself back and forth with that one, but I think that's what it just comes down to. You see that and you're just like, I
definitely think that, like, you know how they talk about how like there's more Space Marine sales than anything else. I definitely think that has to do with that like chicken and the egg thing, because I think if as we've seen this year, they've been putting out so many other kits, and they've just been doing like amazingly, like,
oh man, I've got nothing but great things to say about all the kits they've been coming out with. It's making me also looking into AOS, because they've been doing great kits for AOS as well. And like I already told you yesterday, Necromunda is calling to me too. So so we'll see. We'll see.
All
right,
see what looks like we're getting some
activation tokens.
Activation tokens, which means we're getting to the point where we're gonna get to start seeing.
Getting close. Oh, playing Reavers as your usual team. That's bold. I think Reavers are definitely better suited for Kill Team than 40K. I mean, even lore-wise, they're kind of better. I remember
when the new edition first came out, everyone said, "Ooh, Reavers are the scary Space Marines," and then we never saw anything with that.
That's true.
Now everybody's talking about Scouts.
Yeah.
Scouts are the scary Space Marines.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Lots of bodies, too. Yep, lots of bodies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2 retained. It's pretty nice. And they're silent, yeah.
Mr. Steve, I have a quick answer for you. Oh, okay. Okay.
Stepping away.
Oh, you're about to get a whole bunch of Sheldon butt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry, coming through.
He went front side.
There we go.
Oh,
wasn't that the question from what was it? Fight Club, where it's like, when you're going through, it's like, do I give you the crotch or the butt? Yeah. There we go.
He's also a bruiser.
All right, we got a Glacial Geek stream again, ladies and gentlemen, taking over. Woo! Crew in the house. Let's see what's going on here. All righty. The towers have been, there's a few people that have been able to put them up there, especially some of the deployments and the way the maps are. They have had people that have been able to deploy there. It's a very good, often they have a very good line of sight that you can see across there and give you a vantage up there, so you can ignore a lot of the conceal, which is pretty good. So, so it's Warzy Muffin. We've got Vet Guard versus mixed Imperial Guard. So I think it's Scions and regular Imperial Guard. So lots of bodies out there on the table there, doing their business. So it should be excellent to see this. So, we're gonna keep on this stream is gonna be the top table going forward in the tournament. So we'll have to see how it goes there. But Beernid's Pathfinders hopefully will make it onto. Be interesting to see, because I don't think we've seen Pathfinders on the stream so far during the tournament. So we'll see how they all play out there. Seeing the Scions making a compendium guards team, making it to the second day here, top 16, and then doing well. Won the first game against Novitiates, so doing well to keep going up there. So we'll see how it keeps going there. Liking the woos in chat, like to see those, but it should be good. So we're starting up here with our activations. So just about to start up here. All right. Placing some markers, getting ready to go.
All right, I'm back, giving you that.
He's back. He's back. Here we go.
Coming for you.
He's back.
Oh, yeah. You know you like it.
There we go.
It's scandalous. I love it. Ooh-wee.
And the stream got to see your better side.
Yeah, the stream gets the butt, but Phil gets the crotch.
The better side.
Have fun, boy.
Thank you.
Later. Yeah, I had important
business to
trophy questions to answer.
Trophy biz. All right.
Oh, so did Chris do a pregame dash with that guy to get him up there? Or did he?
That's within. He's within deployment zone.
Yeah, these guys are all in 6.
Okay, yeah. So.
Yeah, so he's just got him up there within deployment.
Because I thought that would be really interesting if he did, because they get a free pregame dash, so to take it would be weird.
Yeah, no,
but
I think he placed him up there.
Also a really cool move. Okay, what's the format here? The format here is just Swiss.
Oh, not knockout. So basically, there were 4 pods yesterday. Top 4 from each of them got broken down into a 16 person final pod today, and they will be playing back and forth, looking to get points and win record and then victory points from there.
So Warzel Muffin, if Bjornid wins his next game, he could very well be on this stream. But we're streaming the top table,
so
right?
We'll see how it goes.
So if you're not making it to the top table, you're not making it to the stream.
Again, harsh.
I think I'll let you go. Okay.
But yes, harsh but fair.
Bjornid did
harsh
win his
but fair.
first game,
Exactly. So he's still in.
So he has a chance to make it up here.
Harsh but fair.
So we might see him today. Correct, Pain Shake.
All right, excellent. Thank you very much. Over there, tuned in to see some live Kill Team, and even better when it's narrated by the Glacial Geek. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard for some top level competitive play here. So it's getting good, very competitive.
And even topper
narration,
commentary,
even semi-or professional commentary coming in here with Shell Dog and
DJ Phil Ice or something.
Icy Phil or Philly
Ice.
Philly Ice. That's right.
That was it.
But yes, welcome aboard and enjoy the show. So it should be good.
Ooh, okay. I think we're seeing something.
So things have started.
They just placed banner tokens on those. I'm assuming that they both have chosen.
So is he doing security too? Interesting. Oh no. Maybe does he have to? It might be that
Let's
one
just
they each
minimize
choose
that,
one for him to do. I don't know.
That would mean that first activation.
All right, there we go.
All right, the game begins.
It's a party.
The game. Let the games begin.
We're going to go ahead and activate this troop over here. And she will move dash her way to here.
Security.
Activate this troop over here. Sure. Move dash her way. Back to you.
It might have been Seize Ground. Oh, which would be hilarious since that's the name of this mission.
There we go.
So they've
seizing ground.
They're seizing ground in the Seize Ground mission.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Who's playing now? We got really good stream. Thank you very much, Worzy. Appreciate that. We try to be responsive.
Yeah, we've got the stream
sometimes
like
our brain turns off and our brain goes weird, but that's fine.
Yeah,
glad to be there.
So we've got like the big stream video like right here, and then we have.
You guys imagine we got the stream on the left side so we can see what's going on, what you guys can see,
and then we've got,
the
chat
on the right, so we can.
And then we've got all the rules
Frozen Phil
over
DJ
here.
Frozen Phil. DJ Frozen Phil, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
And then we have
maybe the Frozone as my
drone.
workspace. Remember we were talking about that?
Drone 4321. We have
Chris
Baki and Mike Sarah.
Yeah, Michael Sarah. So I got them.
My brain just shut off there. For a second.
Did too. Don't worry about it. It's day 2, man. We've been
got like a headache
for a long time.
It was like my brain was like.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh. After Dark got me last night. I swear to God.
But yeah.
If you guys didn't watch the After Dark stream,
it was good.
Towards the end.
I didn't make it to the end, so I was asleep when it was at the end.
Oh man,
because my buddy.
There were some amazing moments.
I was gonna say mine. I hit about 12 hours of streaming, and my body was like, "We're done. We put in our, we're done. We need to rest and we need to relax."
there was
something
a
needs to
moment,
give, and I was
so
like, I'm out.
I'll talk to you about it because they're still setting stuff up. Shane and Ryan weren't doing the After Dark, but they were both just here playing a game. And Shane, I guess, lost one of his models. So he came over, asked us about it, and we hadn't. No one turned it in. We couldn't find it. So he walked over back to his game, but he was like looking really sad. So the robot camera I put over onto Shane, did like a zoom on him, and then we started playing like "Hello Darkness, my old friend," and it was like on the stream. It was just like a sad Shane.
Oh no!
Like,
Towards the end of the evening, yeah.
It was a great moment.
I mean, the benefit of doing the Mixed Guard Compendium is that you have more versatility with your choices for TAC ops. Like we've talked about, when you put in the Scions there, you have access to all of the different TAC ops as opposed to just security. You also have the extra. You also have the ability to get the extra gunners with the extra special weapons that you can choose in there.
Yep.
Doubling down on grenade launchers, doubling down on plasma, doubling down on melted, depending upon who your opponents are, is always super beneficial.
Yeah. You lose some of the like the comms, the confident, the hardened.
Well,
that sort of
I think you
stuff,
can still take a comms. I think you can still take a comms if you want to, but you lose some of the other ones like the hardened, like that stuff. But you can still take a comms guy. You just have to yeah, I believe. I'm almost positive.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, guards and comms.
Oh yeah, comms.
Yeah,
So you
guards.
can still do the
you
comms.
have a bunch of gunners. You have the option there.
Well, you can even take a Scion comms too. I didn't even realize
so
that.
you do have the ability to do some of that, but you do it. You're right. It is the different choices that you want to make with it. So
yeah, I think
veteran guardsman squads have different options, different shenanigans that they can pull, which is great. But I think that there is a place for.
The two biggest benefits are definitely, I think, the extra guns and the extra archetypes.
Yes, and I think
that's more play.
Yeah, and that's the main reason you got there. You could also, I guess, flood the field if you wanted to with 14 regular guardsmen, if that's what you decide to do. Just overwhelm with numbers, which is always an option. So
Bass, yes, this is the last day. I believe there's 4 rounds. This is the second. After this, we're gonna do the
this round. You have lunch, and then we do 2 more rounds,
and then we have like the ceremony at the end, and then we'll be done. We'll start breaking down stuff. So you guys will see all the way up until the end, 4 rounds, and we should have. If Dave's done this right, we should have an undefeated champion at the end.
Oh yeah, no, you should. As long as ties don't mess with everything.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, if the fourth top table ties, then you've had.
Yeah.
Then you got something you got to figure out.
Then it gets interesting.
Yeah, I guess you would probably break down to battle points or whatever that have been won over the course of it.
Imagine a scenario where you have like the top table tie, and they both tied on points or something like crazy like that.
I mean, now I have a headache thinking about that. So maybe you don't want that. You don't want to get to that point.
I already had a headache.
Yeah. So now you're gonna get an even additional headache.
I'm just gone. Just a piercing pain in my forehead. Okay. Yeah. I just need more water.
There you go.
Need to wave Steve down when he comes by again. Pain Shake here saying that Bring It Down is a better tactical ploy than the Veteran Guard equivalent. Let's see what he's talking about. Oh, yeah.
Nope, you're up. There.
Okay, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can reroll the attack dice.
Any and all, wow. Yeah, giving full rerolls after that for 1 CP. Yeah, that's super nice.
Draco Winges saying I rolled Perils of the Warp.
Yeah, exactly. For his own brain.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, as long as he doesn't get sucked into the warp and cause me to go down with him, then we're fine. So.
I tried to cast Prescience and rolled a double one.
Yeah, double one.
40K jokes for you on that Kill Team stream.
Coming at you.
You can't
top-notch 40K.
You can't Perils of the Warp in this edition, right? I don't think that's a thing anymore.
Of Kill Team?
Yeah.
No. Nope.
I'm gonna look at a
No, psychic actions are just actions now. You don't really...
That's what I thought, yeah. To be fair, I played Grey Knights and didn't do a single psychic action the whole game.
I mean, yeah, I think the
I'm
Warp
dumb.
Coven has changed it where you kind of do want to do more of the psychic powers, but yeah.
Oh, wait. They're not going to have psychic. What am I doing?
Nope.
This guy, same thing as what I did with that guy. So inch out, so inch out. Same thing. He's on the same. So I mean, yeah. That's G2. Yep. And then this guy gets an inch away, so he's okay.
Right, so the
Obviously,
action
don't
has
talk
started.
about whatever you're about to do.
Action has started.
I'm just checking something. And the computer's gone. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Instead of going close, okay? I think I'm going to over there. Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. I guess what's it called? Perils of the Warp was a huge thing in the old Kill Team.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's interesting that they've gotten rid of it.
Well, because I think back then it was just like an extra phase, an extra thing you could do. Now it's one of the actions that you choose. So if it was one of your actions and it could hurt you, it would be kind of a hard thing to balance out there, you know? So.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer like the Perils of the Warp possibility, or the fact that it's just now a solid
action? So,
because it's a little bit of like that RNG kind of like, oh, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I like what they did, where they made it, as opposed to something extra you could do that could hurt you. Now it's something that you could choose to do, and at that point, if I'm spending APL to do it,
yeah,
I don't want it hurting me. You know what I mean? I don't want to do something that's going to hurt me. Like
that's fair.
Oh, I guess if you're shooting a supercharged plasma gun, you can hurt yourself, but that's beside the point.
So one thing that's interesting, I just noticed, it looks like Chris didn't do the tactical or the strategic deploy that lets you do a pregame dash. So
well,
he's
not. May not be super aggressive this first turning point.
Yeah.
More like trying to put yourself into a position where you can respond for the next couple. You know.
But this makes me think of something kind of interesting. So there's what is it called? Into the Breach. Yeah. So technically, there's no reason you have to do that in the first turn.
Yeah.
You could theoretically do that.
Turn 2. Turning point 2, turning point 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if all your models stay in your drop zone, turning point 1, you could Into the Breach turning point 2 and make a big play.
Yeah. That's true.
Could be something to think about here.
Yeah.
In a situation where you keep all your models safe from the shooting and then go for it. Round 2.
Is going to move dash over to here, and I'm going to burn infiltrate on her. So she's going to be.
Oh, that's interesting. Roll perils in exchange for making it a free action. That's fun.
Interesting. That would be an interesting mechanic to put in there. It would be cool to have that on like a rogue psyker or something like that, like one that's like a bit more like out in the ether there.
Yeah.
Have that where they have to roll for it, but it doesn't cost any APL, you know, to balance it out like that. That is an interesting. I think that's a really cool a cool idea. And that's the thing is like it should be 0 APL if I have to roll to see if I perils.
Yeah.
I don't want it to cost APL. If it's going to cost APL, I want to be able to choose what it's doing and not have to worry about rolling and hurt myself and not being able to do the action. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. So it looks like Mike's moving pretty aggressively up.
Yes, Michael's being very aggressive, getting up there.
He's got 2 guys over here kind of getting the cover from this box.
Yeah.
And then he's got these 2 guys hiding behind the tower, and then these 2 guys hiding behind the container.
Yeah, so pushing up. Still got a lot of bodies out there, though.
Yeah.
So.
Whereas, looks like Chris is playing much more cagey turn right now, where he's kind of keeping everybody locked back here. And he's... What has he done with these guys? Did he give... He's activated the... Looks like the comms guy.
Gave the extra APL.
Our warning.
Interesting.
Yes, there's no way with us management.
All right.
Oh wait, I had that all backwards.
Turned off.
I had that all backwards.
What did you have backwards?
It's Michael that's playing cagey, and Chris is the one on the top. I had it backwards. So Chris is pushing up forward here, and Michael's the one that's staying back behind these.
Number 5.
Yeah. My brain turned off a long time ago. Okay, so Chris has moved both these guys back here up into this tower. He's got these 2 guys over here on the container and these 2 guys back here. Whereas Michael's moved up these 2 guys and this guy. But I wasn't wrong that he could use Into the Breach if he wanted to.
Yes.
So people at home that might have just gotten confused there, Chris is the one at the top. Michael's the one at the bottom. Just so you're less confused than me.
Yeah, there we go.
They probably watched that and assumed that one was the other. And
yeah. Although to be fair, they're not looking at them outside of the TV screen there, so they'll probably have a better understanding of what's happening there.
Yeah.
All right. So this is where it's going to come down. Very tactical, very much, Michael's going to want to try to figure out how he can better position himself to take advantage of the special weapons that he's got going on.
Yeah.
And then, I think that Chris being aggressive with his guys there was an attempt to get into positions where he could hide them to be able to spring the trap.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I think he's trying to do. So it was one of those things where it's like...
it makes a whole lot more sense now that I realized who's doing what. But at first I was like, this is such an interesting play, and now I get it. Because Imperial Guard doesn't want to run out.
Shoot people off.
They want to hide and then shoot. Whereas Vet Guard want to run up ahead. They're all about the fast movement, getting out there.
Yeah. So we'll see how they do with this. All right. So I think it's the same thing. I think Michael's coming to the same realization. Not a whole lot of great line of sight going into this first round.
Yeah.
So trying to put yourself into position so that next turn you can pop out and start.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a really
very similar to the Wormblade versus Wormblade mirror match that we saw, where it was like turning point 1. I think there was like maybe 1 or 2 models that ended up being knocked out in the first turning point. And the second turning point had like 8, and that was a huge, brutal turn there, just because of how it worked out. And I think it's a similar situation here, where they've both got the weapons to kill each other, but neither wants to put themselves in a position where they're exposing themselves for no further benefit.
Yeah, exactly.
Because at the end of the day, you'll trade bodies, but that body better be traded for victory points. That's what it has to be worth it to you. So either trade for victory points or trade for removing a threat that's going to prevent you from getting victory points in the future.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's very interesting. None of them are going for those two center objectives.
I mean, they're too exposed at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this point, you can both sit on your kind of home objectives. Remember I talked about where you could sit on the objectives and still be hidden by the towers?
Yeah.
So that definitely came into effect here. So they've both agreed, with me, which I will obviously shows my worth as a commentator that I was right. So they've both kind of...
Don't let it go to your head or anything.
Too late. It's already there. Had a first-class ticket right to the top. Those positions hiding there, worth it, because then you can sit on it, and until your opponent moves on to them, you've got it. You know what I mean? So then you can move, be aggressive if you need to, and not worry about losing the objective, and you still are going to get the points from that.
Yeah.
Got some tactical movements going around here, both sides, making sure you know what you're doing.
Exactly.
So, it's more. Oh, there goes the camera. Nice swap there. Good
You
with
saw
the timing.
nothing.
Is the stream laggy again? No, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's like
Keeps dropping down.
It drops down, and then it'll go right back up, and then it drops down again. I don't know. I mean, we're going off the Wi-Fi here. They tried to charge us $3,000 to do
$3,000.
Not even to have like a line drop. They tried to charge us $3,000 just to have like the conference code for the Wi-Fi.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot.
I was like, yeah, no,
No, thank you.
I don't have $3,000
Yeah.
for Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Seriously. We love you all.
For
but,
a Wi-Fi
yeah.
code that they already have all the infrastructure built and ready. They just literally give you
Access
a code.
to it, yeah.
Like as someone as I was an IT professional, I can't.
It might make sense if you are running a giant conference and you want to have the ability for other people to get the stuff. But even then, damn, okay, we'll be fine. Appreciate the understanding.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is just fine. I tried to put it on my phone because I do have like a 5G hotspot, but it just for some reason it just dropped dropped everything. So I know. I mean I ran all of SoCal Open off on the hotspot.
Wow.
Worked fine for day one. Then narrative I switched to like the venue Wi-Fi and it was atrocious. But
oh boy. Yeah, it's definitely the kind of people that they're charging $3,000 to are nations running their yearly conferences, not the Kill Team Open.
Yeah. And we're not at that level yet. We're hoping to be one day.
Someday.
One day we'll be like 3,000 for Wi-Fi.
Make it rain. Monkey bot. Exactly.
Yep, I cheaped out on all you guys.
All right. So again, very tactical, not very bloody first turning point here, but that was kind of to be expected. You don't want to overcommit too early. You just want to make sure you can get some points there.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
yeah, they're being really.
Audio works perfect. Excellent. Well, that's good then, and that's what you're turning in for, right? The audio.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about? Like, it's not like these guys are like moving around, right?
Yeah, you're right. I guess most of the time you can see them. You also don't want to see us any better anyway. So
yeah. I think honestly people wouldn't even notice if it wasn't for these like little fire symbols.
Yeah.
Because then they all of a sudden start going like and then people are like, oh, it got laggy there.
So it's your fault, is what you're trying to tell me. Your design fault.
if my
yeah, there are definitely less people here than yesterday packed in here. Also, I think we adjusted the level of the mic a bit. So.
Yeah, we adjusted the mic a little bit so that you guys wouldn't have to.
Because there was 59 people yesterday in the tournament, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so 59 people, which
That's what they tell me.
so they said that does take them over for the largest kill team event in history, correct?
That's that's what they said, but I didn't actually get official verification from that.
Okay, no verification.
We
but
we could probably check.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, he has engage orders.
Um,
There's a lot of obscuring.
So we had 14. 14. That's 28.
No, that doesn't. seem
45.
right.
62. No, wait. What's that?
I
Can't
think
be
we had
right.
one drop, so I think it's 58 with one drop, right?
Oh no, I'm doing math again.
Yeah.
What have I done?
I think it was three.
Hold on, I'm gonna let my phone do the math.
3 pods of 14, one pod I think of 16 it ended up, so that would be 30, 58. So I think it was 58. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so 58. 58,
This
but
was one drop. Right?
no, he got 1 point,
Oh, did he? He went and got 1
which
point?
means
Okay.
by ITC.
So dropped after the first round?
Yeah, by ITC rules, that's 59 people.
Okay.
So yeah, he was right. We did
All right.
have 59 people. So we did beat Spain.
There we go.
This is the biggest event in history. I just want to give.
Technically correct. The best kind of it. Yeah, any kind. There have never been this many people in one place.
Oh
at one
yeah,
time.
we've broken all sorts of barriers here. And during COVID, we're so risque. Chris Smith, Space Marine player. Shout out to you for being the 59th player.
There we go.
Oh yeah, thanks Bass. Oh yeah, I did all that to show the people how many people there were. We still have quite a few people.
Yeah.
For the for like the narrative and stuff. So I mean, this is still a pretty good event.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Day 2, we still got lots of people here playing Kill
Like
Team.
we said, there's the top 16 that are still in the championships, and that yeah, we beat Spain. Well, kinda, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Technically correct, the best kind of correct. But in the back over there, you can see that's the narrative event that's going on.
Yeah, see the narratives in the other area, which is probably why it sounds a little less crowded.
We put all those ruffians further away from our microphones.
Yeah, exactly. And there's Dave coming down to grab some string.
Gotta get the string.
String, the most important Kill Team tool that you could possibly need.
Exactly.
These are now stuck to me here.
We did not ban Spain from Kill Team Open. In fact, we encouraged them to come. They said they'll be here next year, so it'll be exciting to have Ace and David and all them. Like they were really great at LVO. Super nice guys.
That's awesome.
Super friendly. We'll be excited if they can make it out next year.
Yeah, keep expanding. That'll be good.
It'll be great to see them. They were awesome. It's hard to find anyone in the Kill Team community that isn't amazing. So
yeah,
which can't be said for some other games.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, turn 2. What are the scores? What's the score? 3-1. You have 3, Chris?
Yes.
All right. 3-1 to the Vet Guard here after turning point number 1.
All right. Round 2 begins.
I'm gonna do.
Everybody's flipping their tokens over.
I'm gonna do.
One of the most important things that happens in Kill Team is flipping all your little orange triangles.
Gotta flip them tokens. Lock them all on the roof for the weekend.
Monkey Mod is getting real.
Monkey Mod is really trying to.
He really doesn't like those
stick it to
Spanish
Spain.
guys, I guess.
Say again? It's only for cover, right?
Yeah, I have to be in cover. Okay, back to you.
Monkey Mod woke up today and chose violence.
Yeah, Monkey Mod definitely did. Oh, Moon Key. Oh yeah. Is it Moon Key Mod?
I mean,
Or is it Monkey
It is
Mod?
Monkey Mod. I don't know if he calls himself Monkey
Gotcha.
Mod, but the way that is spelled
I've seen
is
that now. Yes, I'm seeing
Monkey
that
Mod.
now. Moon Key Mod. Yeah, I see that now.
So, the regional pronunciation may be off.
Yeah.
But that's how it's spelled in good old America.
Yep. Gotta floop the tokens.
Floopies.
Like floop the pig.
Floop
the pig.
Floop the toopies.
I floop the pig.
Ooh, what's he doing? I think he sent his order to the entire team.
Yeah. That's what guard do.
Mookie Mod says he doesn't even have a dog in the fight. And yet he's fighting so hard for it. He's fighting for everyone here in America from the UK.
Okay, and then secondaries are both going to reveal the line. Right? Did they go the line? Okay, very good.
They just revealed secondaries.
Okay, so I'm up first.
He revealed hold the line, so I'm gonna peep his secondaries here. He has hold the line, seize ground,
Yes, I think
and
they're both
stand
doing security.
fast.
So she's going to be able to move.
Yeah, definitely both doing security. So I think he just revealed hold the line because you can't do that in the first turning point.
And I'm seeing central control and seize ground from Mike.
Okay,
Central control and seize ground from Mike.
gotcha.
An inch out plus the 6 inches.
Wow.
Whoa! Oh, my voice is not capable of doing
Yeah.
that sound.
If you had caught us day one, we might have got a good old wah.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna save mine for the occasional woo that I'm gonna be throwing out there.
Oh man, I can normally do it, but it's like it's hitting that exact part of my throat that's messed up.
Okay, Miss Trooper first.
Yeah, Mookie Mod is famous on the Discords for making all the TTS mods.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He allows us to play Kill Team.
There you
on
go.
TTS.
Nice. Yeah.
Him and Luz, I think, are the two big
Gotcha.
mod
TTS
makers.
Stuff. Gotcha.
I believe within 2. The bomb is closer to him. We should be within 2. Why don't you roll the one you're going to get for sure and see if you can rule out the question. Okay, so it doesn't matter. I definitely agree that guy is. I'm pretty sure that her bomb, she was able to place it at least right here.
Speaking of which, if you are at home and can't leave the house for any reason and you're trying to play Kill Team,
It's a pretty
there are
expensive.
there are a lot of TTS players on Killzone Discord and Command Point Discord always playing Kill Team.
There we go.
On TTS, and they have all these terrain layouts on.
Oh, nice. Very
on,
cool.
on the tabletop simulator. If you just look up championships, I think they have all the asymmetrical ones.
Okay.
All done for the new edition, and then you can find the map with the doors on it, the old one.
Okay.
For all the symmetrical maps, and then you just take out all the doors if you're trying to
Gotcha.
play the symmetrical maps.
Nice. All right, so we're starting to see some blood here, going here early, because everyone was putting them in position.
I didn't take it. Oh, you can. Just take 18.
All right. So I'm guessing.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. No, seriously, I was trying to strap in. I was trying to think. So which? I guess you're a Necron boy, right? So
yes.
I'm sure that's the one you're most anticipating.
Yep.
When they come out with their special kill team.
I'm hoping for the Lich Guard and Praetorian like specialist operatives like they have for the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'd imagine it'd be a 10 operative team where you could have like 10 flayed ones or 10 warriors, and then maybe immortals count as 2, and like the Lich Guard maybe counts as 3 or something like that.
Okay, that'd be interesting. Interesting to see how they play out that way.
See, I can wildly speculate about this because I don't know nothing.
Yeah, nothing to worry about there. Wild speculations abound. You're allowed to do.
I want a Necron team so bad.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to come out in White Dwarf, or do you think they're going to come out in a box set?
Oh, definitely White Dwarf.
You think definitely White Dwarf?
100%. You know why? Because they came out with Pariah Nexus right before the edition change.
Oh, okay.
And then all of the new Necron kits came out at the start of 9th.
Okay.
They're not going to do another Necron push.
Gotcha.
But I could definitely see them doing a White Dwarf with like a few special characters similar to Wormblade, that sort of thing. Totally reasonable. They have a lot of play there, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
One thing that'll be interesting, it'll be really interesting for me at least to see how they do like special characters, because sort of when it comes to the fluff of like the Necrons, they don't have like the special characters when it comes to like the warriors and the like the flayed ones and the immortals. They're just like them.
Yeah.
And so, but there was kind of this interesting thing because of the old edition of Kill Team where you could have like a comm specialist or like a scout, sniper, all that stuff. I modeled all sorts of cool, wacky like Necron characters.
Yeah.
Like I've got I took the Gauss gun that goes on the bottom of the what are the jet bikes? The Tomb Blades.
The Tomb Blades, yes.
Yeah, I took that off.
Okay.
Gave a guy like an arm that was a
Tomb
that's
Blade,
cool. Gauss gun, Gauss cannon, and then I took the other arm and turned it into like this like robotic like comms panel.
Oh, cool.
And gave him a bunch of like antennas on the back.
Oh, nice.
And used the immortal head that has like the little like eyes and stuff. So he's like, and I took I went really far out. So the centipede looking Forge World model.
Yes.
I took the little centipede arms.
Oh, nice.
And those are like touching the buttons.
Oh, that's
and stuff.
cool.
And took the Treyarch Praetorian the
the
blade, and turned that into like the panel.
Oh, that's cool.
And, oh my god, that's one of my favorite models.
That's awesome. Because someone here is suggesting Drone 4321 is saying instead of Treyarch Lich Guard, maybe Ophidian Destroyers or Cryptex.
That's not happening. We might see the Royal Warden. I could see the Royal Warden being a character in like the new Kill Team. Like it would totally have a place as like replace your immortal with a Royal Warden or something like that. But yeah, as for there you go.
Oh yeah, that looks super cool. Yeah, that looks super cool.
Let's see if I can show the stream. That's my comms.
Is that in your
comms specialist? Yeah, it's on my Kill Team stream.
Go to the Kill Team stream Instagram.
There was my warrior leader.
AVP, always be promoting. Go to the Kill Team stream Instagram and you can check out. That's super cool.
That was my veteran immortal.
Nice.
Let's see. Oh wait. That was my leader flayed one.
I like it.
That was my Zealot flayed one.
Nice.
Leader Immortal. That was my Veteran.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, go to the Kill Team stream Instagram and go check out his Necron kill team there.
Yeah. I used the AOS model for an Overlord. My Cryptek.
Nice. So do you have a full 40k team of them as well?
I have about 25,000 points of Necrons.
So yes. That's awesome.
Yeah. I never play Warhammer 40k, but I have about 25,000 points of Necrons.
Fair enough. I guess when you brand yourself the Kill Team stream, that it kind of dictates what you're going with there.
I can't stand like a full game of 40k.
Too much time.
It's just it's like I tried to play a game with my stepbrother, and like 5 hours later we finally got to round 2, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Fair enough.
Nice. Back to you.
All right.
The moon's going to be 4 at the dash. Oh, sure. But, it's like, yeah. All right. And, cool.
It's an interesting back and forth because both teams are just shooting teams, you know?
Yeah.
They want to just like hang back and shoot.
Yeah, and you're trying to, you know.
Got a crit. Ooh.
He's going to go down.
Took him out.
All right. So back and forth.
Seeing a little bit of shooting action here.
Yeah.
Grenade launcher, right? Here? Okay. We're going to activate this lady. She can move 4 as the crow flies to here. Actually, we'll activate this one first. She can move 4 as the crow flies to here. And a pay to jump in. Okay. Oh, it's actually 5 inches.
Just curious.
They all move. So she's going to be able to move to here. This is another measure.
So, like we said, first turning point was definitely about positioning. The second turning point is where people are firing off and cracking at each other here. So it should be interesting.
7 inches. I go 2 inches, so I move 5 inches.
Oh, wow.
Move 1.
Since the event began, we sold a lot of the narrative tickets.
Oh, excellent.
Pretty cool.
Well, I guess it was people waiting to see if they were going to be in the top 16 or not.
Yeah.
I don't believe this one. Okay. Throwing frack. Cool. Dig it.
All right, got a crack grenade going here. Crit.
Just between you and me, that's how much we made so far.
Alright, and this trooper is just going to... correction.
So he was throwing a crack grenade. He threw a crack grenade over there first. I think it was pretty effective. And now, position himself again. Still on the objective.
That's your spot, right? Yep.
All right, so now you get into this point of the turning point where you're starting to run out of activations and you're trying to figure out who you want to activate next. It does look like Chris has a bunch of people that he can activate in the back row.
We still have like
row, a lot in the back row. So we've been activating the front
5 or
ones there.
6 on each side at least.
So I think what you're going to see is you're going to see them activate through these ones that they had moved last turning point to move them into position. Now they're activating them, doing the damage that they want with them, and then you'll see that next row kind of move on, like the next row moving up into position.
Yeah.
So that the third turning point, they can snap into action.
And it actually, funny enough, I felt like this was going to be a way bloodier turn than it ended up actually being.
They've
been playing still pretty.
Yeah, well,
pretty reserved.
You don't want to tip your hand too much if you don't have to. is what it comes down to. You know, they both have those objectives secured. So even if you lose a few bodies off of those objectives, your opponent can't take them. You still can't control them until your opponent takes them. So
true.
As long as you keep yourself in a position that you keep them from being able to run onto them, then you're happy. You're fine with what's going on.
Jester,
towards the end of this, the end of this turning point is when you'll see that the back row start to move up and position themselves for another push in turning point 3.
I agree. So Jester, we have been committed to year 2 since before we announced year 1 because we had a little snafu with the scheduling, and when we booked the thing, it got changed. So we were like, no, we're booking year 2 now. We're not going to have this problem ever again.
There we go.
So we booked year 2 before we even booked the venue for year 1. So,
okay, there we go.
So year 2 is definitely happening.
There we go. All right. So pretty tense back and forth here. I mean, it was to be expected. I think with these two, especially with these two forces facing off against each other.
Yeah.
They both have similar body counts. They got similar weapons. So it'll be interesting to see how.
Yeah, it's almost kind of like a mirror match, but not. You know?
Exactly.
It's
there are slight differences, but yeah, seriously.
It's interesting, back and forth to see the two versions, or what would you say, the two takes on.
Yeah, the two iterations of guard here.
Pop this guy up. Shots on him. Overcharge. Pick. I got 1 out of save, so 96. Okay, done. All right, got him.
What's up?
I don't know. It's just
You're listening on other ones?
Anytime Dave gets called over to a table, it's interesting to me.
Tio's just gotta go.
Yeah, Tio's getting called to tables. Dave's been on it. I gotta give a big shout out to Dave.
He's been doing a great job.
He's been doing a great job here today and yesterday, kicking butt. And I gotta say, there's a a team of people volunteering and helping out.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There's a lot of great volunteers, a lot of people that came
TOs and
together
everybody
to make this all come together and make it work. So this is awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I bet we will see a pretty bloody turning point 3 for sure now.
As everyone pushes up, try to get that for sure.
Especially with how the first two the first 2 turns were pretty cagey.
Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna have they're gonna almost have to get in each other's faces to get some sort of
push
control.
Yeah.
Because in a Swiss format, it's not just about winning. Although if you go undefeated, you're still guaranteed to win. But
yes.
But for that second and third place, it's about the points that you scored. You know,
absolutely. They become very important at that point.
Oh man, I'm loving it.
I think
they've
some
got
interactions over there with the
out.
Wormblade. Yeah. He was trying to climb and drop down off of.
What's that?
He's trying to climb up and over. So, just giving you some heads up.
The
discussions
insider
going on over there on another table, another game going on there with the Wormblade. I think he was trying to charge up and over the tower. And there's a ploy I think he can dig, or ability that they have where they can reduce the amount of vertical cost to movement.
Okay, yeah.
But he was trying to use it up and then down, and they were trying to see if like the non-consecutive, if you can do that, like you spend it and then use it like in the same process as you go there,
that's interesting.
or if it's only the first time that it uses it, or if it's in both. So
we saw one rolled into a 1 there.
So yeah, re-rolling 1s into 1s is what I usually do best with my CP. That's like 50. It feels like that's what I spend 50% of my CP in Kill Team and in 40K. So is anyone else?
Yeah, I think so too, Jester. The Vet Guard have really good positioning right now. I think they're taking sort of like a forward like assault position, whereas the regular guard have been holding back, getting ready to pounce. They might
We'll just have to see. It depends upon how the positioning works towards the end there. If he can get those shots off against them, though, when they push too far, maybe, you never know what happens.
Yeah, you also don't want to hold back too long because it's only a 4-round game.
That's true.
You only have like maybe a round or two to hold back before
Absolutely.
you have to get out into the.
Difference. Yeah. So is anybody out there in the chat? Are you guys working on some hobby? Let us know what you're doing over there. What are you doing while watching this?
Yeah, what do you do while watching the Kill Team Open other than just keep your eyes glued to the screen, to this insane coverage that we got here?
The commentary that just keeps you glued to the screen. I don't think he did end up using the dash play, if I'm not mistaken, because I
don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so. So
I never saw it go.
Everyone's still there. He's still got the guys back there. I don't think he spent it. So.
Which I think was a fair tactical move, like
if you're not trying to be overly aggressive, if you're just gonna move up half, sometimes it doesn't make sense to use that. But if you really want to just push up, fly up the board, then that first turn especially, spending it makes a difference.
It's interesting too because we saw at LVO Chris was very aggressive with the Vet Guard, and we're seeing him here like not pushing up in that same manner.
I think it just comes down to the kind of teeth that you get with a lot of the. All right, Vet Guard down with some bunch of crits there from shooting from the regular guard. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Stederg 1 built Pathfinders SA, about to start building novitiates. Oh, nice. Working on that Chalnath box. Excellent.
Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of
doing meal prep,
painting up with salamanders, impulsor,
nice,
doing meal
flames.
Prep for the week.
So many flames.
Nice.
There you go.
Built Pathfinders, starting the novitiates. Glued to the screen
with some green.
Painting Kriegers.
Later. Nice.
Gluing Chalnath terrain.
5 out of 20 done today. Oh, nice.
Of
the Kriegers, excellent. Are those the Vet Guard Kriegers, so the plastic Kriegers, or is that you got, or do you have the Forge World ones?
Yeah, McFly is that. Oh, he's got the Vet Guard boxes.
Terrain for next week's tournament. Rainmaker, excellent. That's some nice terrain that they've got going on there. We were talking about that.
Glue and Jane Czar working on the Falcon.
Eating some tater tots, excellent.
Gorgeous.
That's always a good thing to be doing.
Hobby and some Space Wolves, hoping to get some chapter rules.
On the Falcon, excellent.
Yeah, I'm sure Space Wolves are coming soon. There's no way they're not. What do you think? When do you think we're gonna get like the Kill Team Elites?
The Space Marine one, yeah.
Because
really interesting.
Well, that's the next thing. Everybody's got these selectable keywords, but we don't have any selectable keywords. They've got to come.
Yeah.
They're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to be coming soon. Oh, he said sadly the Arcturus ones. I don't know. I like the Arcturus
Yeah, the Praxis ones are pretty good.
That's my my current team I've been playing a lot was
Nice.
Vetguard.
Vetguard, yeah. The plastic kit seems really, really nice. So
Yeah.
yeah, the Arcturus Deathcore. Oh, nice. Monkey Mod is doing Arcturus Deathcore Creek. Nice, very
Nice.
cool. Yeah, I think they look rad. I think they look super rad. I haven't built mine yet. I'm still gonna work on mine, but some good stuff there.
Yeah.
So excellent. Well, it looks like a lot of people doing some really cool hobbying. Also eating of tater tots and making some meal prep. All of it good.
Hey, I wouldn't mind some tater tots right about now. I'm just
Finish
saying.
them by August. There you go. Fair enough. Setting achievable goals. Actionable, achievable goals. There we go. Oh, you like the Forge World ones? Yeah. There's definitely a lot of cool ones, especially the ones with them on the Death Riders. What are they called? The ones that were on the horses.
Yeah, the Death Riders.
Death Riders do look rad. They've got some really cool stuff from the Forge World stuff.
So I actually originally was building Deathcore of Krieg for the old edition.
Okay.
Like the Forge World ones.
Yeah.
And then the new edition dropped, and they had like all these
Plastic kits for it,
plastic
yeah.
kits. So I was like, well, I'll just do that as my team. But I was able to kind of like mix the two.
Oh, nice.
Because I bought the Arcturus box, I was able to like use those bits.
Okay, to expand so you can get all the different options that they have. Yeah, very
and so
cool.
I had like the Zealot arms, but on the old resin.
Oh, very cool. Yeah,
Krieg
yeah.
and stuff.
That's awesome.
And my like confidant is the actual like commissar model.
Oh, very
and
cool.
stuff
Very,
like
very
that,
cool. I like that.
And then my sergeant was the was that like exclusive game day Krieg that they had like
Yep.
with, like the rib cage and
Yeah,
everything.
that's cool.
Yeah.
And then he's going to flame on.
Oh yeah, need both kidneys instead of the Forge World. That's fair enough.
That's true. Glowing
Should
some
be glowing
Blood Bowl
Bowl
dudes.
Should be glowing some Blood Bowl dudes.
Oh.
He's who was eating the tater tots.
Oh,
To be fair,
I see.
I also probably would be eating tater tots instead of gluing together models.
I mean, why
If I have the choice between the two, I'm going to go tater tots every day.
just set up a little food trough and do both
Yep.
at the same time?
Academic Chris says, keep your goals smart, specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and timely. There you go. Perfect.
Okay, Academic
So
Chris.
getting them finished by August, there we go. That's a smart goal then. I like it.
Academic Chris is trying to like motivational speaker us.
Yeah. Yeah. Wish I had some Forge World torsos for them. Yeah. Mixing them up would be kind of cool.
Academic Chris needs to be making kill team posters.
Yes. We'll just have pictures of Sheldon hanging off of a tree limb. Just hang in there.
I'm gonna go to lunch early.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm done. I'm out on that one. That was a joke too far. We've lost him. Yeah, Blood Bowl is a cool. Looks cool. And by all accounts, a fun game from what I've heard. So, my next venture, I think, is as far as specialty games go, is definitely going to be Necromunda. I think.
Nice.
Super stoked on. It looks cool, and also it looks like they're going to expand with the story now, moving outside of the tower into the
Yeah,
Ashways,
that's
which is
interesting.
fun. So,
what do you think about that? Because like Necromunda, this whole time has been about being in Necromunda.
yeah, I had one friend who was like, all I care about is if they come out with a train, like a train terrain set.
Oh yeah.
Which would be freaking cool. That would be super
Yeah.
cool.
I mean,
you have a train battle like on top of a train.
I've
Should be
seen
fun.
one, but like 3D printed.
Yeah, I was saying that where they took the parts. They took like they also had like the where they used the containers, like the shipping containers, to make like the stuff. I've seen.
Oh
that.
yeah. So
So.
this one's my favorite right here. Oops, I might have messed that up.
Oh yeah, that does look cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So, but it'll be interesting to see because they did in the cinematic they showed. Yeah, Snowpiercer.
Yeah.
It would be super cool to see.
Have
that.
you been watching that Snowpiercer show? Oh man.
Snowpiercer show?
Yeah, there was the movie, and then they.
I
came
saw
out
the
with
movie. I didn't see the TV show. Oh no, I haven't seen that. I'll have to check that out.
It's like not anything to do with the movie other than like the basic concept.
Other than they're in the train.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But like, oh man, I've been digging it. It's kind of weird, but like, the first season was amazing.
Okay.
And the new season's I think just coming out. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. I'll have to check that out. So
I have a T-shirt that's like property of Wilford Industries.
oh, nice.
1 inch of the heading.
I can't move up to it and go.
I don't think so. Let me give you a clarification. You have to start a climb within 1 inch of the structure.
Yeah.
So if you're like an inch step out, you have to dash, and then you can start
I
climbing.
can't start by move within an inch, climb up, and then just keep dashing like finish.
Well, so it has to be like, you have to be within an inch to start the climb.
Start the climb, but
Yeah.
can I climb in the middle of a move? Do I have to? You know what I'm saying? Like start the action.
You can climb within the middle of a move, but it has to be. You have to do all moves in increments of triangle.
Exactly.
So you would have to like burn a triangle,
what I'm saying.
do the climb.
Okay, that wasn't my understanding, but okay.
So with my move dash, I have the distance to get up 3 inches in,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. In my understanding is you have to start the move action within an inch. So you can start the move, you can start the dash, and you have to start the action.
Climb and it has the.
Climbing.
I don't think climb is an action, though, is it?
Or is it any part of the action?
Can I?
Oh, we got Shane coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think climbing is actual action. It's just part of.
It's part of
what you
a
can
move
do,
that you
part
can
of a
do.
move you
Yeah.
can do with it. Yeah. I don't think, right? I don't know. I may have just said something that was completely out of my depth.
This is competitive, bro.
Exactly.
We don't just read the rules. We call in lawyers.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm here for color commentary. You're here for the hardcore knowledge of the rules.
Which is funny, like that I've gotten that moniker, but like I only get to this point after like a bunch of tournaments, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Like when I first see the rules, it's like, meh, you
Yeah,
know?
no.
And then after a while, everybody keeps like asking me the same questions.
Yeah.
I start getting like, oh, I know these.
Developing
things.
the knowledge. Oh, for
Yeah.
sure. I have the same way. Like I've played a gajillion games because I'm putting on battle reports and stuff like that
Yeah.
on my channel. So, seeing how it all works out there. So, yeah, it's part of move. I thought so. All right. Thank you. Makes me feel better. Once again, chat proving me right. So, boom. Already got
yeah.
to my head, baby. There it is. All up in my head.
I thought what Chris was saying was that he had to burn the triangle, and then I was like, yeah,
Chris
he
is
does
saying
have
that
to burn the
you
triangle.
can't do. He was thinking you couldn't do a climb unless you started the move within.
Oh, yeah.
range of-
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just part of the move action. So
So at any point, just like grapple onto the edge.
yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a real hard shot. I see what you're seeing.
Oh, they're cutting down.
Is he saying lunch is over at 2:30?
Wait, what's going on? Wait, did you
What
say
were you
lunch
saying?
is over at 2:30?
I said we're ready to go to lunch after this.
After this.
2:30?
No, now.
Oh.
The game's done.
Oh.
They want to come back over
What's 2:30?
restart.
That's when the next round starts? Okay, that's what
If you guys want to shift out to get your lunches,
after this game, or if you want to go grab something.
Because I was going to say, because we're gonna have probably 15 minutes or whatever of lunch, or soon.
Why we only have 15-minute lunch?
Well, they're cutting it out. People are starting now, but there's 30-minute lunch.
there's
instead.
just an hour. They're just taking it. They want to come back and get the route done.
Oh,
Because we have people that have to leave before the time. So in order to get the full game in, so they have to draw.
yeah.
So if you're okay with that, I'm saying just alternate now so we can go get lunch now.
Do you want to just go get me lunch?
Yeah.
I know, I was just joking.
But that was just my suggestion.
Yeah.
I just we have to keep it moving. We can't keep it too late here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
All right, so things are getting pushed ahead here. We're gonna have a shorter break between rounds.
Maybe I'll do what. Do you want to hold down the fort
Sure.
and
You wanna go get
I'll go
lunch
get
now?
us lunch?
Yeah, why don't you go get lunch and then I'll go after you. So
'Cause I'm hungry.
We'll tear
No,
it
I
up.
mean
That's
like
fair.
I'll go get both of us lunch.
Oh well, I mean,
In the
I don't want to eat on stream.
No, I know.
So I'm gonna go. Is there lunch out here, or is it at a?
By the time I go get lunch, they'll probably be done. We can take a break. And
Oh,
eat
okay.
lunch is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
But you hold it down
Oh, so
while
they're
I
not,
go.
they're not
buy.
doing lunch here on day 2?
No, no.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had to go somewhere. Okay, yes. You do
Yes.
that. You go.
Yes. What do you want?
I don't mind. Whatever you.
Are you okay? Are you okay with that Taco Fiesta place again?
Sure. Sounds
Okay.
good.
What do you want? The quesadilla?
Sure. No. Go with the steak
Steak
burrito works.
Steak burrito? Okay.
It works.
I'll be back.
I'm sure all of you were very, very enthused with that information there. So.
Yeah. I did it into the microphone.
Yeah, exactly. I know. So now you all know what we're doing for lunch. So, but it's a Glacial Geek stream again. So we're back here with the Woo crew coming at you. All right. So we got some.
Stand fast again. In the mission primary, I hold more than you because I hold 1, 2, 3, 4, and you hold 2. So I hold 2. I hold more than you, and I hold 1 in your backfield. So I got 4 in the primary. So bring me up in the primary from 2 to 6, and then you hold 2 at this point. So you're up to 2 on the primary.
All right. So what's the score here at the end of turn point 2?
Plus 3 is 9 to 3.
9 to 3. All right. So let me see if I can figure out how to press his buttons here. But at the end of turning point, there's some dots on the burrito. Exactly. At the end of turning point 2. Turning point 2 here, we've got 9 for the veteran guardsman to 3 to the Imperial Guard. So I am gonna see what I can do here.
Alright, and then I'm up to 2 command points, you're up to 3.
Yeah, I got it. I got the buttons. Look at that. Look at these things. All right, there we go. 9 to 3. And battle round.
Yeah, initiative.
He's actually got it looking pretty well, but I don't know if I can change the battle round there. We're gonna have to unfortunately keep the battle round because it doesn't look like it's there. But look at me, learning technology, people. So.
You got it.
Just stand up, do the woo, and just have it there. I can throw out a woo. We just started up here, so woo! There we go, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, for the stream, that one was for you. Yeah, but we're back here, so we have. So yeah, so that's the end. We're into, despite what it is there, because I don't know how to change it. I did manage to change the score, but we do have the score is 9 to 3 here. Veteran Guardsman over Imperial Guard here, going into turning point number 3.
I will take aim and boost.
So
Back to you.
and they're going along over there. So here comes the beginning parts where it becomes a little tactical here on the turning point, trying to figure out what they're going to do for the rest of this turning point, coming with the tactics that they push up there. So at the end there, it should be worth noting that the veteran guard were able to get onto 4 objectives versus his 2. So yeah, so if you can see here, let me see if I can show with the pointer. So regular guardsmen have controlled this objective and this objective. The vet guard controlled this objective, this objective, this objective, and this objective. So the score is, or no, maybe it's just this objective, and this objective. Either which way, I think he controls 1 in his opponent's deployment zone. He controls 1 in his opponent's deployment zone, which get him the 1 point there. He also controls more than his opponent, which gives him a point there, and he controls at least 2, which gives him a point there for the 3 points. Whereas the regular guard controlled 2, which gives them the 1 point for the primary there. So that was a pretty big swing there on primary. It was 4 points. Controlled 1 in his deployment zone.
All right, first activation's yours, boss. Talk about it on 3.
Yes, so I think he took 3 points there for that. It should have been 3 points for primary, I believe, for that one, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to look that up there. Yeah, so that's why they got their points there. So pretty good swing there for the veteran guards. A veteran guard here on going into at the end of turning point 2 there. So. Yes, you can walk. I think they may have held it. I'm not sure which one he held there, but he does hold. He holds at least 3. I'm not sure about if he holds objective 6 or not, because I'm not sure. I think he's got Scion. Yeah, he's got Scions, 1 IG and 1 Scions. So it's going to be the mix guard from the compendium there. Drone. So he does have the mix there. You also have. The Seas Ground, I'm not sure, Jester, if he had taken it or not, but he does have at least, even if he hadn't taken that one, he did have 3 to the regular Compendium Guards 2. So that's still hold more hold 2, hold more, and then hold 1 in your opponent's deployment zone, which is for at least 3 points there. So.
Okay, guys, you only have half an hour for one share.
Yeah, no problem. Glad to help. Drone. So for me, let's give you a little heads up here, which I'm going to be doing. When I get back home, I've got to reset my workspace because I've had a lot of. But it's still a mess from the what I did with. It's still a mess with what I did for. With what I did for the project that I was doing. So for those of you who haven't watched my channel, I recently built and painted an entire 2,000 point Sisters army in like 3 weeks leading up to LVO. And I went to LVO, got back from LVO, and still haven't cleaned up my office since then. So my plan is that when I get back home, I mean, since then I've been bumping around doing lots of stuff anyway, but now I'm going to go back on under the time, hopefully reset things, reorganize my studio office, whatever you want to call it. I'm in the process of trying to figure out some names. Someone's son had a good one back there. Was the Tundra Dome. I like that one. I've also had the Glacial Grotto was a good one, and then someone else was saying Frozen Phil for my DJ name, but I was thinking the Frozone might be a good one for the name of it. But anyway, trying to figure out a name for that. But then I'm going to get back into doing some hobby, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. It might be building some of the kill teams. Like I think maybe some of the novitiates might be a good one to do, since I can also add them to my sisters. It might be a fun unit to paint up, build and paint up. So, but not do an entire army in 3 weeks is the plan. So, yeah, sisters is the word. They're awesome. I went real hard with the sisters. I went from having like 1 kill team's worth to having a 2,000 point army's worth, so in the course of like 3 weeks. So it was quite the endeavor, but I think they turned out pretty good. So check them out. Go to the Glacial Geek YouTube channel, or even on the Instagram, you can see some of the models. So check them out. But yeah, so that's what I've been working on there, and hopefully I'll be working on building some more there, which would be fun. Maybe doing like I said, the novitiates might be fun because I can add them into 40k now too, and then I have a new kill team to play with, which would be fun too. But I'm doing lots of different stuff. I've got lots of ideas of things I want to build up around there. So that I changed I changed what I was doing with my content production as the release schedule. So it used to be one regular kill team or kill team battle report and a regular battle report a week. Now I've changed it to 1 battle report a week, but 1 non battle report video a week. So hobby video, deep thoughts video, something like that. I'm also thinking about doing some maybe lore stuff, maybe some like stories and things like that, which I think would be interesting. But all of that's going to be building up. So that's what I'm going to be. I figured I asked. It seemed only fair that I let you know what my plans are to work that I'm going to be working on, since I asked you guys what you guys have been working on over there. So, but yeah, so a good game we've got going here. Very tactical, back and forth. Vet guard, like we said, putting them into position. So. Trying to put themselves in position to get them their points here. So, but yeah, like I said, I can't change the turning point. It is turning point number 3, battle round 3. I was just not able to change it because I wasn't able to figure that one out there.
That's 6. Good to go.
Sisters are fun. The Ceranos, I like them even in kill team. The Ecclesiarchy kill teams are fun to do. So give them a shot. I like a combination of Repention and Battle Sisters, because the shooty of the Battle Sisters keep your opponent pinned down while your Repention get across the board and just start slicing people with those Eviscerators, because they can do a lot of work. A lot of work. So yeah, that would be that's what I like to do with the Ecclesiarchy kill team. So worth doing there. I haven't tried doubling down the Battle Sisters squads, so you can bring the extra heavy weapons, or bring the heavy weapons there. So we'll have to see with that. I've got more I could do with them now that I've got more models built and painted than I used to. So I think it'll be interesting to see how that goes there. So. Well, thank you, Jester. Appreciate you're excited to see my future stuff. I'm excited to do it. Right, so it looks like regular guard are prepping themselves over here, doing their activation, stepping away from the center objective because he does control it, since he did control it at the end of the last turning point. So objective number 1 there is under control of the regular guard unless a vet guard can jump on top of it, which is he's got, I guess maybe he could get either maybe this operative or this operative could activate to jump onto there. So, but not sure if he will or not. Okay, so he jumped up on top there. Probably looking to get some shots.
We calculated this. That's why you can shoot over. Somebody can shoot because of the string. This is actually higher than this. Seriously.
So you're saying this is obscure? You're saying the shot's obscure? In the tower? I don't understand why I couldn't take the shot.
They're trying to figure out some line of sight.
And then he's nominated this guy for a...
Good, go for it.
Okay.
So mission sights up over
One
there.
hit.
Okay.
We're good. And then Flamer activates after him.
All right. So he did the shots up into the guy that's up in there, and he's lies there. Oh, centerpiece for Sisters of Battle. I think Morven Vol is such a rad-looking model. Super, super rad-looking model. So if you're looking for something that's a really flashy centerpiece, then I would probably go Morven Vol. As for Beat Stick, they're both really good, but Morven Vol is really fun. Shoot things on her way in and then just start swinging with her spear, just like slashing models. So again, I guess Morven Vol. I probably have to say Morven Vol is my choice there. Although Celestine is real sneaky, being able to keep popping the way they've changed now with Assassinate there for regular 40k. The fact is it's done at the end of the game, so if she brings back some of her friends or pops back up herself, she doesn't count as being slain until the game's over. So if she can pop up, bring them back, you're not getting any points for Assassinate with her, which is it's a pretty sneaky but pretty fun thing to be able to do there. But for looks and for beat stickiness, probably Morven Vol.
5 on 2s or roll 1s.
Alright. Let's Flamer into the model over there.
That should, I believe, take him out. That's only 6 damage. And use health. Yeah, so you knocked out 2 of them. That's 6 damage on the table.
6 damage on the table.
Yeah.
So 6 damage with that.
Yeah. So
the guy's still alive.
I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I must be.
Okay, I'll show you down to 1.
Oh yes, that's for sure. The Morven Vol against the Orc is pretty brutal there.
Okay, down to 1.
Yeah, I agree as well. Such a cool looking model. I also want to get more of the suits. That's my next step in this because I built and painted the army for LVO that was infantry heavy, but the suits definitely drew me in as interesting for it. So that's probably the next thing I'm going to be building and painting with the sisters, which would be interesting to see. So yeah, back to the game here. When he shot him with the flamer over there, the guy was able to survive. He only took I think it was 6 wounds instead of the 8, so he's still alive with 2 wounds left. Wounded, but not dead there, which is interesting. So that's going to be activation here to the Compendium Guard, figuring out what he's going to do.
I got Sergeant and Collins. Here, Trooper here.
You've never done this before. What are you doing? Am I going to lose or am I immediately? So yeah, you should buy Cypher or something. These guys like I can pay that.
See, that's the point at the in the battle here, where it's like every move you make really makes a big difference because you're really close. You're right up engaged with each other here, and you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're going to be putting yourself in too much danger without getting a bigger benefit, and that becomes even more so towards the end of the game like this, like on the third and fourth turning point. So. Yeah, the flamers are tough. The hitting on 2s is always nice, but just the low damage output from them is hard to really work with there for sure, Drone.
That sounds right.
No, regular guard have 2 because that center one there, Jester number 1, he did control that one at the beginning or at the end of the last turning point, which means that it's that because of the seized ground that they had there with the way it works there. Glacial Geek stream. Oh no, guilty. What are you doing? Sheldon's keeping track of me, making sure I'm not doing too much against his stream here. Sheldon, if you are watching, can you tell me how to change the battle round? Which button to press? I figured out the one to do the score, but I couldn't figure out the battle round change on the button there. So, because every time you tried to tell me what I was doing, I was like, I don't want to touch anything. Just got the burritos. No, yeah, I'm sure it's really cold out there. I'm sure. Especially for you, Southern California, and me, Georgia boy. It's really tough to get used to it.
That's right. Doesn't matter if I'm shooting the chassis. Okay. I got a quick save, that's not enough.
Alright. Crack grenade over there. Alright. Crack grenade over there. Shooting in. Doing a lot there. Yeah, no problem, Jester. Glad to help there.
Alright.
Oh yeah, area effects would be good. That would be kind of cool. It'd be hard to track sometimes, I guess. Maybe you need like a marker or something like that to put it down. But yeah, that is interesting. Or if maybe like a model, if you take a wound from a flamer weapon, if you have like you mark the model and like they have to take a, I don't know, you need something there to do if they have a toughness or something, they could take it to try to not be to not be burned the next battle round or something like that. It'd be interesting. But again, a lot of everything that's going on there. So right now, I think the only current edition game that still uses the templates is what? Necromunda? Necromunda still uses the templates, I believe. Right? I may be wrong. I thought they might still use them. They may not. They may have taken them away too. Sheldon's going to yell at me, by the way, when he comes back because I've messed up everything. So. Marker token effect. Oh, yeah. That'd be interesting, yeah. Wounds instead of obscuring. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. Don't they even have like a flame icon on one of the objectives or one of the tokens that comes in the regular kill team set now? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, APOC. Ooh, do they still use it or do they not? They may have changed with the new APOC edition that they have, where you do all the wounds and then everything afterwards. I can't remember if they still use the stuff or not. So.
6 inches gets me there. 8 inches minus 2. I can charge.
Oh, you're trying to charge me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I got it. I just measured it up.
Yeah, so 6 inches. Yeah, you're only moving 6 inches as a growth line.
Yeah, the new.
Oh
Yeah, the new APOC uses like when they where you have squads instead of individual models, and they go along and you attack each other. So it's interesting. It's a fun game. I've played a couple games of the APOC. It's been a long time since I have, but I like the back where all the damage is done at the end to kind of ameliorate the fact that you've got some really strong units that you've got in there. So you're going to get some close combat going here. All right, so we got one crit and one regular hit from Vet Guard. We got.
And then I will go ahead and
Made the charge and then parry a hit. All right. And takes 2 damage. All right. That's close combat there. So a bunch of parrying, trying to keep themselves alive, which worked fairly well there. Yeah, the charge is going. Getting the charge in. Closing in.
Nobody was off the table the first round. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the new APOC is kind of dead. I don't think they're looking to support it at all after that first real initial thing. I'm not sure how like APOC, like bigger APOC games like that you usually see at conventions and stuff. I don't know if they picked it up on that. So.
Oh no, not 7 inches in movement. I have take aim plus the signal boost on 2. So it's move 6, dash is another 3. That's 9 total inches. The 7 I'm measuring is from climbing. It's not move. I have take aim, so it's move dash minus the climb. I don't get it? Okay. It's very hard for me to see it. Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah, drone for sure. I did like that change there because it used to be APOC. It's like if whoever went first would just shoot everything with their giant titans, and you come out there, you spend all this time building and painting a giant titan. Took the time to travel it to wherever you were doing the APOC game, put it on the table, you lose initiative and never get to do anything with it because it's just a bullet sponge for everyone else's titans to go shoot you off the table. So. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when you're dealing with at this level, where you're dealing with at the last 16, these guys are fighting. Or I guess at this point they're even the top. They're at the top 8 because they both won their first. There's the top 2 going here. There's the top table here for the finals here. So very back and forth, very close. So I'll have to see how it all goes here. Got to make sure your measurements are right. All the placement. Who's in the top 8? That is an excellent question.
No, I have medics. Okay. Sarge, you can activate. He's going to move dash to here.
Let me just refresh this to check it out here. Alright, so the top 8. Oh no, oh shoot. The top 8 has kind of changed because people have been getting in their second round scores in there. What Rob has made up, we've got currently in the top, we've got, well, because they got some points for that one. So we do have Tony with the Wormblade. He's currently in first with 2 victories. Christopher Hare with the Harlequins. Oh, so Troops, another compendium team there, is currently in second with 2 victories there. And everyone else kind of has their 2 losses so far. I don't know how this is working so far. It looks like a lot of people with... I think something got messed up there. I don't know why.
Alright, grenade launcher is going to activate here.
Alright, so the top 8. Okay, so far, Tony Newth is undefeated there. He's going to have 2 victory points, and same with Christopher Hare. Everyone else will have at least had 1 loss at this point. So it's going to come down to the top 4. So top 8 were Chris Biernet 40K. We had Christopher Hare. We had Nick Craven, Tony Newth, Kevin Starr, Travis Chang, Chris Bocci with the games team here, and Michael Serra. At this point, 2 of the games in the top 8 there have already gotten their victories in. So Tony beat Nick Craven, so he's going to be still popping in there, top 4. And Chris O'Hara beat Chris Biernet. Biernet 40K has beat him. So you're looking at Tony and Chris so far are going to be in the top 4 we still got to see the score from this game that we're currently playing, that you're seeing on the stream, as well as Travis Chang and Kevin Starr's game. How that finishes out will determine the top 4 that we've got so far. But that's what we've got going on there. Yeah, things are starting to close up here. The round is finishing up. So, yeah, Warp Coven have been doing a bunch. There were when it was in the top 16, I think there were 3 Warp Coven teams, 3 Vet Guard teams. So there was a bunch. It was a nice spread of a lot of the newer teams out there, plus a couple of the like I said, there were 2 Harlequins teams and 1 Imperial Guard there. So 3 teams from the Compendium. The rest were all the specialist ones, and between them, there's a pretty good spread between the different ones out there between Wormblade, Pathfinders, Vet Guard, and novitiates. So the only the only like special team that wasn't in the top 16 were the Hunter Clade, so the AdMech specialist one from White Dwarf did not make it into the top 16. Otherwise, the others all had multiple representatives in the top 16.
But it's the 2-inch drop, I think, that screws you, because then your base has to also get far enough out to actually land. I think the landing is the issue. You're close, but I don't think so.
Is the with move my charge is not?
Yes. I think you're 1 inch short because I'm beating into your base.
So either activate here and deal with this damage with no matter how this works, and then I got it back here, eliminates the last 2, and then I will just center
You basically did the exact opposite of what you did. Like, you charged on the line. I love things you go.
Hi. Matt, if you just go ahead
If I could change or add 1 rule to Kill Team, what would it be? Interesting. I don't know. I think maybe if we added again, like they had in the last edition, and having 40k, like something like a deep strike rule. I like that. I do like having deep strike just because it changes the dynamic and changes the way people look at it. It may just be that right now there aren't any models in the game that can do that kind of deep strike. Maybe they are thinking it will be coming forward, but I think something like that would be interesting to be able to pop them out like further around on the table, because then it makes the threat range different, makes you think about things different. It's a bit more tactical there. So I like the way they did it last time, where you had to be 5 inches out, but maybe if you did something like that where it costs an APL to arrive by deep strike anywhere on the table there, and then prevent them from doing a charge action after they do that would be interesting. So, maybe if you do something like no unit in reserve can have more than 2 APL. So even if you have a 3 APL model, you still are reduced to 2 APL, and then have arriving by deep strike. If you arrive outside of your own deployment zone, okay. What if you have it? If you arrive in your drop zone, it costs 0 APL, but to arrive outside of your drop zone, it costs 1 APL. Reduce them down to 2 APL. No one can have more than 2 APL if they start in reserves. Costs 0 APL to drop into your own drop zone, but costs 1 APL to drop anywhere outside of your own drop zone, and you have to be more than maybe something like more than 2 white away from your opponent, or maybe more than red away from your opponent, from any enemy operatives, and drop them down there, and then they'll have 1 APL that they can use. So they can drop down and shoot. So.
Your turn's not okay, back to you.
I know it's weird. I just so Yep, I can't do it for life. I suck at it.
Yep.
Yeah, so deep strike, I think. And long answer short. I think it'd be fun.
All right. Sniper's going to activate. He's going to move dash. That's turn.
Jumping onto that objective. So like I said before, he held it until he was there.
So that at the end of the turn, I'm going to once again get now 4 in the primary because I hold more than you. So I'm up to 10. And I don't get any of my secondaries because of that. Okay.
Is it 4 on primaries you scored?
Say again?
So you hold 2, you hold more, and you hold 1 in his deployment?
Yeah, so I hold 2,
Yeah.
which is 1 point.
Yeah.
I hold more than him, which is the second one, and I hold 1 in his zone, which is
3.
No, it's only 3 total. Yeah, so it's 9.
Yeah. Get the whole 2 or more. Yeah. Cool.
Excellent. So yeah.
Okay.
So Veteran Guardsman scored 3 more points there because he was able to jump onto that objective number 1 there, and then but Guard are still controlling 2, so he'll still get 1 more point from that. So I would change it, but I accidentally messed up with the quick buttons there, so I'm gonna have to wait for you guys back.
Okay. Yeah, you get all here. You get both for playing better. Let's each get 1 for siege round just because it's a little hasty. Oh, just because any models come in here, right? So
Oh, did the Wormblade have that?
Yeah. Right, but if any enemy smears, you lose it entirely. Right? Or no, not entirely. So you only get the first victory point from it. So I think it's in these times it's going to be hard for us to each max these turns. So I think we should both get 1.
Okay, well, there we go. Maybe I have to check out the the academic Chris and Fuer Fritas. I'm gonna have to check that out. But yeah, I mean it's a fun it's a fun thing. So maybe they heard me ahead of time through the warp. We had it louder before. There we go. Handshake. That's going to be the end of the game. They talked about the last turning point because they just finished the 3rd turning point and they figured it out here.
6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm counting your last turn. So you got 1 more. Yeah. So you got 1 each turn. So you get only 1 point for holding 2 objectives.
Yeah. It's 1 point for 1 objective, 1 point if you hold more.
I think I would have had a really good time with that.
So what was the final score, guys?
18 to 9.
18 to 9. All right. So final score: Veteran Guard with 18 points, Imperial Guard with 9 points here. A bloody back and forth there. With each of the models there, putting themselves into tactical position there, and then clapping getting the shots off there. So a very, very good tactical game back and forth between the two there with the handshake at the end. So that is going to be the end of it there. So a very, very good game back and forth there, but a victory for the Veteran Guard over the Imperial Guard there. So it should be good. Yeah, boosting the mic drone. We had it louder, but then it was catching too much background noise. So maybe I'm going to leave it to Sheldon to fix that one. So I think I know which button or which knob to twist, but I do not trust myself to do that since I already messed up his hotkey buttons that he's got going on over here. So I can see him. I'm going to hope that he can get it. Hold on a second.
Sheldon.
All right, here he comes. Yes, I'm going to see if we can mess it up.
I think that was mine.
I messed up their buttons.
Oh no! I know on the hotkey I pressed the wrong one. You said the top, and I pressed the top left one, so I think I put it into the wrong one. All right, he fixed it instantly, making me feel like even more of a noob. All right,
I got us some food.
We got the food, so we're going to be doing that. We're going to go stop and go grab some food in a second here. So we're breaking for lunch, but we'll be back pretty soon I think, right?
Are they done?
They finished, yes.
Oh,
they
okay.
finished.
What was the final score?
The final score was 18-9 vet score.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Oops. See, I can fuck up.
There we go. So, yeah, the final score is... No. Yeah, 9-18 there. So, 18-9 with the veteran guard there. So,
There we go.
Yeah, it was good. The thing was I was trying to do the battle round. Which was the button for the battle round?
Second to top left.
Second to top left. I pressed the top left. That's when
like
everything...
go back to
yep,
the
I get
previous
that.
menu.
I get that. And that's when I messed everything up. So,
all right, we're going to go for some lunch.
So, yeah, we're going to get lunch. So, thank you guys very much. We'll be back. Do we know when?
3, I think.
Is it? Well, no, I think they were doing less because of that's what they were trying to do earlier.
Yeah, we'll be back. I don't care.
I want people back here by 2:30. It's 2:30. So go get food and be right back. Just go downstairs. If anyone needs a power protein shake, let me know. Chris is starving himself for the benefits. Okay. Chris, you're not gonna eat. Do you want to help me switch this to eat? Of course. Thank you. Table with tea.
It's a lovely mirror.
It's on Android.
Did you say my name?
No, I said it's on an angle.
Oh,
I don't know how that sounds like code, but.
I just heard mumbling.
You think I always mumble when I say your name, Tony?
Yes.
Is that?
Yes, I'm also very tired.
You want a person shake there, Tony? I have one. It's at the registration down there. Just ask the guy for the protein shake. Say I told you to give it to me. Okay. Wait, what the? One of these is yours. This has to go here. in domination for fourth round. Just I accidentally told somebody, so everyone needs to know. It's Luton salvage and domination. No, but I don't want to be anything close to unfair. It's my prerogative.
Two like fair games.
Two unfair games?
Alright.
This goes here. Very well.
Yeah. Yes. That team is a lot of good. Yeah. It's a strong team. Yeah, I do other games. I just haven't seen people work well. That was a game where both players knew exactly what the other one was doing. Which made it pretty spicy.
He's good.
Yeah. That's how things are, though. At this level of play, one misplay can really lose you. So, yeah, this is an awesome one.
It is. Yes, and 200 dots is what this one was really badly off. These are too close together.
But this one's
Here, let's get these down first. We're just trying to figure out where Lynn Sausage is.
yeah. This one's definitely correct. What happened? Yeah, but yes. That was table 8, yeah. Table 8. Very, very strange layout.
And there's not a thing.
No. That's it. I don't think so. It's table 1. Oh, I'm sorry.
You doing Eric?
No, sorry. 1, 2, 3.
I think these are literally on the second one. We practiced this a couple times. Originally was for concentration. Or that's how we did practice doing it. It seems to make reasonable sense. Maybe where's the water? Are we gonna put it in the top too?
So,
Why slow?
I don't think so.
I think a lot of guys do take some time. I doubt we'll have time. is at the 15. All right. That one needs to be on 15. 15 is
Yeah. Here.
Short barriers, center between. Looks here. Center between the center and the center. Does this go here?
No.
This is
He gets up there close first.
You're waiting for us?
I would say top next one.
Here's one. So any sixes, any creatures, 2 crits. And
these are 3.
well, you 4 minutes.
Okay. I think these are supposed to be along the spin. Okay. I did this one. Okay.
Oh, yes. Yep. Okay. It was different before.
How do you feel about the last 2 boards?
I liked the board in the first round. I was looking for the second round.
Would you take the second round? I just played someone else on the same board.
Stand fast, skip round, and hold on.
So he took 2.
Yeah, no, I get it. So, stand fast is the second guard attack on, and it says that if people 2 or more objectives, and more objectives in your opponent's score in a second. So it's a win.
Just letting everyone know. Yes.
Yeah.
If anyone looks like my opponent, I have to write anything down.
Yes. Yeah, we don't need to touch these. I just knocked mine off.
We gotta use the gambling dice.
Yeah, just in the interest of time. Alright, time for mustering. I've been defender both games so far, so this is a refreshing change of pace for me.
They're color coded.
Nice. Thinking's a little weird. You good, Chris?
It says fate.
Oh yes, it's complete.
Alright.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Recon drone, Martin drone, weapon, drone controller, 2 iron rifles, leader, and grenadier.
Okay. Brought the 4 troopers.
Yep. Why would you not?
You know them. You love them.
How do you feel about the balance of just having it feels like just tons of operatives and you get your posters on right now?
Yeah.
How would you balance out Marines if you wanted to do
It's a weight action. That's what they're missing. So elite teams, if you're a Starbase. So what it is
When it's your turn to activate ready operative, you place a -1 detail token on an operative that already have one, and then you bounce it back to turn. So stun, things that inflict it become really important against these strategies. And waiting is a little bit of count that helps you really stagger the activation.
That seems like a reasonable choice. Because we part right now is like, oh, I moved 5 models.
Weight fixes that. Alright. It's the regulars. It's very similar. Melta gets swapped for turn. But I feel like but so I bounced between for Melta. But I'm feeling fire into that. Okay, secondaries and equipment.
Yes. Second verse, same as the first. Yeah, that's what my lawyer's telling me.
So I like using this area to look at. Yep. I'm tracking my stuff on this, so I can use the score sheet and run that again, and we're good to go. Also true. Yes. Oh God. I'm going to surprise you today. So we're getting for me 5 frag grenades already.
What's the mission?
You want to give me some little string things?
What is it?
Don't worry about it.
Loot and salvage. All right, we're brown. We had food. We're back.
And we're back.
Looks like, I don't know, looks like they are playing loot and salvage.
So lunch break, and we're back.
Jumping right into that A+ commentary.
We had to get some food. So unless you wanted us to just like stare blankly, which we still might do.
Yes.
Into there. But
so let me fix the score.
Yeah, because it is currently 0-0. It's also going to be Vetguard versus Pathfinders.
Yep. And round 1. All right. And we're back. Chris Baki versus Travis Cheng here on the top tables.
Pathfinders
coming into round 3 here at the Kill Team Open.
Oh boy. Oh boy, get some food into him, and all of a sudden Sheldon's right back. Let's see how long this lasts. What's the over-under on turning points that this lasts? Is it turning point number 1?
Welcome back to this exclusive coverage of the Kill Team Open.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Sheldon, a.k.a. Kill Team Stream, and this is my co-host, Phil, the Glacial Geek.
Woo! I don't know if I can match your energy here, Sheldon.
Are you ready for more Kill Team? Kill Team.
Yep.
Warhammer 40,000 Kill Team.
All right.
Let's go.
I think this is the first time this weekend we've had Pathfinders on the table stream.
Pathfinders have made it here to the top table.
Yeah, so that's pretty exciting.
They're figuring out the distance they can put barricades, it looks like.
Yep. Just putting in, they've got all the pregame stuff is already taken care of. We got here a little late after lunch, but that's fine.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a lunch. Yeah. It was,
Got some food in us. We're ready to go.
You'd much rather us having eaten than not having eaten. Let's be real.
It's true.
Oh, and it looks like we're doing map 8 here. So map 8 with loot and salvage. Fun trivia fact. This is the layout created by none other than Glass Half Dead, Andy.
Nice. It's a good layout. I like it.
I love how we either get, can you boost their mic or can you like lower their mic?
Yeah. that was before, so I don't know if this is the same now. So.
All right, we'll boost.
That was like way before when you were still gone getting the burritos. So not sure what's it's like now. So
yeah, let's go.
You might be boosting into the ether there.
Let's hear these guys. All right, so what do you think here? They're putting barricades down.
Yeah, throwing the barricades down. It'll be interesting to see. I'm excited to see Pathfinders in action here. In the competitive situation against Vetguard. Obviously, we've seen Chris with his Vetguard. He's very good with them. We've seen him already last game, so he knows what he's doing with them. So it'll be interesting to see them see how they handle here against the Pathfinders, the big old boogeymen of Kill Team. So we'll see how they go.
Yeah. So I'm seeing that both the players seem to be putting their barricades here right in the center.
One did, yeah.
And,
Chris also put one out to the side there.
Yeah, we've got one off here to the side.
I was saying Chris did. He's the top.
Oh, yeah. No, it's under rush.
He's got one there, but he's got one over there.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it. It's right over here on the left.
Got him.
Right under the championship sign, as you can see, Kill Team Championships 2020. And I'm God.
Oh, boy. So we didn't even make it to the end of Battle Round 1. I said I thought the over-under is like, no, we lost them in the intro here.
This is not Chris on Chris violence. Unfortunately, Bjornid did not make it past round 2, so he is
still in it, still going for the.
He's still playing for placing for sure.
But this is
But yeah, so far
Chris versus Travis here.
So far here in the championships are 4 undefeated players. Chris Baki here, who you're seeing on top table, 2 max scores, bringing him onto the top table. Yep. Travis Chang with the Pathfinders got a 15 in round 1 and 14 score last round. Tony Newth with those Warmblade we saw earlier is still undefeated with 15 and 13. And then Christopher O'Hare with the Troops is coming in with the 12 and the 16. So yeah, hot race here for the finals.
Lots of points being made here.
Semifinals, I guess.
The first with a loss is going to be James Kelly with the Wormblade as well. So he had a high-scoring loss that first round. So getting the points. That's how you get up there. So
yeah, we're seeing Tony and Chris here tied for 3rd place. It looks like
same amount of points there. Yeah.
So that's going to be an interesting to see how that plays out.
Wormblades versus Harlequins should be interesting.
Yeah,
should be interesting to see how those play out. So
I'm excited.
And actually, we saw both of them on stream yesterday, right? Yeah. I think Christopher Hare was the.
We did.
I believe was the Harlequins that we saw. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
I didn't think I was wrong.
I just don't remember where we saw him.
Was it first round? No, second round.
Was it after dark?
No, it was not after.
Oh, okay.
It was definitely in the rounds. We played.
It was. He was playing Isaiah, so I know that.
Okay. Yes. I
just don't remember which round or yesterday was kind of a blur. Yeah. Let's be real.
Second round. That was second round. Yes. First round we had. Man, I cannot remember. But I think we had him second round yesterday.
So we're seeing Travis here really getting behind this container and putting his guys back kind of behind all these little bits of light cover he can
making
get.
Look to push on that on that objective there on the right-hand side to get up towards the middle, but behind cover, which is interesting.
So I'm seeing this this drone up here. Are drones able to forward deploy with Pathfinders? It's interesting. Maybe we should look up the Pathfinders rules.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's
I
do
haven't
that.
had a chance to play them yet, so.
Yeah, I have actually not encountered Pathfinders in the wild yet. So it's going to be interesting to see them here.
We haven't seen them on the stream yet, so I don't think you've got them downloaded yet.
Yeah. Well, no, they're in challenge.
Oh, that's right.
So I just pull them.
We
had the novitiates.
Yes,
but are the Pathfinders before or after? Oh, they're after. Okay. Let's see. Reposition.
Fire verify phase.
Nope.
Oh, you should be on. Right? You ready? That's why I need someone to check my home. Cool? Very good.
Okay. Maybe he used recon sweep? I don't know. I don't understand how he got...
The drone that you have for...
So the drone controller can forward deploy.
Drone controller.
Within 6 inches of your spawn, as long as you're not...
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, here it is. During deployment, if this operative was selected for deployment, you can select up to one
Excellent.
Pathfinder drone.
Asked and answered, Sheldon. We got our answer there. Perfect.
Yeah.
So...
Within red of your drop zone, more than red from enemy operatives, and more than square from the enemy drop zone. Cool. I should have taken that to the next level. Wholly within 6 inches of your drop zone, more than red from enemy operatives, and more than square from the enemy drop zone. Just leaning into how many different ways there are to say things in this game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, here we go. We're getting questions.
Yeah, Jester already asked this to me, and I gave an answer that had already been in place for the Wormblade. So,
if you could add or change one rule for Kill Team, what would it be and why? Well, obviously, it would be adding some sort of reserve tactic for flayed ones. I mean,
okay,
they should be able to forward deploy. They're slow. They come out of the void. I mean, it's fluffy AF.
Yep.
It makes sense, and it destroys like that huge weakness that they got that they can't move up the board. You know, and it doesn't have to be crazy. Just one operative. That's all I'm asking. Please, GW, give me one forward deployment for flayed ones. That's all. That's literally all I want.
So I had to think about what I was thinking about, and then came up with basically deep striking, and then turns out Wormblade can already do that. But
a few teams can do that, can't they? Like Chaos Space Marines. The one cultist can deep strike. Can
they?
Yeah.
I don't remember that. Really?
Yep. And there's one other team I think that has some sort of deep strike mechanic, but I don't remember which team it is.
Oh. Well, my mistake then.
Maybe someone on the stream knows.
Yeah, the main one they pointed out was that basically Wormblade.
Yeah, the hiding.
Have it, and they have it where it counts as a move action.
Yes.
That they can do, and they can just drop basically anywhere.
Same. I think it's the same with Chaos Space Marines. So basically, they one cultist can start.
Gotcha. Out there.
Outside of your, I think it's like.
Oh, to start outside? Oh, well, no, because I know that you have like.
Commandos. That was it.
Commando has that well.
Yes,
okay.
that's right.
Like a deep strike, because I know you can forward deploy a bunch of different things. Like I know that infiltrators can do that.
You mean like deep strike mid-game? Yeah.
Mid-game is the issue I'm having. Not forward deploy at deployment. I'm saying like you hold them in reserves, and then my thought was. Hold them in reserves. Anything that is in reserves gets dropped to 2 APL. And apparently Wormblades have it where you can't put anything in the reserve that has more than 2 APL.
That makes sense, yeah.
So it's the same thing, think of that. But then I was thinking it costs 1 APL to deploy them, 0 APL to deploy them in your drop zone, 1 APL to deploy them outside of your drop zone. But it happens like in other turns, you know what I mean? Not the first turn, so you can just drop them in the back.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's
cost the APL. So they can drop down and shoot, they can drop down and do an action, but they can't just like drop down, move, and do an action. Like it keeps them from being able to, and
similar to like the reserves tactic from last edition.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. So I liked that because it gives a bit more tactics. Like you have to worry about your back line then. Like you can't just move up
to
and
screen stuff out.
And it changes dynamics a lot, obviously. But I think it would be interesting to see that re-implemented.
We got scouting.
Oh, the scouting phase.
Let's see. 2 versus 3.
So. Cool. So he's going to dash. So so Travis went to it with a dash over there, and then whatchamacallit, then Chris went with the infiltrate, so he'll be able to change one of his activation tokens on the first turn.
You're
But
welcome to.
I think
That
more
is your
important to
leader,
him, he also gets initiative going into turn point number 1 here.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so we are now at 3 command points each.
All right, we're kicking off this game here on the top tables. Semifinals of the Kill Team Open here at the Baltimore Marriott Waterfront Hotel.
Game and boost the signal.
I'll come on call.
Okay, that is all your operatives with free dash this turn, yeah?
All the operatives we can engage one.
That's drone control, right?
Goodie bag over here.
I got the goodies. No, one thing I was regretting earlier was not having enough water.
Yeah.
I was dying there at the end. And the water here is just like, I don't know, it's just so expensive.
All right, so
Other than
back
like
to me,
the
I'll do into the breach.
like fountain thing, which
Yeah. That's why I brought my bottle. Make sure I'm good at that.
that's fair.
Yeah.
I should have
And
done
then I
that.
also brought- Yeah. Then I got to make sure I get my caffeine too to keep myself rolling and in tip-top shape for those hot
Dice rolls.
those hot action calls.
And these hot mics.
Luke's markers over here.
They're actually good enough where we actually have all the same ones.
Yep. So you do that roll, I'll do this roll. Okay.
We got these hot mics.
Continuing to.
So I'm wondering
salvage.
if we're going to see, similar
dash.
to the last game where nobody died the first turning point. No one really even took any shots the first turning point in the game
Yeah,
with
I mean,
Chris and Michael.
When you look
Put it in
at the way
position.
that game worked out, both teams were shooting teams, and we're seeing the same here. Both teams are going to be shooting teams.
Yeah.
It would make sense that they're going to either... I mean, this game's going to go one of two ways. Either it's going to turn into a firefight, or it's going to, be a cagey match, so... I know that at LVO, Chris was doing a lot of very, aggressive...
Okay.
Games.
Well, you know how these things go.
But
so
we saw
I'm
him
gonna start
really
off
cagey
activating
last
the,
turns
spotter.
or last round.
He's
So
going to mark the target for your drone controller.
that's the beauty of a
which
good
passes
player.
The activation of my
It's being
grenade
able to
launcher,
change up the tactics
He's
as
gonna move to
necessary
here.
for the opponent
and take a crack
and
shot.
the matchup.
Okay, so immediately he's actually going to do something. So
And I will spend a command point to reroll one of these.
Exactly. That's what I.
Three hits to take you one. Yep. Not Chris.
Dave's showing me a thank you bag with World of Warcraft. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know if he was saying that's for me or if he was just putting it there.
Yep.
What I miss?
So he shot the crack grenade into. He first spotted the
Oh,
drone
wow.
controller, and then shot a crack grenade into the drone controller.
Oh man, taking out the drone controller.
Not quite yet. He's still alive.
This,
Still
no,
gonna
I'm
take
just saying,
some.
taking out the drone controller this early would be like a huge blow. That's probably the crux of the Pathfinder team.
Yeah,
Is
but
that
that is the
one
benefit
model.
that they have there, where they can, with the spotter, basically, reveal them, even though he's going to be concealed, obviously, back over there.
Yep.
Come out. I'm gonna tap the heal.
Okay, medic is going to heal him. Like you said, keep him alive. It's going to be important there.
Oh, yep. That's fair.
Okay.
She's going to marker light the spotter.
Okay.
How far away?
Ooh, we market lighting.
The spotter, because he wants him, because the spotter makes them able to basically target the drone controller at that point. So
Yeah, this is when it comes to teams in this edition, the one team I really know are Vet Guard.
yeah. So like you said, at this point, gotta stay hydrated, Jester. That's right.
Okay.
But that's why it's important. Where those are the two, at that point, those two models become the two most important for their team. So,
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Travis does not want his drone controller
what
to
I'm
die,
gonna do is,
and
I'm going
the
to
best
go
way
ahead
for
and
him,
activate
for Chris to
my,
kill him, is with the spotter to make him available as a shot,
Yeah.
as opposed to sitting back there being concealed. So.
Activate my confidant and
Although,
take that shot in the open on your medic.
One thing Pathfinders can do about that is the savior protocol.
It
right?
doesn't look like he has a drone near him there, though.
Yeah, that's why it's a good thing to try and take him out now.
Okay. 1
one hit plus. So hit crit. Alright, your dice.
Yep. Alright, so that's 3.
Takes 3 wounds. So he's still alive though because he got healed.
Yep.
Back to you.
Sure.
Oh no, he went at the guy who was up in the open there. So I guess he wasn't going after the drunk control. He was going after the medic to keep him alive there. Have you completely lost it now on me? Keep it together. We got 2 rounds. This is it. 2 more rounds.
The finals, those semifinals of the Kills Are
2 more rounds. You got this. Stay with me here, bud.
Alright.
Alright, let's do this.
Move dash to here.
No, I was trying to do it like a ticking clock.
Yeah.
Like it was like a... And if you looked at the screen, you said like...
Yeah.
I'm gonna have her give the comms buff to the.
I thought it was funny, but then you...
I had no idea what you were doing with the ticking clock.
To the 6-inch move.
It's always funniest in our own heads.
You just see me looking at
Yeah, I'm just like, what is happening?
What's up?
Next year, I'm going to ban you from going to Kill Team After Dark.
That's probably a good move. Oh, man.
All right. So, yeah, very
It would be
tactical. We
funny
had
getting
early
banned
opening
from-
salvo of shooting. Yeah, being banned from your own thing. Early opening salvo
Alright,
here was
we're
pretty
going
brutal,
to
but now I think it's going to
activate
get a
demo.
lot more tactical. Because you don't want to.
Dash.
Because you don't want to put yourself in a too vulnerable position. But at the same time, you know, reducing your opponent's ability to activate is going to be key at this point.
Off to you.
So we'll see. All right, it's going to be interesting.
Okay, he's gonna come up. He's got 6 inches, so 4 inches from the top. Come up. Okay. Gonna shuffle over. Okay. Gonna shoot. Cross him out. After marker lighting and shooting you.
Okay.
4.
And you've done all your actions.
For him. So 4.
Okay.
All right.
5. So 4
Here
dice.
comes a shot.
Rerolling 1.
Shooting into his sniper across the way over there.
Nice.
You don't get caught. Because you got 4
Oh,
markers.
right.
So 1 crit, 3 hits.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Wow. Damn.
I'll pop a death atonement.
Out of CP?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, wow. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was what? 2
He's definitely a
crits?
better target, so sniper's gonna just retaliate.
4 times 1, 2.
Yep.
That must have been the sniper. I saw those
Yeah, it
hitting
was
on
the sniper. It
twos.
was the sniper.
Okay.
That one injury. Back.
Oh yeah, so spent the CP to because so I guess there was enough shots from the Pathfinder to kill him, but then he spent the CP to allow him to shoot before he died.
Ah, okay.
There. So, shot back didn't kill him, but did wound him. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Are we surprised by which factions made the top 4? So what is it? Pathfinders, Vetguard, Wormblade, and Troops? Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
pretty much what I
Pretty standard with those.
expected.
Yeah. All the troops with the compendium. Maybe, I know they're probably the best compendium list out there, but still compendium keeping up with all the
I know, but
the new blood.
Maybe I'm just biased because the finals at LVO was
That's
Harlequins
true.
versus
Yeah.
Vetguard, so seeing them on the top again,
Maybe not surprising, but
and then seeing Wormblade being strong, you know, when it's the newest
the new ones,
faction.
absolutely. That's not surprising. Yeah.
Totally not surprising. And then
But
Pathfinders
Novitians-
are the ones that
The Boogeyman, yeah, for sure.
that everyone's scared of. But you know, yeah, you're right. I mean, Novitiates not making the top 4 is actually probably the most interesting.
Yeah.
Because that was the Boogeyman, right? Like that's the one Ace said was the best team.
Yeah, for sure. But I definitely think it's you have 4 very good players that are playing very well with.
Oh,
their
yeah,
army,
yeah.
So, you know,
I mean,
while
we
may
saw
have expected a lot of these factions to do well, there were also plenty in those factions that didn't make it even to the top 16.
I mean,
You
we've
know,
seen
the players we
three
got here are
of the top 4 players on stream already at this event. Like they've all made it. So
Yeah.
like, you know.
Actually, all four of the top 4 now with this game have been. In the
Well,
top.
I'm saying like he's on stream now, but
That's
before
right, yeah.
before this, we'd seen all of them before.
Yeah, they were doing well.
So I think they're all great players.
All right, I'll proc medic, and I will use the dash.
-1 every auto go.
Yep.
Hey Mookie Mod, you missed everything. You just since he's back. What did I miss?
Yeah,
I was like,
you missed Sheldon slowly sinking into into insanity, but we're here. We're still in the battle round 1 here for this match. We've got Pathfinders versus Veteran Guardsmen.
Correct.
So far, there has been already more killing than the first turning point of the last game. So
We did. Okay.
Because I always reveal that one. Yeah. Oh,
also, I'd say Sheldon is slowly devolving into insanity here. It's
It was very
pretty
quickly.
quick. It's a really quick.
It's
run.
very quick
He
to-
started off with a whole lot of energy, and I was like, I wonder what the over/under on him keeping this energy was. It was like halfway through deployment, he was already done. So, no, Beernid lost last round. So this is Travis Chang with the Pathfinders against Chris Baki here with his Veteran Guardsmen. So,
yep.
and like we were saying, the top 4 right now, we have a Troop, we have a Wormblade, we've got a Vet Guard, and we've got a Pathfinder here. The only ones that are undefeated in the top in the final pod here. So
Correct.
Should be pretty good. Nice spread. At least we don't have just one faction that's dominating it.
Yeah,
we got
that's
a whole
true,
four different factions representing here.
Although
one
we did
compendium.
have I think 3 factions that had 3
In the top 16, we had. Well, it was I think Pathfinders had 2. What do we have? Pathfinders had 2. Vetguard, I think, had 3.
Warp Coven had 3.
Warp Coven had 3. I think we had.
Wormblade had 3.
Wormblade had 3, and then we had
Okay.
2 Troop.
Okay.
1 Compendium Guard.
Okay.
Am I missing something? What am I
Probably.
missing? This isn't the final yet.
Vet Guard. 3 Vet Guard.
And 3 Vet Guard. This is not the final yet, but this is going to be. This is still the. This is the semifinal, so this is going
So
to
what? This
determine.
started at 3, so we
The winner of this match
should
will
see the final at 5, probably.
It started a little before 3, I think, so maybe close to 5. Around 5 o'clock is when it's going to be
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time. So,
Activate over here.
excellent. Thank you, Antomin.
Thanks, Antomin.
Antomin, very much. Appreciate you loving the stream. But yes, we're going to have the winner of this match is going to be taking on the winner of Troops versus Wormblade. So it should be a pretty good matchup. We'll see how it goes. So Troop and Wormblade are both. I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see because the Troop want to get very close up front. I think Wormblade do similar, especially the way that Tony plays. The way that Tony plays it, because Tony plays it very aggressive.
Yeah, he has
a
those
lot of
shotguns.
the shotguns that he likes to get up there, get in your face, and make you pay for it. So it'll be interesting to see how that handles these 2 very shooty armies that are going to be coming across here. So
Yeah.
but we'll see. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah,
how
I
it
mean,
goes.
Wormblade typically want to be a shooter.
But the way Tony plays it very aggressive.
Yeah, you're
we saw
right.
him when he played against
Janice
last
yeah.
night. So and just even talking to him about it, he likes to be very aggressive with them. So
School night.
oh, excellent.
Okay.
Well, excellent. Thank you very much, Mookie Mod. Oh boy, maybe Sheldon had a quick descent into madness. Now I've started my slow descent into madness. I'm gonna try to hold it off with caffeine and and fluids.
Yes, gotta stay hydrated.
But yes, I get a school night, so it's. Oh yeah, because you said you're over in the UK, right? So that's a 5
Oh,
hour,
okay,
5 hour
yeah, that
difference.
makes sense. Yeah.
So I'll probably be at 10 start, maybe around 10 p.m. start.
Yeah,
your
UK
time.
would be pretty late
it's a
right now,
5 hour.
right?
Well, no, right? Yeah, right now it's what 8 o'clock 8 p.m. Right?
Yeah.
If I'm right, Monkey Mod. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's about 8:20 or so there. And then
You
it'll
said
be-
what time did you say it was? 8 o'clock.
it's about 8:20, yeah, p.m. over there. So it's about 5 hour difference from here.
So that's 2000, governor.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
That's it. I'm soon going to revoke your microphone privileges, Sheldon. You're fast descendant to insanity. Yes.
Hey.
Yeah. 2019. Exactly. All right. So I was right.
I
Once
got the
again.
20.
Exactly. You did get it. So once again, the chat giving me the
Right, good time
proving me to be correct.
For a guilty. Okay. I lost it. I'm sorry.
All right. So he's lost it. Pathfinders doing what Pathfinders do, killing off some vet guard
we're
here.
gonna do comms. No. All right, comms activating. Move to here. Yep.
Ooh, he just yeeted over that container with his comms.
Leader can come around and help out.
Presumably.
For those of you who cannot see it,
Yeah, or both maybe. Legendary or Monster Energy.
that's fair. For those of you who cannot see it, Chris is rocking one of my favorite pieces of GW paraphernalia here. Let me see if I can get a shot of this thing.
You don't have Vizzo on the. There's no way you can move far enough to get Vizzo. There's absolutely no way with 9-inch moves.
Oh, helps if it's focused.
Here we go.
And then 8.
It's this little ADMIC
servo skull
measuring tape.
You won't be able to get Vizzo.
These things are like almost impossible to find, and I freaking love it.
You're just out. Unless I do. It is.
If anyone wants to get me one,
If you're looking for a gift for Sheldon,
yeah, that's
the one to go
That's
for.
the one to go for.
It's gonna pop up to here.
Okay.
Throw it in there with that.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do fusion.
Of course.
Vortex, hitting on 3.
Mookie Mod, I'm already a pumpkin.
yeah.
So you just
Yeah, this is
join
not even
me.
the final here, so this one's probably going to finish. I think it started about 8 o'clock your time, so it's not going to finish until close to 10 o'clock your time, and that's when the final will start. So 10 o'clock it'll finish by midnight, I would imagine your time, but yeah, not much earlier if anything. So get it if you can't stay up late.
All right.
Yep, we're just doing 4 rounds today.
That's the
And
championship. It's the final pod, getting through the final pod there.
yeah, so this is the semifinals.
Yeah.
We have 4 undefeated players going into this round, and after this, we will have
Just the
only
two going into the
2.
final that are undefeated. Yep.
So Chris is here,
Jumping some more guys over there.
trying to win it all.
Yeah.
Bay Area.
So it's between here. You got Chris, we've got Travis, we got Tony, and we have another Christopher, who are going to be vying out here for the championships. Again, we got Vet Guard, Pathfinders, Troops, and Wormblade playing currently undefeated in the championships here. So we'll see how these go in this final.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, we do.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes here.
Okay. In most worlds, but okay.
Oh man, so I've heard nothing but really good things about the painting class that Will put on, and the composition class that Mike put on yesterday. Every single person that went to them was super happy about going. And I mean, my Elliot went to the head painting class this morning, and he was like, that was like probably one of the greatest Warhammer classes I've ever been to. So
awesome.
I was super stoked to hear that.
Yeah, that's
I wish
super
we'd had a
exciting.
few more signups for him, because like I think so many people signed up for the champs that there wasn't so many for the
sure.
classes, but the people who did get to go had an amazing time.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh my gosh, I got to see a little bit of it because we walked over like into the room because it's in the same room as the registration.
All that stuff.
So they had like the lights dim, and he had like the projector, and everybody was doing the painting stuff, and they had like the tables out. Oh my god, it was so cool. Oh man, I wish I could have gone, But what's my pick to win the whole thing? What's your pick to win the whole thing? Let's see.
So you got.
I mean, I guess
I'm going to pull for troops because I think it'd be fun to see a compendium team win it.
Okay.
But
okay.
At the end of the day, I mean, these Pathfinders are doing what Pathfinders do. It's kind of hard to.
If you're asking me what team I think will win, I'd probably say Pathfinders.
They're pretty strong, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see how this plays out.
But if you're
This
asking,
game is just starting here.
if
so
you're
we'll see
asking
how it
me
goes.
like what player I'm rooting for, it's probably Chris because he's the
he's from your area.
He's the homie.
SoCal Brotherhood. Yeah.
But
also another side event for Mookie Mod. They're doing the narrative games right now, which
Yes.
has been awesome. That seems to be pretty well turned out for that one as well, which is kind of cool. That was basically open to people. Most of the people who signed up for that are people who were obviously not in the top 16, but that were here for the whatchamacallit, here for the championships, and then a lot of them signed up for the narrative after the fact, so they could stay here for the second day, or have something to do here on the second day, which is nice.
Exactly.
Nice to see go on.
You can see all the people out there.
So the first
still
couple
playing
there are the
narrative.
championships there, but then past basically the orange shirt there is going in there to the narrative.
Yeah.
So pretty cool. A lot of people showing up. A lot of people having fun by all accounts. So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, super
then
exciting.
After Dark last night was very good.
Oh,
Sheldon
yeah.
was there till the wee hours of the morning.
No,
I had to duck out after basically the first round of After Dark.
I somehow survived.
My focus on Wormblade. I mean, Wormblade are really, really good. Cute and smart.
I don't know about that.
That might be the first time that I've heard Gene Steeler
a new one.
called cute. But yes, maybe smart. But so they're pretty. I think they're going to be doing well too. I think they've got a very, very good, strong potential to do it there. So, pretty exciting.
Okay.
Not sure what just happened.
Elijah's going up here. Overcharge shot on him.
Yep.
All right. So goes a Pathfinder.
Are these going to be exterior cross?
Yep. These are taller.
Not on this map by much, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but it's in the pack.
Just double check.
All right.
Yep.
Let's get ready to rumble.
We've already been rumbled.
Let's get ready to continue rumbling.
There we go. So this will be interesting. It'll be interesting to see kind of the direction go. You obviously see both sides making a strong push up that on the video screen to the left over here. So we'll see. I know they've got a lot of the Pathfinders there in the middle, but the right side seemed to be coming down. Oh no, he's got a couple of guys up there. I don't know. Maybe I have no idea what's going on. Is what it comes down to. So Nick says that he thinks Vetguard are going to be the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, Vetguard did win LVO. You can't argue with results. As for other prizes, oh man, we had so many.
Yep. So it's Tiger.
I wish we had Steve so he could talk about them because we had like $10,000 in prizes. It was crazy.
That's awesome.
Three, yes.
Lots of kits, obviously.
Yeah.
As to be expected.
Trying to think about like Artist Opus gave us like some these like etched special like they were etched with like Kill Team Open and everything.
Cool. I think I saw the Duchess, the model from Miniac.
Miniac.
Some prizes. Was that for the painting?
Yep. Miniac devoted some Duchess models,
which is awesome.
We had let's see what else. We had a bunch of gift certificates. Oh my gosh, like.
That's awesome.
So many companies gave us like gift certificates.
Okay.
Mats
set
by
points to me.
Mars
I
gave
will
us
take
gift
a-
certificates. I mean, I feel bad like naming these things that.
10,000 in prizes was one of them the Wi-Fi password. Oh man, a throwback. That is awesome.
Oh man.
We wish. Sheldon would have probably made me compete in the tournament to try to win it for him if it was the case. So.
Was one of the prizes the Wi-Fi password?
Talking about
the prize support.
Yes, so definitely taking the first turn.
Would have been a really big prize. Dave's here to tell everybody about his favorite prize from the event.
My favorite prize from the event?
Yeah, like fun prizes.
Okay, so Firefly Face.
What are some of the fun prizes?
Okay.
Fun prizes.
Oh, so like fun like awards. So we had best basing last night, and that was just randomly selected from like the crew that was here last night. If you had the best use of fluorescence.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's true. We had some good After Dark had some good stuff. Yeah.
The better luck next year.
Oh yeah.
I like that. We still need a better name for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like the name. Too much mouthful.
Maybe the streak.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
It's like the 5th place prize.
Yeah. So if you got 5th place, you didn't make it to day 2. So
Yeah.
we gave a prize to everyone who did that.
Oh, so so 5th place in each of the different pods because the top 4 went on to today.
Yeah.
So the 5th place in each of the different pods got a prize, which was cool.
Yeah. So
5. Yep.
but nothing. There was no. We couldn't come up with a good name.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Better luck next year.
How about the So Close award?
I don't know. My
figure
mind
something.
goes to politics with that.
yeah.
Like people who lost elections.
Oh, no, we don't need to go into that. We're not getting into that one. We're not going into that one.
The election was rigged award.
We don't need to go into that. We don't need to go into any of that. Not on here. No need for that here.
Oh my god. That was amazing. Yeah, we don't want that kind of energy on this
Nobody needs
event.
that. Nobody needs that. All kill team all the time. That's all we need.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to throw that grenade without extra actions. Yeah.
No, that's a hilarious thing.
Is this still turn 1?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So the first turning point.
It's always amazing with these games because turn 1 takes so long, usually
Yeah.
compared to every other turn.
Yeah.
So it's
because it's very tactical that first
Yeah.
turn. Getting everyone into position.
we also have the
You
most
to go through
models
all
on
the
the
models
board.
that have to activate.
There's
for
all
sure.
the pregame.
All the
Like
previous-
everything.
yeah, there's all this different stuff that's starting to settle in, and then
all of
usually
a sudden it's like boom,
turning
boom,
point
boom.
2, it's like the plan's been set, and now
Okay,
it's just a.
we're going to activate
Yeah.
Plasma. He's going to move to here. He's going to overcharge Plasma at your drone.
Ooh, crit.
How many wounds do you have? Okay. Yep. And you're out of gas, so he's gone. Back to you.
There goes that drone. Plasma to the face. Yeah. Pathfinders do, but obviously, as you see there, Vet Guard coming out and plasming a drone to the face will do a lot there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's very tactical. Like I said, the first turning point is always very tactical. People trying to figure out where they're going to go, the placement of where they want, because the second turning point is when things really snap into action, I think. So.
Shout out to Glacial Geek.
Oh, thank you very much. Been here all weekend.
Then 2.5.
Oh, and you know what? We should give a shout out to Squad Tactica. He couldn't make it.
Okay.
But he tried to be here.
Yeah.
He got sick and couldn't make it. Had some work issue too, so it just all cascaded. But we
hopefully next year he can make it.
He's an awesome guy. He's done lots of awesome podcast content. So you know, we're sad that he couldn't make it, but, you know, the show must go on. And I'm glad my good buddy here, Phil, was able to show up with a suit and straight hours yesterday of streaming content
through here. The dash is optional. If
is
you
it
do
turn
dash,
2?
you have to end up within an inch.
Oh, it is turn 2.
Dash is not mandatory.
What's the score?
It's 2-2 right now.
3-2? 2-2.
It's 3-2 now.
3-2.
3-2.
Because you scored.
Oh, okay.
Are you guys still in the? Is this the second turning point you guys are in? Okay.
I went for turning point first time, turn me 3, not on engagement. That operative not in character, 1 wound.
I see somebody's using Wahapedia. Shout out to Wahapedia.
I've been playing everything wrong.
Cool. Yep. All right. We're gonna activate at this point. Comms. +1.
Our internet's getting funky.
Back to you.
All right. You just activated.
Oh, it's back.
What's up?
I said her internet got funky there for a second. It's coming back. Everybody's checking BCP.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair, drone.
Every time the internet goes bad, I just blame BCP. No, BCP is great.
Combat Tau, turning point 2. Blasting drones in the face without faces. That's fair enough. So.
If I've learned anything from movies, if you're ever confronted by an evil drone, you just blast out the little camera eye.
Exactly, and they can't see.
And they can't
immediately
see.
swerve around and crash down the ground.
Exactly.
Who was it? So he's not fully healthy.
Yeah, he's not fully healthy now. He just went hot.
When you guys took
This guy
hot
died.
damage the first turn.
No one else had hot.
Okay. I could have sworn the first turn one guy had 1 hot roll.
This guy? No, I rerolled both of them. If you had 5
Okay.
Right? You guys remember?
What?
It's just that I thought when I fired this, I got 2 1s and I rerolled both of them because I used a command point and a reroll. So I had 3.
Okay.
I know you had a lot of marker lights on the sniper guy.
Yeah. Is what I remember, but
Okay.
There were a lot of marker lights on the sniper guy. I don't know how many though.
Yeah, we'll see if chat remembers. They might say something.
Oh, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
because I don't want to keep. So, to go down range, I'm going to do...
Dekarika just said, uh-oh, but I don't know what that means.
Just trying discussion.
Alright, I'll back to my forward. Yep. Not rerolling anything.
Okay.
Alright. Chat's not helping us out. And I don't even really know what the problem was.
Into the depths.
I don't think he rolled this. He was just shooting the guy.
Ah, okay.
Just trying to figure out, I think, with marker lights and rerolls and stuff, what's going on there.
All right.
Looks like Vetguard might be making a move over here.
Yeah.
Pushing forward into section there.
All right. So I should be able to activate this trooper here. Should be able to see him.
Okay. Where are you running to? What's the goal? He's going
right here.
to here?
Yep.
And you can see...
Academic Chris, you're not wrong that we probably should have some sort of like Spanish translator for all of my streams, just to be like, it's like
jump to here and coordinate it this way.
to have content that they can watch in Spain. I feel like I'd get more. I'd get so many views in Spain if I could have a Spanish translator.
Yeah. So leading
Or even just like someone to like type out the.
part of the model.
Well, that's what he's saying always happens in like WWE, the WWE, the Spanish announcer table always is the one that they get jumped onto.
Oh,
from
yeah,
the,
yeah.
From the top rope. So
That makes
You guys
sense.
wanna get this back on?
I think if we add any more chaos to After Dark, Sheldon will not make it to day 2. This is about as much as he's going to be able to get
No.
to.
Okay.
We had some
It's
more.
very, very close.
It is super close, and it's just like,
It was borderline.
We had to remove.
Over a hair further.
if you had, if it was,
Yeah, move would have done it. Okay, so she will instead move to here, stay concealed, and press the button.
3 points?
3 to 3.
3 to 3 right now.
3.
Okay. So she
All
throws a
right.
grenade, and then this
It's a
one,
tie game
Bring it
here.
up here, yeah. It's very close here.
and we'll throw the grenade at Megatron.
Sure. 4 attacks in 3s.
2-3.
2, 3? Oh, the grenade launcher.
Handheld is covered. Okay, roll the one from the Okay, back to you.
Pulling a fill there.
What's up?
Roll, CP re-rolling a 1 into a 1.
Well, yeah. I don't think you had the C. That was just the regular. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Getting a reroll ones there. So not quite so not quite a fill.
Yeah.
It costs me more to do that.
That's fair. Yeah, we need John Sao here on
yeah.
the
He said
Spanish
Ace was
table.
thinking about coming, right?
Yeah,
Next year?
yeah.
Try to make it up. Hopefully, international.
But
travel will be
John sounds like the main Spanish Kill Team content
Oh, is he?
creator
Okay.
guy. He does their whole newspaper Kill Team newspaper thing. Or
Oh,
whatever.
cool.
Yeah.
We'll just run up.
Yep.
Just,
Be rude.
say hello.
Yeah.
Roll a few grenades behind the wall.
Cool.
Actually, I can throw the AMP grenade.
Okay.
4 attacks hitting on 3s. Lethal 5. So 1.
Crit.
1 hit.
Also, John sounds like one of the nicest people ever.
Oh, really?
He's super cool.
All right. Cool.
So I think that Vet
Well,
Guard
you know
just
what
got
she's
hit
going to do
with
now.
EMP grenade,
She's going to plop the mine on you.
but then
She's
spent
going
CP
dash.
to
Well, it doesn't matter.
I believe.
Sit there.
allow him to shoot again.
All right, 4 dice on 2s.
Allow him to shoot on death there.
AC1. I assume I don't get covered.
You don't
for
get
any types of mine,
close,
right?
yeah.
So 3 looking for, or 2 looking for 5.
Yep.
Anything saved? That could be both saved.
Yeah, both had the same. Okay.
All right.
Back to you.
Trading off models there. Back and forth. There we go. So in that case, the Pathfinder activated threw a grenade, killed the model, spent the CP to allow the Vet Guard to shoot back before death, and killed the Pathfinder with their dying breath as they were taking him down. So mutually assured destruction, blowing each other off of the objective there.
So that was with the
Press the button.
You're up to 4 on the primary?
what's it called? The in death atonement.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're up to only 3 on the primary.
I believe so, because it's 1, 2. Yeah. I haven't done the third one.
Yeah, so you've gotten.
I've done 2.
You've done 2 total on the primary.
2 total, and then 1 on this.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, because I wasn't able to do this.
Cool. All right, Medic's just going to activate, and he's going to heal Grenadier.
Yeah. Up to 5, I believe.
Yes, back to you.
Doing some healing there with the medic.
You know, I don't jump to these cameras very often, but they've been super helpful. Just having them to be
for
able
sure.
to
Every once in a while, throw something.
yeah, just throwing some extra stuff.
Yeah, sure. Have the drone float back.
Okay.
And drop 2 marker lights, like flamers.
Let me take a look, Jester. I'll see what I can count out. Who's got left there? I'll be right back. I'm going on a mission.
All right, mission.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
We're gonna watch him
we'll go ahead and
do his mission here.
because these guys have +1 marker light, but not super marker light.
There's only, but he's the only one with a good marker light.
Okay.
Or they're good targeting. You can see better when you go to that.
All right, Flamer's gonna activate. He's just gonna move his 6, and these guys got jacked up a little bit.
There he
2
is,
inches space between these
doing
two.
his mission.
Models can pass. Yeah.
So 1 inch models are
Yeah. So he's moving to there and flaming on.
Hard on the case.
Move, flame. Yep. You got it. Contact hitting on 2.
Yep.
I got 8 wounds, so
And reroll 1s.
theoretically possible. Alright, 2 1s. Okay.
Hi, Dekarika. The table on top of the table was actually made by Spider-Man Games, who's one of our sponsors here. They make a thing called the Level Up.
Back to you.
Definitely check it out. It's a game changer for something like this, where you have the like raised tabletop surface where you can like put stuff underneath and everything.
All right. So I'm back from my mission here.
Yeah, I know, we watched.
So we got. Did you watch my mission over there? I was checking around.
I was following you. It was hilarious.
So there are 9 Pathfinder operatives still left out there.
Okay.
And 8.
Ooh, close.
There. So very close, number-wise. So still back.
Within 3, barely. I'm pretty sure there's no cover in between, so I'm gonna bond it to 3.
So, did you already talking about that? Okay. I'm coming back late to the end. I was like, oh, I know how that. At this point, I know how that board was made. So, but yeah, Luster's Workshop.
Oh well, they were asking about the raised table part, which is actually from Spider-Man Games.
Oh, the table.
Yes, yeah, it's like raised platform. Yeah.
I thought they were talking about. I thought you were talking about the table, like the.
No, the table on top of the table,
Yes.
like how it's like raised up.
The table. Oh.
Okay.
So what is it called again? Spidercraft Games?
Spider-Man Games.
Spider-Mind Games. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's called their Level Up, and yeah, I think it's just great for like even just.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it's great for this, but it's also great for like just at your home. You can have the game up
and you can have all your
papers
things underneath.
and stuff
Absolutely,
underneath.
it's perfect.
Gives you so much more table space to work
Yeah.
with.
Also, just getting that little extra up always makes a big difference. You're
Exactly.
not crouching and leaning over as much, but it doesn't get so high that you have a hard time looking.
Yeah,
where you
actually,
need to.
I've been hearing from almost everybody like that gets to play on the top table. Like it's just so much like easier than the other tables because they don't have to lean over as much
exactly.
and stuff.
It's lovely. As a veteran of plenty of tournaments, if not kill team tournaments, then I still know the back pain that can occur from all that. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it's much appreciated there.
Definitely.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh, did I?
Oh wow,
I go check that out. I was like looking for results.
The dice cam has gone crazy. Oh, thanks, Phil. Can't. The other side. Yeah, almost. Yeah, there. Oh, back up the other side.
We're gonna jump into the tower for fun.
A little bit more.
I have to wait.
Alright. Amazing. Alright, he failed. So he just.
There you go.
Lose all my move or just can't make the shot?
I believe the action can be changed.
Oh, no, you went too far. Yeah, right there. Right there.
I've yet to
Right,
actually see this happen.
Perfect.
There we go.
I just tried to jump.
Yeah, so
Great.
so he was trying to jump from the container into the tower over there.
Oh yeah,
but he rolled the 1, so he could not jump. So he's just trying to figure out what happens there.
Remains there. Action ends.
Then you just don't do it.
He's just trapped. So.
Yeah, he's just stuck there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at those two heads.
Yeah, someone upped the gravity on him over there. Wasn't able to do it. Thought he had it, didn't quite.
You still have your movement.
No, it says action ends.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
All right.
Just read it on straight.
Grenade launcher. is
That's
just gonna
fair.
Tuck himself in.
I think
None of his
it just
activation.
ends.
That's fair.
So 1 unsuccessful remains, action ends. So, and then on a 2, you can do it. You
Okay.
just count the horizontal.
Oh wow, the action just ends.
Yeah.
That's usually how I played it, but I did,
I
yeah.
remember it.
Back to you.
That's good to know.
I just moved grenade launcher.
The terrain is available on Etsy at Luster's Workshop. Got it right.
Hey, we got
Finally, after round 6 or 7. This is round 7, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Round 7 of the tournament. I finally get it right.
Yeah.
Luster's Workshop on Etsy. Go check them out. It's got the basic kit, and then there's the addition of Arena Scatter Terrain.
Yes.
That you have in
Which
there.
you can also get from Lester's
Oh, you
Workshop.
also got breaks up. Okay, nice. So he's got additions of that too. So
You can buy the full ITC setup.
Oh, nice.
Charge you can activate. He's just gonna pull
The full ITC setup you can get from Lester's Workshop.
Lester's Workshop.
Lester's Workshop. Go check
Where
it out.
dreams
on Etsy.
come true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Cinematic, like from container to tower, just like leaping across there.
Yes.
I like to imagine that he was getting ready to do it and then just like chickened out at the last second. Like,
Yeah,
no,
he's like,
I can't do it though. Yeah, or heard like an explosion somewhere across the battlefield. It distracted him, just ducks down a bit instead.
All right, pick the safety, hitting on 2, right?
He's like, my hip.
Yeah. Can't quite make it. All right. Tau down.
Like my Tau voice.
Yeah, your Tau voice, yeah.
Boy, I'm a Tau.
That, of course, is coming from a Necron player. Beep boop beep.
No, Necrons are like,
Yep.
I will destroy you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's in battle round.
Have you speaking of
the beginning and end of time.
One for.
Have you seen? Have you?
I have existed since you were a thought.
We both hold 2.
Have
so
you
stand fast.
have you read the Infinite and the Divine? No. Oh, it's good. It's good. You should get it for the ride for your
that's probably
for your
fair.
Infinite ride back.
Yeah.
It's really entertaining. I really like it. I will actually listen to it on the way up here.
You have milked a total of 3 this game.
Very, very good.
I've milked a total
Yeah,
of 1,
my
2,
Necron voice is.
3, 4.
I have seen stars die before you were conceived.
That's what you get. Why? I don't know why you're doing this on day 2.
Oh, that voice was hard to do.
I was gonna say.
Oh, I messed up.
And then my Marco Light
He instantly regrets his decision.
I messed up so bad. Yeah, that was not a good idea.
Yeah, day 2 was perhaps not the best.
All right. Top of 3.
All right, so that's the end of. Okay, what?
Round 3, 5 to 5.
3 on primaries, or 3 on primaries for me, 4 on primaries for him, 1 on secondaries, 2 on secondaries.
So 5-5.
Have you read? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not read any Warhammer. But I tried to read one. It was a Farseer.
Okay.
It was the only one I ever tried to read, and I got like 10 chapters in, and I was like, yeah, no,
Fair enough.
I'm good.
I'm addicted to the Black Library. I've
Oh
read,
yeah, like
so much. Of 40K
it's funny because
stuff, so
I
much.
love 40k lore. Like I'll be on the like Wikipedia, forever, reading about all the different like lore things. And I'll watch tons and tons of hours of like lore YouTube content. But as soon as you put one of those Black Library books in front of me, I'm just like,
Oh, see, yeah.
I don't know why.
I love it. I love it. I love reading those books. tons of them. I've just
Yep. All right.
so many of them.
So, first activation here. I'm going to go ahead and move my friend, the grenade launcher, out here.
Before, let me think of it.
Okay.
I guess you already did it.
Yeah, that's a worthy cause.
You guys out of here?
Just a jerk like that.
Dude,
Okay.
nice seeing you.
Going out to here.
Oh yeah, glad to be.
And we're lobbing a frag at
Excellent. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Pneumatic's primary target. Yep.
Nice to finally meet you. Now you know the guy that gets this guy to paint like 1,000 containers.
Okay, no hits. Back to you.
But you see his work, so you know. Always. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this has been.
This is we're talking to Elliot right now, the co-TO of LVO, who helped paint all of the containers that we have here at the Kill Team Open.
That's fantastic. They all look great. So.
Yeah.
Just gotta go. Give 2 hyperlights to the sergeant.
Okay.
Press the button for the gun.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to start printing them soon. I just got a 3D printer from my neighbor.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna start just printing them.
Very nice.
In mass. Like I'm gonna start printing now for LVO.
Okay, there we go.
And it's not the printer's not stopping.
Yeah.
Okay. Till LVO.
Till LVO.
Take care.
Later, bud. Later. Oh, I feel you. I do all my 40K reading via a border prints. What's a border prints?
You managed to kill 10 models with
Border prints.
Yes.
I think that's something that has not traveled across the pond, maybe, or something going just over my head right now.
What's the thing? Oh no, Nook.
Infinite the Divine was great. Yeah, I have a good one. I also like the
Kindle.
Nick.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm trying to think like what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, Nick, I definitely like the good ones. Some of my favorite ones are definitely the Caiaphas Cain ones. So really funny, really entertaining. Really a big fan of those ones.
Nice.
And he said the Infinite and the Divine is super funny. It's actually really funny. It's really good. So
nice.
YouTube channel. Oh, Border Prints.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to check that out. Okay. Always good. Always happy to find new YouTube channels. I watch a lot of it. So, like to the point that this Christmas, my wife's gift for me was YouTube Premium, so I don't have to watch the ads.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always have
creator. I
YouTube
didn't want to
Premium.
skip. I didn't want to get like ad blocker, so I would just like have to go through the ads, and so I got YouTube Premium, so I don't have to watch the ads anymore. It's been a great change in my quality of life.
Yeah, I think I've had like YouTube Premium for a few years now. Essentially, like I like to put on a YouTube video and then like turn off my phone and just listen to it.
Yeah,
you know, all the time. Like, so that that was like mandatory, or like being able to like go and do other stuff, like you know.
Yeah, for sure. So, how do you feel about?
He seems pretty happy.
Yes. So we got. How do you feel about the symmetric boards? Good, bad, or better than the other?
Oh, I'd love to hear your opinion about this.
So
everybody knows my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Well, no, it's a thing.
It's different. Okay.
No, it's a thing on the Discord. It's like,
okay.
It is a big argument. So this is a good time to hear your take.
Okay.
Especially for competitive stuff like this, and a lot of what I see, I like the symmetry.
Yeah.
Giving both sides an option that you're not going to have like. I understand that choosing table side is always like part of the mechanic that you're supposed to do there, but it takes away one more thing that people can blame a loss on, or that people can gripe about and feel bad about, is that it's like, oh well, if I had been on the other side of the table, this would have been totally different.
Yeah.
And it's like taking away, because here's the thing, most of the time that's not, especially the way people build tables, like no one makes them so lopsided that they have like someone has all the cover and someone has none of the cover.
Yeah.
So considering that even with your regular, like a table that's not built symmetrically, most of the time it's not going to make a difference. But the fact that people still like to try to blame that on it, it takes away from the hard-earned victory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. What do you think about, because the big argument for asymmetric boards is the attacker-defender thing, like how you can choose one side, and they say essentially it makes attacker always it's always the best option.
That's fair. I mean, but that's fair. I mean, that's what you're doing. At that point, you're rolling to see who's going to be attacker.
Yeah.
And to me, that seems fine. I would much rather have a roll to see who's going to be attacker than have a roll that can win or lose a game.
Yeah.
To me, in my opinion. I think that at the end of the day, if you have so much that could possibly happen in a game, like so much that make it different, if your terrain layout is so different and lopsided that making that kind of roll makes a big difference, then that roll is too important for the game. Because you have like 100 different rolls that you're making throughout the game. Why should that one roll of the dice carry that much more weight than any of the other ones?
Well, that people say that like the asymmetric stops it from having so much because it gives the defender as much of an advantage as the attacker has.
Well,
but it's a big debate.
I think it's the opposite way around, where it's if your layout is so lopsided that it makes that much of a difference, then I think that roll has too much power.
Yeah.
You know, choosing attacker defender, you do have that luck. Like one person gets to deploy first, one person gets to deploy first, one person has the attacker. That's fine. I think that's fair. But to me, I think that if it comes down to it'd be wrong. So. Yeah,
I think there's a lot of like debate around this topic. I personally feel like if there was a situation where a game is perfectly balanced, then
you have to pay the traversal fee for this? I thought you did. Jumping, yeah. If you're going, you only pay 4 inches to climb up. But if
this is an interesting question that's happening right now.
Just like what you do. When you
oh my god, because they're not climbing.
They're not climbing, yeah.
It's not a climb.
I know. You have to traverse to hop over this thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they just found a brand new problem. Oh god, I think this is. Oh no.
So, honestly, I don't.
It makes sense. Both sides I get.
Are you guys comfortable with the roll off 50-50?
Sure.
Just roll off that.
All right. On a 4-up, you pay the traversal fee. You don't pay the traversal fee. Very good.
That was oh my gosh.
So you're gonna have to figure that. That's added to your list of things you got to figure out.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. That's a big one.
So he's gonna have to figure. They're gonna figure out with the terrain that they have here with the towers has like these barricades up at the top there to provide cover. But now they're gonna try to figure. They're trying to figure out.
I would certainly pay the traversal fee for that when you jump, though.
They're trying to figure out if they have to pay a traversal fee to go over the edge of there to drop down. So that'll be. They rolled off here to figure out what it is.
Right, but my understanding was the packet specifically said the climbing is ignoring it.
So they're trying to figure out they got to figure out this other thing.
You rolled for it, so that's what it is.
So they rolled off. They're going to move on with the game, but that's now something on Sheldon's job that he's got to put in to figure out for their packet going forward. So, so they're going to be doing that. But yeah, Diego da Silva. It's true. Blaming their loss on it is that, and it doesn't take away from it. But I always prefer to keep as few of those situations from occurring as possible. So whether it takes away from my win or not, the fact that it's there, it takes away one less bad feel. So even if I'm taking away their bad feel for it, it's just they're realizing what's going on, then that makes it big. To me, in my opinion, that's what I like to keep it that way. All right, initiative streaking does.
I wrote it down. I'm going to put that in the GW FAQ because that's
and flips to conceal.
That's the part of the terrain. That's what they're trying to figure out. That's what they have to work out. So that's what they have it with the setup. They were trying to figure out because the currently they have it where if you're climbing into it, it only costs you the 2 to go up it.
So that's not. That's not just my ruling. That's,
No, I know it's not your ruling.
That's on the new FAQ.
Yep.
So they're just trying to figure out how they're going to play it for their going forward. So that's what they're just trying to figure out: traversal or not over the top of the thing. So
that is a crazy question.
I
Now
show you 4 in the primary. I have 6 in the primary.
it's true. Leave it to them to figure it out there. So
this one, and this one this turn. So it's 3 this turn. 2 this turn. I haven't done this one. I did these 2. So I have 5 total.
So my initial thought is that you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because you don't pay for the last circle of a drop.
Yeah.
And that you're essentially jumping on top of the
that's what they're
berry.
saying. They're going, yeah.
And then they're dropping.
Yeah.
And so the drop is free. They're not traversing like they are when they're leaving.
But they're saying you have to go up and over to drop. That's what the argument was, that you're going up and over it to drop.
But you're not. You're jumping.
But you have to go up. You're not just falling off the side of something. So a drop is you just go off of something, but you have to go up and over.
Can you hear me the core book? You don't have to open all your stuff. I think I have one right there.
Okay, one second.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Chill, let's figure it out.
Stays concealed. Moves to there. Back to you.
Yeah, the medic switch to conceal. Press the button. You can't medkit yourself, right?
You can medkit yourself. Alright, back to full health. Alright, and then I have Overwatch, so grenade launcher onto this guy.
Yeah.
Hitting on 5s.
Rerolling 1s.
Cool.
I'm gonna have her kick out. Let's see what I can do. Kick out the 1 APL. Nope. I can kick out 1 APL to her.
Okay.
Backward, put the conceal, and then move it.
And around. Alright, I'll get hold the line again.
Alright, so that's the end of the round.
Yeah, so no one's within 9 of me. This is where the line is.
So this is just one.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Alright, very good.
So you got one hold the line, I got this.
So
Okay, top 4.
the way I read it is that you're jumping essentially to the top of the traversable thing, and then the drop is free.
That's
how it should be 8 to 8.
Oh wait, I just scored.
Yeah, 8 to 8. That's the
So what's the score here, guys? At the end of
8 to 8.
8 to 8. So at the end of battle round 3 here, we have 8 to 8, a very close game.
Yeah, I'm at 2 and you're at 1. Or no, I'm at 1, you're at 2.
Where did you use the last 8?
Almost certainly got the trumpet, right? With my leader doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
So I'm back at 1, you're up
Yeah,
at 2.
that's what I think too.
Okay, nice roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
Alright, so end of battle round 3, 8 to 8. Going in here to the 4th and final battle round. Flipping over their tokens.
Micromancer, to answer your question, a player was jumping from a container to the tower and was asking if they had to pay the traversal fee. What we understood is that then you wouldn't pay the traversal fee because you're essentially dropping to the top of the barricade and then doing a free drop down.
It's not mandatory. Yeah, you lose the other rule when you do that.
Yeah, I did. I actually just learned that in the last game.
Well, if it's within, if the horizontal distance is within circle of the distance that you jumped from, in this case, it would be the top of the traversable barrier. Which theoretically this would be because the top of that is 4 inches and the top of the container is 2.75 inches, so that's less than 2 inches. Then theoretically you only measure the horizontal distance, not the vertical distance, as part of the jump. I mean, I get that interpretation, Micromancer. The thing is that jump specifically starts with a jump is when an operative crosses a gap between terrain. So you couldn't argue that just barricades on ground level are a gap.
All right, com's gonna activate. Just move punch. Back to you.
Well, we got some high-level questions here at the top table. Oof.
Yep, it's a vertical one.
That was rough.
Yep.
All right, we're starting to get some results in. Layla won her game. Looks like Matt beat Chris Bearded.
Matt Howell beat Chris.
Yeah.
All right.
Layla beat Evan.
Yeah, this is a really close game here. 8-8.
Time for a fight shot. Crack grenade.
We had a lot of spike shots yesterday, so.
Hey, crit. And you're in cover, so you can't die. All right.
Huh?
I was considering doing.
Go ahead.
Wait, right, because it's 81, so I'm definitely not. Yeah. Okay. All right. Back to you.
Nice shot. Nice shot. So, just gonna come up, press the button.
Yep.
That's basically the game.
Yeah, Nailbiter and Mature Jester. That's what I'm trying to figure out what they're going to do here. So they got. It's going to be very, very close, right to the end.
Yeah, this is a super close game.
Back to me.
Yeah.
Which is what you'd hope for here at the final, last two matches here.
Bearded Chris, Micro.
Yeah.
I believe I
So Matt
can
H
just
beat
barely
Bearded Chris Harris.
get into the point. Yeah. Just barely. Back to you. Who is this?
That was a marker about 2 markers. This actually, the very first thing.
Got it.
Picked it up and jumped over.
Back to you.
This guy took the last point.
Yep.
And then,
Oh man, very tactical. Neither side really wants to make a mistake here. This is going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough.
You have it.
yeah, alright.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, from this.
What's the issue?
No, like obscuring from this point.
Oh, he lost his special rules?
Oh, right.
I got you that time.
You did.
Yeah, spike shot.
Yeah, spike shot. I mean, it's not even spike at this point. It's kind of like for fun. Alright, 4 attacks hitting on 2, rerolling once. No cover, not that you have. 4.
Alright.
Ooh.
Alright.
Just takes
too
one
little,
hit there.
too late.
Not bad.
So that's 4. He's down to 1.
Ooh. Down to 1.
right.
Still alive though.
I don't know if there's much game left to be had.
Yeah, well, confident will just activate and he'll pass. Back to you.
Okay, 15-minute warning.
This APL token's gone, right?
15-minute warning.
No, she hasn't done yet.
Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah, she hasn't done. Last turn she hasn't.
Got it.
I think they're actually going to make the time. Like,
Oh yeah. I mean, this is the 4th turn.
yeah,
they're gonna be fine.
they're pretty good. They're almost done.
Yeah. They're coming to the last couple activations over here, I think.
That's one cool thing about Chris. He's a very good, like very fast player.
Yeah, knows what he's doing. I mean, both players have been very on it.
Yeah, they're both very
Going back
on
and
it.
forth.
I just know from
They know what they're
experience.
doing there. Yeah, it's fair.
This guy just redash on the double.
Okay.
Redash to, I guess, over here. Yeah.
Okay.
We have one, I have one. In my case. Oh, I
I think he has 2 more active. I think Pathfinder.
So
might
he's
have
got
2
one
more
guy in the
Yep,
tower.
One guy down there. I
One
think he's
guy
got
down
2
by
more
that
activations.
barricade.
He's gonna activate move dash.
Moving a dash onto here. Okay, interesting.
Actually,
Oh, that's a good point.
Yep. So we're not sure what is there. Don't know if it's something that
He didn't
skunked
score,
away.
if he's going to score at the
Yeah.
end, you know?
okay.
Oh, he's checking.
Okay, back to you.
He's checking. So still not undoable, apparently.
Yeah. There's plenty of tac ops you score at the end.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I say plenty, but I think there's a couple.
At least, at least 1 or 2. Oh man, this is gonna be tight. It'll be interesting to see how this works.
Get any more scores in? No. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good.
It's like final rounds. It is pretty tight.
I don't think the outcome can be changed at this point.
This is gonna be tight.
In this position, no?
No.
Right back here to a Glacial Geek stream. All Glacial Geek all the time.
1, 2. Or no, this is contested.
I don't see why. Yeah.
1. Contest in that region. This round is and ties don't count.
All right, now I'm just trying to figure out the what's going on with this
Ties
one.
don't count, right? And that's the 2 teams first, but there are no only.
Yes, I get 1 for this.
This is tied off because this was ranged on this turn. So it counts.
He's not within an inch.
Oh! You're right.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Okay, then this guy's gonna run up 6 inches and do plant signal beacon.
Okay.
Because you can't stop it, basically.
Yep. Okay.
The beacon is planted.
And I'll do alright, so I'll do
Aggressive move
Overwatch.
there
How
through
much
the
is left
middle.
on that, gentleman?
He's at full? Yeah, he hasn't done.
Alright. Well, I'll just go crack on him.
Yeah, you got it.
One hit.
Yep.
No, sorry, crit, and that's it. So you have to make something to not take all damage. It doesn't matter.
Alright,
We're good to go.
whatever. We'll just shift this dude over 3. Try to see if I can get an angle on this other guy. Oh my god. I'm just gonna shuffle over. If I can.
Yeah, because he has a conceal order in behind cover that seems pretty.
Yeah. So.
I think that.
Yeah, I think that's basically it. Yeah, that's basically it.
Okay, so I will score 1 for Caesar.
All right, here goes. Shaking hands. Game is over.
Advantage 1, play signal 2, pressure 2.
You got 2 for play signature, you only got 1. You
6
didn't get
inches of
with,
drop zone. So
Yeah.
I put it in front of me.
right, but you have to be within my drop zone for all the points.
No. Within 2, you get 2. Within
This
6.
is
It's
different
really,
than
really
the,
good.
This is different than the banner.
It is way better than the banner.
yeah.
It is the best one, but it costs 2 AP to do it.
Yep.
So I just put it in front of me.
All right, so that
So he
brings
did
you,
score the 2 there,
8 on the
yeah.
Primary, plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
13.
Yeah, so 13 for you, and
All right, so 13 to the Pathfinders, 10 to Veteran Guard. Man, a very close game right down to the end there. Very, very close game right down to the end there. Both sides going back and forth. He did manage to get the 2 points there for his second there. For plant the signal beacon there. So, very, very close. Yeah, sorry. Sheldon is back here.
yeah, that
I'm back.
I hate playing dice.
So yeah. Last. So at the end, it was 13 to 10 Pathfinders over
13
Veteran
to
Guardsmen.
10.
So a very, very close game.
Plus,
What was that? What was that hidden
The last
secondary?
one was Plant Signal Beacon.
Oh.
So he just has to put it within 6 of the table edge there, and or of the deployment zone. So they should get Colden down. Thank you, Jester. Yeah, aggressive Tau coming up. He just ran up the middle there, and yeah, I think I think I pulled out my the microphone there. Sorry, but that was my bad. No, I think I did that. So that was on my end. But yes, a very, very close. Yeah, 13 to 10. Sorry, 13 to 10 there. Very, very close game.
That was a very close game.
Very, very well fought. Very hard fought game. So good. It was interesting to see both going back and forth there. So both special side, both special teams there doing well.
Yeah,
So,
you are definitely staying over here.
I believe, yeah, probably. Oh yeah, because it's the last, last game, so that's gonna be the last one.
Good
So
job,
yeah,
Chris.
so excellent. No, just one more, yeah. So we got just one more of the last game, yeah. So that was the semifinals there. So yeah, brutal back and forth. Awesome to see both teams doing well there. So we will now.
And it looks like Christopher O'Hare is going to be the other player.
Oh, so we're gonna have. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna have.
We're going to have Troops and Troops and Pathfinders.
So Troops versus Pathfinders should be very interesting to see that one.
Helps,
so
definitely.
Pathfinders don't like to be in close combat. I don't think so. Close combat Tau.
It's like
So
crazy.
yeah, good game, excellent players. It was a really good one. Thank you, Diego Silva. Appreciate it. Love that you love the stream.
You played
And
really
we
well.
love you for loving the stream.
Right?
Yeah, so it should be
I've been brought low.
It should be really
I'm
good.
not gonna lie. After our first game, I was like thinking, done differently.
So yeah, it should be interesting. Should be interesting to see how it goes. So we're gonna have yeah, we will be streaming the final. It'll be streaming soon, I think, right?
Yeah, it's coming up.
It was a really
Right after everybody's scores get
Once
in.
they finish this down, get all the scores in for this last round.
10.
So we'll get it. So yeah.
And I think we're doing, if I understand correctly, I think we're doing domination.
Is it domination? Okay.
mean-
You would be one to know more than I would.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we haven't really been doing the bounty thing. I should have picked up a couple at this point.
Do you have the wristband?
No.
Okay, you need the wristband to do it, right? That's what they were saying. If you have the wristband, you don't care.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, you need the wristband and people can do it.
Oh, fair enough.
That's why I haven't been thinking about it. It's like, hey.
So what were you doing?
I think if you have the bounties put on you, you can still collect them at the end if you still have them. But I think in order to get them from someone, though, you need to be a bounty hunter. Yes, because if he's not a bounty hunter, I don't think, right? Only bounty hunters can collect the bounties on
Let
people.
me read the rules.
Interesting.
TO! We need a TO ruling on the bounty.
That is a
So I'm still
Let's
running
see.
which is a funny way of incentivizing people to do it.
Yeah.
And then for Blooded, got really lucky.
No, the way turn 1 developed was just. I think you have 2 of my orange dice.
I'm gonna check with Ryan. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I should have 6.
All right, so we got to figure out how this works with the bounties.
Thanks. Really hard fought.
We're trying to figure out if the marks.
He made great plays, and definitely had certain things, especially early on in the game, really not going my way. Like dropping that frag blast and getting 0 damage out of it was pretty tough. Sniper only doing 6 damage now.
The rules actually for those are different than the regular bounties. So anybody can claim it if they beat. So you actually.
Okay, so it is different. The regular bounties are the ones that you can take the tickets from, but the player ones that are put on them by marks do go to someone who is able to get the victory. So Travis was actually able to collect some of the bounty because it was checking with the bounty king. So.
Well, it says on here that he would be able to, and I just wanted to make sure that.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So it is. So it's as long as any player is able to collect them on those ones in particular, the mark ones. So the mark ones in particular.
The mark ones are like separate from the regular bounty stuff.
So the regular bounty stuff, because everyone gets tickets at the beginning, and bounty hunters can collect them from people if they do certain actions. So that's the ones we talked about from the previous stream. Like if you kill your opponent's favorite model, if you are doing whatever, if you have these different things. But you can also have people can put marks on other players. So it says if you beat this player, you'll collect a bounty on it. And those are separate from those ones. So, these guys get to do it. So, it should be good. So, congratulations to Travis. He got the victory and the bounties. Because a lot of people had bounties out on Chris. Including Sheldon, I think, right? Didn't you have a bunch of bounties? I put 3 bounties on him. So, you just gave Travis a whole bunch of tickets there, which is pretty fun. But yeah, a good. That was a really good match. There he goes. He collects the bounty. There we go.
You can't put those in is the bounty hunter one because you didn't buy bounty hunter.
Yeah, that's cool. So you can put those into the raffles.
I mean, you can always buy a bounty hunter wristband real quick before the last round. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, that's okay. It's dropped down there. That's where it went.
Just throwing it out there. $10 for a bounty hunter wristband.
ABU, always be upselling. Thank you, McFly. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think so. Draco Wings, I think is going to be a very good one here. So we will be streaming the final, and it will be Troops versus Pathfinders. So you got fast, in-your-face Troops versus super shooty Pathfinders. It should be very, very interesting.
Troops have now made the last 2 big finals at LVO and now here at KTO.
Pretty exciting. For all those people that say the compendium is out of date, it goes to show them. So,
although it's gonna be weird because
I was hoping to come out of
if the new team comes out and they're not as good as the old team, like would people still keep running the old team?
I can see them. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I know, right?
The thing was, like, after the first
to take them, so we'll see. I think that would be the best is if you have a reason to take the compendium. Like if there's reasons to take it. Like you said, Michael running the compendium guard. Yeah. There's reasons to do it. Like it's not just like a flippant I don't care thing.
Yeah.
Like there's reasons to do it. Like the access to the better weapon, like more of the weapons, the fact that you can do different things, like the more versatility in choosing your tac ops. All those things are reasons why you would go regular guard versus veteran guard.
Yeah.
And in this case, it'd be interesting to see if they do that same thing with the troops, where maybe there's a reason to go with the troops. Maybe there's not though. We'll find out how it plays out.
We'll find out
eventually.
Next month's episode of Kill Team Commentary.
All right. 4:45. We're going to start the next.
We've got 15 minutes until the final game.
I might run off quick and go.
Round 8 of the Kill Team Open.
There we go. Round 8. There we go. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. I think it'll.
Let's go.
Very good players. both their second time on the stream. So this will be Travis's second time in a row because he just played this one. He'll play it again. And then Christopher Hare, I think he was here, like we said, round. We couldn't remember which round exactly because our brains have turned to oatmeal at this point. At the end of day 2,
I think it was
round 8, including an interruption there for Kill Team After Dark. We have oatmeal brains, but it'll be interesting to see how it goes here.
Yeah, so we're going to be running mission 2.3 Domination in the finals here.
Yeah, should be really good. Should be really, really good.
It's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for that up-to-date coverage of the Kill Team Open Finals.
All right. And I apologize, but I'm going to leave you in the semi-professional, semi-capable hands of Sheldon here as I go take a break and head off to the
welcome back
content
to
producer's room for a bit.
Welcome back to the Sheldon Double Bike stream. Brought to you by Sheldon 2 Mics.
Mic's still on?
It's always on.
I believe it.
Oh, here we go. We got Dave the TO here. This is a crazy look.
Hell.
Yo. So, how's it been TOing the largest tournament in history?
I'll be honest, yesterday was insane. Like, for all you that are at home, this hall was filled to the back. There were probably, and then there were open play tables going, there was everything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, so, like, we had probably, again, like, probably 32, 33 games going all at once with open play.
Yeah.
So.
Bunch of people got, like, general admission and didn't actually end up in the tournament, so, like, they were, like, just playing little casual games at the Tinker Turf, and Mats by Mars sponsored open play tables here at the Kill Team Open.
I'll be honest, if you're at home and you just like to play around with your friends and you're not like worried about having like the official ITC terrain, the Tinker Turf stuff is amazing.
Oh yeah,
it looks so good.
Yeah,
so good.
Super happy with how it. Because Steve put that all together. They sent us a bunch of free terrain, and Steve spent many long hours gluing it all together.
And thank you, Jester. I appreciate the kind words. It is work, but it's fun. We have a lot of good times. Any crazy rollings?
That last one.
I still don't know. There's been a few dice rolls off. Just like things, honestly, the new Gene Stealer cults, because they do not have an FAQ or a errata yet, we have some situations where the wording's just not going to be perfect.
Yeah.
So, like, we just have to make our best calls with those. But, I mean, we had a few really funky rollings, just like weird situations you never thought would happen.
Yeah.
But nothing like insane.
Like what do you remember any of the Wormblade things that might have come up?
All the obscuring rolls with Wormblade, and then like Janice's last game, she had a situation where the one secondary, it doesn't say if it continues to the next round or not. It's only a 1 round secondary.
Oh,
so
what?
When you pop it, you have to do it.
The tack up?
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see which one that would be.
Is it, no,
it's the one where it's however many wounds you lose.
For the narrative, what guy does that piece of paper with written stuff? Who does he give it to? The little note card.
No. If you want to click those, that's best sportsmanship just for this one. It'd be, you can grab it.
Wait, what note cards?
Best sportsmanship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we run best sportsmanship if we can, but if enough people don't vote,
Word on what is?
just at the registration, we have a fishbowl. Fishbowl. Okay.
I have so many rules here open because of we've been like just pulling open the PDFs for the attack ops. No.
Last page.
Here we go. Which one?
This one. So end of that turning point. So it's a one turn tack off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean that's a kind of crazy tack off. You have to lose wounds, and then you have to lose more wounds than the opponent.
Yeah.
So, but Janice thought you played it 2 rounds.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's just one. Yeah.
I mean, that was the rolling, but like the point is, like that's a weird one. Like,
yeah.
Cops are like you can score them
throughout the game or
whatever.
whatever.
Sorry. I have a quiet voice. I'm very soft-spoken until I'm not.
So, but no, what I said was that tack op, the perfect ambush. It's just a weird one. You can only have 1 turn to score it. So,
anything else that stands out from the couple days of rulings?
I'll be honest. I mean, every team that made it to the finals, and like as you saw, there were compendium teams, all that. The main thing is just to know that like everyone's doing their best to give you the correct answer. So like, you know, I know tempers flare with these situations, so like I don't hold it personally if you hit me after a call. Because I know I've made at least one person lose with the correct call, but yeah. I mean, it was the right call, but it caused them to
it always
lose.
feels bad.
Yeah. But you know, we're all just trying to keep it fair and fun.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard when you're trying to police a game that you didn't write. So like you have to police exactly how it's written, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and then also, unfortunately, like the time limits are really tough.
Yeah.
Because you have a lot of guys, a lot of players, I should say, who are hitting the time limit and they're going slightly over, and it's really hard to get those games in an hour 45. Like you almost have to practice it at home.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, people will practice, but we also kind of want people who are new to show up. So it's like it's like this sort of give and take, you know.
Well, no, you want everyone to come out, whoever wants to come out. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like it's hard to hit those hour 45.
Yeah.
But the hour 45 is a little bit, probably a little short, but like we can't have like 24-hour tournaments.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Especially when we have to do like an after dark and we have a time to get out of the venue and you know we got awards ceremonies. People have flights to get back, you know, like that sort of stuff.
Well, I'm gonna actually force games to end as we speak.
That's fair.
So,
all right.
I'll talk to you later.
It was good talking to you. Thanks, Dave. All right. So we heard from the TO. Let's do a little getting ready for the finals. Might as well give you a little ad in the meantime. If you're just tuning in, we're getting ready for the final round of the Kill Team Open here in Baltimore, Maryland at the beautiful and a majestic Marriott Waterfront. We've got 2 players entering and only 1 leaves. Pathfinders versus the Harlequins. Get ready for the most epic tournament game in history. Right here. Live streamed to you on Kill Team Stream. With your co-host, Glacial Geek. Brought to you by all our amazing sponsors. We're so proud to bring you the coverage of these finals here. Coming soon in the next 20 minutes, right here in this building. Just going over a few of our sponsors for this event here. On screen you can see these are all the people who donated prize support, and we are super thankful for everybody who was able to help put on this amazing event that you guys are able to watch right here on Kill Team Stream. You know what? I'm gonna go be helpful and start putting the objectives in the right place. I'll be right back.
Eight right now. What's a quick
I double checked it. It's only the secondaries that matter. The total points are all correct.
I will. You're okay. I'll fix it. Or do you
I don't care anymore. I double checked that the total points are right. The secondaries weren't recorded right. I was like, oh, that doesn't matter. The total points are right.
If you want me to change it, I will come over and change it. Yeah, let's do it.
Everyone, we're doing domination. We're switching to map 2. Switch to map request. What? They're not done yet.
They're not only the punch, but also
Chris, how you feeling?
Hate losing.
I was rooting for you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it was an epic game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It happens. It's a dice game, though.
And then route is your snipers and your companions.
Okay, next round is up. Yeah, the first one is domination on 2. Domination on 2. Yes.
I did route like that also. My telemorph was also doing it too. So my telemorph was in the back line.
I think Chris really pointed out trying to use it against
You have to read those really, really carefully. You may not be
When I had taken route, I have been in.
Hey, congrats, you made it.
Yeah. Yay! Woo. I was having a lot of fun until they were like, oh, we might win this whole thing. They're like, oh, now it's less fun and more nerve-wracking.
That's fair, that's fair.
That's a total of every point you scored.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I thought it was that, but I wanted to double check.
Okay.
So yeah, the more points you get, the better off you will be.
Nice. Thank you.
Domination.
Will it be the vaporwave Pathfinders? Or will it be the other twins that I have not seen yet?
Oh, they're the happy springtime harlequins. I just played a bunch of pictures on this table last time. It's like, yeah, fuck the grimdark, man. Oh yeah, fucking rainbows and shit. Where's my? There's the one dude. He's the best dude I ever made. And I'm not making another one like that. No.
God.
No.
That was so good.
Yeah.
You actually handed all the checks?
Yes.
I was just helping out here.
They look really good.
It was like the lifetime like bucket list like try.
What up, streamers? Actually, I guess I'm the streamer. You guys are the stream watchers. Welcome. Sheldon is right now helping set up the final map here on the top table, getting ready for the stream. But I'm back from my business, and I'm here to take it. So, yeah, I missed everything that went on there. So, but I'm sure it was entertaining. I did see at one point that Sheldon was talking to the head TO over there, the big man in charge, Dave. So, but I'm glad to be back over here, just watching Sheldon do work while I sit back and relax. But yeah, we're getting ready, heading into the final round of the Kill Team Open here. It has been they've had a lot of games they've had to play. This is going to be the 8th game in the championship that they played. That's discounting any other games they played in After Dark or pickups or anything like that. So it's been a lot of Kill Team for them to reach this point. So this is going to be the 8th round. They had the first pod that they had to make it through, get top 4. Then they had to go through, and this top table here is going to have the troops, Christopher's troops, against Travis's Pathfinders. So we've got new special team versus compendium team, clowns versus Harlequins. That's a joke. We got clowns versus the Tau here. It should be a very good match. We got 2 great players to have gotten to this point, playing. They're playing factions that a lot of other players also had in here and didn't make it to the final here. So that they have to be very good players, have to know what they're doing with their army, and have to know how to play the game very well to get to this point. So it's exciting to be here and see how they perform. So I think it should be a very good game. We've got two factions that I think are going to run up against each other pretty well. So it should be interesting to see how they do that. So we've got Tau, the Pathfinder Tau team that's very much about shooting in range and board control through attrition. So cut down your opponent so they can't hold objectives, and you're left with no other option but to control the objective. Harlequins, on the other hand, every single thing that they can do is in close range. So it's either pistols, close combat, or grenades, and none of them are going to be. They're not going to be sitting back and doing anything like that. So they're coming at them. They're going to come at them and be very aggressive, because that's how the Harlequin troops do. They have to be aggressive. You have to find that happy medium between being overly aggressive, putting yourself in a position where you're going to get shot off the board by the Tau Pathfinders, versus being too holding back too much, being too afraid to go forward, and not being able to fully take advantage of what you do as a faction. So it should be very exciting to see how it works. Interesting enough, they're going to be doing domination, which does, as you can see on the screen here, have 2 objective markers in each of their deployment zones, plus 1 dead in the center. So scoring points here at the end of each turning point. If 2 or more objective markers are claimed by your kill team, you score 1 victory point. If more objective markers are claimed by your kill team than are claimed by your opponent's kill team, you score 1 victory point. And for each objective marker in your opponent's drop zone that is claimed by your kill team, you score 1 VP. So claiming ground is an action that you can perform. An operative can perform this well within 2 inches of an objective marker it controls, until the enemy operative performs this action on the defensive action is claimed by your kill team. It costs 1 action point to do so. So you can actually have an enemy operative within range of that objective, but you have to control it. So you have to have more APL on that objective to perform that 1 AP action. So you're going to control it until an opponent does something more. So we'll have to see how this works out. Harlequins could just go very aggressive, go right off the bat really fast, claim that objective in the middle there, and then force the Pathfinders to pull out into the center ground there to try to keep him from scoring those victory points over and over again, which would make sense there. But then the Pathfinders can also try to shoot him. But then in order to respond to that, because it would be the Harlequins' control, they would have to go out of their own side there and go towards the middle and try to perform that action on that objective as well. So it'll be tough. I think neither side is probably. I mean, that's how you want it, right? You don't want to be able to have a situation where one side's looking at the other and going, "Yes, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to face." And I think that you've got two hard counters to each other. So it should be interesting to see how that plays out here. All right, Sheldon is coming back here. He did his job setting up the terrain, getting ready for this last round here on in the Kill Team Open 2022.
All right, we got it.
There we go. You can see the build up there. So domination, like I said, 5 objectives, 2 in each of the deployment zones. All right, Jester, you got your new game, new question. This one is for chat. Oh, here we go. A question for chat.
Ooh, question for chat.
Who do you think will win the championship? Let's see your hive mind if you can guess correctly. I'm giving the edge to the Harlequins. Again, I think that's a fair call. I think Harlequins are going to be very strong if they can find that good medium between being too aggressive and being under aggressive and over aggressive. Find that happy medium of aggressiveness. We'll have to see how it goes.
If I could type in chat.
Yeah, Sheldon is trying to type into chat what he thinks.
Question in without being in chat.
There we go. So yeah, for the chat there, that is Sheldon's answer there. That's true. I mean, Tau are going to be strong. So Drone is Drone. I guess with a name like Drone, it's not too surprising that you would choose the Pathfinders. So we got 1 and 1, and then I guess the tiebreaker there of Sheldon's chat answer there, going in there with also calling for the Pathfinders. So I mean,
yeah, we'll see.
They were strong. They were very, very strong. As you can see, like we've got 2 very good players with 2 factions that I think are going to be well matched. So it'll be interesting to see how they play out there. But that is an excellent question for chat. Yeah, let us know who you guys think out there. There's a bunch of you out there, so let us know what you think. Who has the stronger here? You've seen, or if you've watched all of the games, I guess you've seen both these players play before on this stream. They've been on the top table here, so it should be interesting. Harleys do have grenades, lots of line of sight blocking terrain to fly over. It's true, and win in combat. That's an interesting. So, the Wormblade. I like that. That would be quite the ambush. It turns out
they've set up an ambush.
When Tony was playing on the main table, he actually spent 3 CP to put an ambush token to allow him to jump in on the last game of the championships to rise up and send him out there. That's where his locus was this whole time, underground, getting ready to go up.
Oh man, I love that answer.
Yeah, that is good. That is really funny. I like that.
Right.
Yeah. So this should be a good match here, an exciting one.
There's 2 in the middle. There's nothing.
Top competitive kill team action going on here. I don't know. Were those barricades?
Oh, those are mine.
Oh, okay.
Just in case anybody didn't have them.
Mine are painted, so
you can use them.
Yours look moderately more painted.
There we go. All right, Travis going with the better looking barricades to see if they do well for him. Maybe that's the tactical advantage he's looking for. Using the better. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Moderately more painted.
There you go. There you go.
I see you were also rocking the bun. It's very lucky today.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of COVID laziness. And I'm just like,
oh, really?
Enough for me to care. And, okay.
I had the opposite. I was like, I'm done with this. My wife's like, no, you're not. You look like Fabio's accountant. I'm like, cool. I'll take that. Good enough.
On that note, then stay it.
Yeah, okay. It's gonna go. We'll see what happens in the summertime. Oh yeah, sorry. We just.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. You can do whatever you guys want. Okay. Yeah, I think, right? I don't know.
What was the question?
If they can start?
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, go for it.
Give me a second.
That's fine.
All
right, here we go. We're gonna give a woo to the final round here of the Kill Team Open, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Waka waka waka. That's my
Waka waka. That's your new. That's when you're gonna go for the waka waka.
No,
I believe someone already has taken that one, but to be fair, someone also wooed before I did. So maybe you know, while I steal it from Ric Flair, you can steal it from Fozzie Bear.
I know what mine is.
Oh my God. Nobody wants that.
Over here.
only Michael likes that one.
I got you.
Where are they?
There we go. Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Loving it. Loving it.
I literally
Nice.
just got the box.
I got my tiny rule book.
Tiny rule book. What is that from?
This is from the new starter set.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, really?
Make sure to pick one up from your local game store.
This is 97.
There you go.
Or eBay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ultimate TO top tip here.
Yeah, this is an
Smaller
interesting
book. I remember
one.
back in
There ain't no fluff in this book.
I remember back in 7th edition, I liked having the.
I don't know.
Remember when they used to sell the smaller books and like the starter set for 40K. I used to enjoy the smaller books for that. So.
I was just checking. I didn't lie. Yeah, there's definitely no fluff in there.
There we go.
The question is.
Shoot the things, Luke. There we go. Yes, I can see that. Yep, with the Tau there. So, yeah, I think chat is pretty well split, and it'll be interesting to see how these everyone plays it out here.
I can't. It's 9 inches.
Yeah, I do think it's funny how like the tiny new starter set books are actually like the best competitive books. Like,
oh yeah.
For like real competitive players, this is like the best.
Yeah. Right here. Right. So you're right here. You can start right behind the eye,
Yeah.
which is definitely more than me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you wouldn't get to.
So okay, cool. That's unfortunate, but nothing I can do about that. So okay.
We can't turn this.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to just start with roll? Hold on. Let me get my cheat
I
sheet.
just realized the whole time my dad was playing, he didn't have a rule book.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because I just gave him like the little like cheat sheet.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's funny.
I assume nothing came up, otherwise you would have been told that he was hogging all of the TO's time. If that's the case. Word would have gotten back to you probably pretty quickly there.
Yeah.
Okay. CP, I've got a white dice for that, so I'll get that one out.
Nick, yeah, the small mini. Just got one of the mini books.
So
Nice.
let's do it with
Yeah,
domination
new
again.
starter set is. It is a really good value. The new starter set, absolutely. You know, especially anyone who wants to get involved in it. If you don't want the terrain or need the terrain from like the Octarius set, this new starter set has everything that you really would need to get back into it. So it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Right? Do they have? I don't know if I just spouted something off that I don't know. But there's the new starter set. Does it have everything? Does it have all the?
It doesn't have everything from Arctarius. It's missing like the buildings.
Yeah, so it's missing all of the.
And it's not a real board. It's like a mat, like a little paper mat.
Okay. But
Which
does it have all
could be
the?
better
Does it have
for
like the
some people,
widgets and the
actually.
tokens and stuff?
It does not have the cards, but it does
no
have all
cards.
the
Okay.
tokens.
Okay.
And I think it has the barricades and widgets. I might be wrong about that though.
Okay.
No, it definitely does because I brought a whole set for my dad. So that's
Okay, so David says it's got some of the basic terrain, and it does have the widgets and the barricades.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah,
widgets,
so-
barricades, which are important. Got that.
It's
so
got,
yeah,
like,
maybe
the
you want to get
little
the starter set and
scramble
the after you've played a couple of games, get yourself one of those cards. The cards, because
Yeah.
the card sets are good. All right, we got the roll off for initiative or for attacker defender there.
Attacker defender.
All right. So troops with the are going to be attacker.
Yeah, we can do explanation.
Yeah,
So,
the leader with the
they're going
power
first.
weapon.
Now they're showing off their armies that they've got going on there, back and forth. So
Two
should be
gunners
interesting.
With, Neo disruptors, and they have
Both
Harlequin's
very
blade.
bright
Everyone has a Harlequin's blade.
armies, which
So
is
it's
fun and exciting to see.
Yeah, they were saying there's no Grimdark here.
No
It's
Grimdark, exactly.
It's Grimdank.
You like the kids the most, right?
In the spring of the grimdark future, we have
But it's very classic. Like,
these two armies facing off against each other.
When I was at LVO and I had that board on top stream, they were like, in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only bright orange and neon blue.
One sentence on each guy, just to remind me what things are.
Well, I mean, if anyone who's seen any of the, it depends upon what your definition of grim dark future is. You know,
Yeah.
is it cyberpunk or is it dystopia?
Yeah.
Why not both?
Holy shit.
You see how nice the boards are set up?
Yeah, that's what you get for being in control. I was going to say for being the one in charge, but yes, fair enough. I'll let you describe yourself as that. Although you say that, and then I look down at your cord control down here, and it makes you wonder.
There's certain things that I'm obsessive about, and certain things
Cords,
I very
yeah, fair
obviously
enough.
am not.
So terrain on board, yes.
Yeah.
Cords on the ground, not so much.
Nope.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, just wrangling these cables is a job in and of itself.
Oh, I can imagine. Just getting them there, let
Yeah.
alone having them work otherwise. So,
Add 1 to the
yeah,
additional
that's good stuff.
move instead of 2. Each time an
Excellent. So yeah, so they're working over, just telling each other about what their armies can do, which is important. Always do that when you're talking with your opponents. Make sure they know what your army can do, especially when you're using some of these newer armies, the ones that come from White Dwarf or the box that they may not have access to the rules themselves. That's important for you to figure that out. So.
Okay,
man,
so
it's turning around.
It's
turning around. What's going on?
I just want to show people.
Oh, the mess that is your cord collection.
Okay,
Oh
so
boy.
1 inch.
Yeah, you can just read it. That way you read it.
Oh God, we're gonna lose all stream. Everyone's gonna leave the stream if you show this for too long. So it's a quick one. Yeah, so that's what we've been dealing with all week. That's all you get, because if we show any more, everyone's going to be gone. Yeah, everyone will be gone. Yeah, so yes, good sportsmanship indeed. Yeah, letting your opponents know what's going on, show them what they can do.
The wire mess over here.
But yes, definitely if you're playing your opponent, make sure they know what your army can do. You don't want to win because of gotcha. Gotcha's not a fun way to win. So make sure your opponents know what's happening with it, and you know, and win or lose properly is always best. It's better to lose because your opponent knows what you can do than to win because they don't, in my opinion. So,
okay.
yeah, scale together with bubblegum and dreams. More dreams than bubblegum. So yeah, right now they're just going over their armies, going over what they can do. It should be good. It's pretty exciting. So they're just trying to figure out what's possible. So.
There are some other rules that help me rearrange.
Yeah, so because it's the green screen, we're actually seeing the other players over there is going on behind us. Yeah, it does look like we have like a team working behind us. True Orcish Tech, it's true. Drone, it's true. This is definitely Orcish Tech. So
yeah, see if you
pretty
see
live event. Yep, looks like pretty standard live event spaghetti. That's absolutely correct. It is like a bowl of spaghetti down here.
Yep,
a bowl of very expensive live electricity spaghetti.
I've gotten zapped a couple times.
Yeah, fair enough. I can see that. I can see that happening, especially with the power supply right there. You know, I don't think OSHA would approve, but
this is like all coming from
exactly.
Like
this is
one outlet.
Keep on believing. Exactly. Orcs are keeping this thing alive. So, yeah, you just got to make sure you don't paint any of the. You don't paint any of these wires purple, otherwise it's just going to disappear and you're not going to be able to keep going. So,
this is insanity, though. I get it.
It is insanity, but yes. But it's made it. It's made it. So
yeah, right. Like we've had a stream.
We've had a stream for most of the time. Dropped a few frames every once in a while, but you know what? Who hasn't?
Right?
Who hasn't dropped a frame or two? You show me who hasn't dropped a frame or two, and I will show you a liar. So, but yeah, so we're just getting ready here. Both players are just talking over, making sure each other knows what to expect, and then we'll get into this. So,
yeah, this is it. This is for all the marbles.
Yep, the whole kit and caboodle here.
There's literally a box of marbles waiting outside.
That'd be awesome. You should do that. Have that. Everyone, you have it. Just like a small little bag of marbles over there from like 50 cents from CVS as like part of the top prize, so you can say this is for all the marbles.
That's that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do it.
Oh man, you're welcome. You can have that one for free.
Or literally just go even. You know me. I go big.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Like a box of marbles. It's just like open it.
All the marbles. Yeah. And then pour them at them and be like, you have to pick them up. That's part of the rules.
These are yours.
These are all the marbles are yours. This was for all the marbles.
This is because of you.
Yeah. Or you could have it sitting on the side of the stream table at the event, like a fish bowl full of marbles, and just have have it just be like you're competing for all the marbles.
Go get yourself drained, I guess. I don't know.
Ooh, or. Because they're not listening now. They're not going to do next year's prize packet. Exactly. So paint the Wi-Fi red. Yes, you have to paint the Wi-Fi receiver red.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do.
That's what we did wrong.
We're going to have to paint it. We're going to have to paint your CPU red.
Oh, that's why the audio's
been fine.
So
the audio's been fine.
The audio's red.
Yeah. The audio's red. That's why it's been working. Yeah, it's been working. So, but here's what you need to do.
Okay.
Next year, you have to have a secret box that's got a lock key.
Yes.
Right? And inside is just going to be marbles. and you have to have, at the end of it, you give them the key and you're like, this is your top secret prize.
Yeah.
You won. You were competing for all the marbles. And show it to them as they go there. Yeah, the second person that lost. Maybe that's even better. Everybody has to have. Everyone gets marbles, right? Everyone gets a marble like when they go in there.
They'll have to give it to.
And if you lose, you give your marble to the opponent, and then at the end, you collect all the marbles. So you're competing for all.
I liked your safe idea.
Yes.
Because if you could set it up in just the right way inside, that no matter what position they open the safe, the marbles will fall out. So they win, and it's like, here's your first place prize, and they open it, and it's just like
all
marbles.
the marbles. Yes, there's a lot we can do with this. We'll workshop it. We got another year till Kill Team Open 2023 to workshop this, but they will be competing for all the marbles.
Okay, you get the. Okay, so we
gotta help you out. That's what you get for bringing me on here, is bad ideas that have to be followed through because I said them out loud to the public. Yeah, exactly. So I got them. That's what they get. Shouldn't have given me a microphone.
Win marbles next year, they're gonna be so mad.
Yeah. What have we learned today? That Sheldon's gonna have to buy a bunch of marbles next year, and that Phil should never be allowed to have a microphone.
I think
it
I don't
puts
know
you in
what's worse,
position to
that
buy a
he
bunch of
keeps
marbles.
coming up with the idea so that I'm actually gonna follow through. Dave doesn't even have to ask. He's just like,
I'm gonna put them in a resin drum. Something like that.
Yep.
Okay. Maybe an Atari
Very Squid Game.
Right?
Oh yes, like the Squid Games. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
What's that for?
Makes it easier than dragging around.
Nick, great couple of days streaming. Watched all the GW Open 7, catch some GTs sometimes. This has been more exciting, entertaining than those. Cool dialogue with Sheldon and Phil. Thank you very much, Nick. I really appreciate that.
Thanks, Nick.
So thank you. Yeah, I was going to say we both appreciate, but I wasn't going to speak for Sheldon because he may not appreciate it.
I hate that.
He might be like, oh, I cannot believe that you like that Phil guy.
I hate
was
that
hoping
you
to
like
replace him immediately. Nobody likes me.
I just want hate from everyone.
We go from the grimdark future to the grimdark entrance of my mind.
I hate that you love me.
I hate that you love me. Excellent. Well, thank you, Nick. Much appreciated.
Hey, Mookie Mod, don't think
they're there.
I've got one.
Yeah,
it's right here.
So I guess what we haven't learned is how to use them. We've got them. Certainly useful. Yeah, Ella, that's true. I don't know why. We probably could have had it in front of us. But then we probably would have just been gesturing a lot with our hands. And I don't know if that would be, because then all of a sudden it's like, oh, now I lost my hand. I come over here, I keep losing my hand. I come over here and losing my hand. So if I was gesturing with my hands, I would be out of green screen a lot more.
You can have it.
Oh, no. At this point, you kidding me?
I prefer holding it.
Okay.
Personally.
So far, it's worked, so we've been able to do it. But I appreciate it. Yes. I'm gonna have to ice my elbow after this. Hardcore. Exactly. So yeah. So this has kept me contained in the green screen somewhat. I still go out this side of it, especially when I lean up and I'm like trying to think about it. I catch myself. I've been catching myself like through this entire weekend. The entire weekend I've just been sitting here and I've been like looking at what's going on, like getting a closer look, and then also I look over and I'm like, oh no, it's half my head is completely off the green screen. Can't see me anymore.
And at some point we got a little bit of the wall, and I've been like meaning to fix it, and then I keep like forgetting.
Oh no, now you got that wall.
Oh no.
You should not have touched it. That was your first mistake. Oh no, now we got extra wall. Sheldon, what have you done? What have you wrought upon? Oh! There's a little sliver. We're going to call it good. That's good on your side. No, we're calling it good. Sheldon. Whatever. I'm taking it. I'm accepting that side of my part of the wall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no rolling dice for me this week. So, although I do have to film a Kill Team battle report this week. So after watching all this, maybe I'll be good. Maybe I'll do better. Maybe I'll do better because I've watched all of this. I've learned the lessons of the top competitive players here, and I'm gonna go play a Kill Team game.
That's an interesting point. So as a player who has, you haven't been at any of the Kill Team tournaments.
I haven't actually competed in a Kill Team tournament. I've competed in a bunch of 40K tournaments, but not a Kill Team tournament.
So
this has been fun to watch. It's been fun to see. It looks very entertaining. The fact that most people, except for the guys who are on stream, unfortunately, get to sit down a bunch. Is nice.
Yeah,
that appeals to me as a person who likes to doesn't like that, whose feet usually are like ready to fall off after the end of the 2-day tournament.
No, I don't know. I'm thinking.
So the fact that you can sit down just across the table is exciting.
I mean, to be fair, these guys can sit down too. They just aren't. Right?
What's that?
I mean, these guys can sit down. There's chairs.
That's true. But the stream table. But yes, it does appeal to me. It seems pretty good. So, sneaking in after dark game tonight. Well, I think after this it's breakdown because otherwise Sheldon's never getting out of here.
This is like way more stressful for most.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite the breakdown experience too, because
So what's on the agenda? Just got some some good Harlequins versus Pathfinder.
And Troops versus Pathfinders.
Yeah, Troops versus Pathfinders.
Honestly, I'm not.
We've got Travis Chang and Christopher O'Hare here on the top table.
Yeah, it should be a good game. And I think, like I said, both sides have things that would indicate that they would do well. It's just going to come down to who can execute them better. I think if early on you see close combat ensue without too many dead Harlequins, that would be a pretty good indication that the Harlequins are probably doing well. If you start to see Harlequins getting bogged down before they can get into combat, before they can get close, having to hide for cover, having to do all those different things, then that would be an indication that the
okay, go ahead, set up.
So that's right. There is a game of Kill Team on.
Yeah. Oh, what?
I know.
Oops.
You wouldn't know from my
Whoopsies.
From my words.
From our commentary.
From my commentary for sure. So.
Oh man. All right. So what they just drop on the?
I'm sorry?
Just drop a drone on the
building for cover.
Can you elaborate?
So this is definitely within 1 inch of the
yes,
bottom.
yeah, you got it. Oh, so you got like a recon?
So yeah, he forward deployed the recon drone. So
within 6 inches of my drop zone, which in this case is the whole map.
Okay. That's your grab boy.
All right. So there we go. Early on, we've got the first drop there of a drone.
Wow.
Has to be within red of his drop zone, which is basically to the center of the table.
Basically the center
so his half of the table. So now the rest of his squad is going to be placed down there. 9 inches within 9 inches.
So the way it's worded is at the beginning of the firefight phase, I can take an action or I can take a turn.
All right, so they're just trying to figure out what they can do.
Not to be a rules lawyer or anything.
Basically, is before there was like
but you're gonna rule them what?
So I had the recon drone.
What's up?
The recon drone.
You're gonna hate me when I say this.
I'm going to? Why?
So basically, if I do the drone controller,
because it's like the pettiest thing you'll ever hear all day.
Okay.
Okay, let's just get rid of all the ones that we don't care about.
I think you just got rid of the.
Pretty recently, guys.
So it means if you do,
this
you
is
have to
it.
move the guy first, but you don't get to do anything else.
Okay, we do need that one. That's the compendium.
No, that was. Is that compendium? Oh.
And then we need Chalmath. Here we go.
Sorry, say it one more time. So
yeah. So drone scout. If this operative was selected for deployment, you can send one for the Pathfinder. Oh. Never mind.
What were you about to try to rules lawyer, and then got rules lawyered yourself when you read the word?
If this operative is to when deploying this operative or something like that, I thought it was going to be like he has to be on the table.
Oh, gotcha.
How'd your game go, Mike?
Okay. So you can't.
Oh, really?
Well, there is still daisy chaining. It's just the tie is now used for initiative, so you can decide who can break the tie. Take the activation.
Fair enough.
It still does the thing, but before what was happening is you could control, recon, analyze, do the thing, so you can take like
3 turns, yeah.
And if you have the turn, you can
use the 4 turns. So now if you decide to activate and activate this guy, you wait. you get first turn, and then I go in.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, that's crazy. Okay.
I mean, there are.
Yeah, that was super good. That was super good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Position yourselves, make it very tactical, trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Guard versus guard.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this goes.
Chris, he's a great Parliament player.
Yeah.
I love you too, man.
You got love being thrown around with players. Love being thrown around with the players.
I'm just running. You told me. You're like, oh, that's good. Where are you?
All right. So the Pathfinders are currently being deployed.
Yeah, you're on three, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, so.
Yeah.
With the way climbing works.
The Lisa Frank Pathfinders, Lisa Frank Pathfinder keys. Pathfinder Trapper Keeper.
Except for
Yes.
this one. It doesn't run out of this.
I like it. You just need to build a carry case with the Lisa Frank Trapper Keeper, where you just open up the top and there's the army laid out in foam or something. That'd be great. That would be fun.
I think. Let me read. Because, you know.
What's that?
Yeah, because I thought it just brought
Yeah, exactly. I like it. I like it. A carry case, that would be good. Yeah. We got Michael's next project.
Feature while climbing the first vertical distance of up to three circle. It counts as kind of 2 for the climb. So going up.
No, it floors it down to 2. So
maybe I don't need.
Yeah. It's good for this.
So all right, I need to actually ask for a word notation for how we're moving.
Tio.
So we have how does climbing rope interact with the way
Trying to find out where they can go. You got questions here from Academic Chris.
I don't think so.
For the Kill Zone, Sheldon.
No, we're doing it's a podcast.
Well, you can put podcasts up on YouTube.
Well, you can.
Especially if you have like YouTube Premium, because you can just play it, without.
I mean, you can put a podcast on YouTube, but the problem is that like really hurts your podcast numbers.
Does it? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I mean, for a niche podcast like us.
I don't do podcasts, so I don't make a podcast, so I have no idea how that.
Like, if we were like, fucking Joe Rogan or whatever, then it wouldn't matter because we'd be getting millions of views or whatever. So it would just be more views and more money. But where we're at, we need to kind of consolidate so that we can show like
the people are listening to it are listening through the one.
For possible advertisers and stuff, all on one platform.
There we go.
I don't know. I guess we've talked to T.
I mean, we all have.
Yep, still going, Bass. This is actually the final round. So
final round, Bass.
Just for the final round. This is the championship game going on here. So we've got the Troop versus the Pathfinder. So
yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Troop versus Pathfinder.
That's a little weird for this one.
It do be pretty weird.
Have you played like that before?
I played this before.
Just like that with 3 climbing ropes?
With 10 climbing rope? Yeah, I played this match. I played this exact game. Not on this map, but I played this strategy before.
Okay.
It has been hilarious. Everyone is on engage. Look at this one.
Well, we'll think about that then. Hold on, that is... What's the EP grenade do?
4 attacks.
Oh, here's an interesting thing. So look at the way that he's spaced out his Pathfinders so that none of them are going to be eligible to be hit with blast with the grenades.
Oh, he knows.
Grenades,
Yeah, he's learned.
Which we saw.
Yeah, we saw how that worked. Because last time he was here, those grenades made a huge difference.
Yeah.
First turn, you got up there, it was like killed like 3 or 4 with the blast. So. Yeah, Pathfinders will have a hard time with the domino field. Oh, great Dune! Oh, yeah. I haven't seen the new Dune. I know that. I know that's like, no spoilers, but I've heard. I mean, spoilers. The source material is like a jillion years old, but I haven't seen the new one. I've heard very good things.
There's a
worm
and it's got
stuff. Oh no!
I ruined it for you.
That's basically just described Tremors. Actually, that was a spoiler for the beginning of Tremors. So. Yes, I'm definitely gonna have to watch it. It's on my list to watch. There's a few things that I've got like a list of things to watch here. So there's definitely a list of things that I need to I want to watch. So that is on it.
Ozark?
I have not watched Ozark. Okay.
Did you like Breaking Bad?
I didn't watch Breaking Bad. I know. I don't. So here's my thing. Here's my thing. The content I like to consume.
You just started a 2-hour argument before this game.
I know. So here goes.
So everyone's unengaged.
Yeah, Kill Team Stream is live. It's here. Oh. It's in
That's just
Baltimore,
Isaac.
Maryland here at the
He's
Marriott
just
Waterfront.
joking.
So there we go.
Joking with us.
Oh, really? Tremors is unironically a better movie than Dune?
Isaac, you almost got Glacial Geek.
Yes, you almost got me there.
You almost got you.
But also, Lux, I will say, Lux, it being a better movie, that's I didn't watch Breaking Bad either, so there we go, Baz. Here's my thing. I like to watch comedies and I like to watch cartoons because I get there's too much real life and drama in the real world that I don't need it in my consumption of
No, Breaking Bad's solid.
Yes, I've heard very good things.
There's literally no reason not to watch Breaking Bad, no matter what content you like or don't like.
Yes, I've heard very good things. Yes.
I'd say it's not only is it like the greatest show that's ever been on television from just so many angles, but they finished it perfectly.
That's what I've heard.
Like a lot of shows that are really good, like Game of Thrones or Lost or whatever, have terrible endings, and it kind of ruins the whole show.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad just didn't mess up. They did it perfect. 100, hit it out of the ballpark, ended the story beautifully, and there was just nothing but positive.
Why has there been an exodus of people?
I think they're doing the narrative. I might have to go make sure that
you gotta go do that. All right, you go do your thing. You go do their thing. Sheldon just didn't get called away, but he observed something that he thinks he has to take care. We're back here to an all Glacial Geek stream once again, checking it out here. So now the Harlequins are there, putting themselves down there. Breaking Bad wouldn't make sense to anyone who lives in the UK, where it's no one would have to go to a life of crime because of unpaid medical bills. So you're right. That is a show with a premise that literally only makes sense in the United States. So
I play a lot of Magic, so...
It's true. Tremors, the documentary. Well, one thing that Tremors definitely does have is it gives you a whole lot more to work with when you're looking for 8 degrees of Kevin Bacon. So...
What, big 40K or Kill Team?
How many hours of sleep? So here's the thing, Bass. I was a weenie and decided to kick out Kill Team After Dark pretty early on. So I hit 12 hours of streaming yesterday and my brain turned to oatmeal, and I realized after 3 sentences in a row that I didn't finish when I was talking, I was like, this is not going to bode well for me to go again. So I'm going to have to go take off and get some sleep. So I went to sleep. Sheldon, on the other hand, has devolved into a realm of madness because he stayed all the way to the bitter end. So so we've been streaming a lot. So I did 12 hours yesterday. Sheldon, I think, did like 16 hours or something. He was here till I think 2:30 or something like that. Then we got back down here and started again at 10. So we're back on like 7 hours at this point of streaming. So keeping it, trying to keep it going. So
where they price in.
Yep, exactly. It's just like the Gene Stealer cult coming in subversively, cult ambushing the Kill Team stream and turning it into a Glacial Geek stream.
I got your example. We're going to talk after this game.
Yeah, so he went off to the Narrative Awards. So those are going for the Narrative Awards. So Sheldon got to go take care of that because that's his baby. He created that system where if you go exactly.
I know. You don't like it. I like it.
Yeah, Sheldon's got to go off and grow a beard to get back on the stream. That's the rules. It's the rules. I don't make them. I just follow them.
You have these games you have to move 3 inches.
That's true. Underpaid teachers is true. A strong theme worldwide, though. They do have that can carry over. That's I mean, neither of those things is a strong indication. Anyway, we're devolving here and further than we've already have. But I will say that yes, it's been a fun time. But Tremors was a very fun. The first time I watched Tremors, it was on the USA Network, so I really enjoyed watching it on that back in the day. So it was good. But so right now we've got the Harlequins setting up, getting ready for their getting ready for their biz. So it should be interesting. So, but yeah.
You're like, you're saying, yeah, Chris, do whatever.
No, I mean,
like, let's
I have an idea of how this goes.
So Custodes players, I
don't
know. I think there was at least one that I saw. Scotty Skips, you are in the right place. Kill Team. It's the Kill Team Tremors podcast over here.
I gotta go
stream podcast. But Custodes players, there was at least one that I saw. Not many, if I'm being honest. I don't think there were many that were that I saw in here, but there were definitely a few. I don't know if there were any Space Marine players here, even out of all 59. Oh no, there was one Space Marine player, but I think he ended up having to drop pretty early on. But that was it. So the one Space Marine player, but a lot of other stuff. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I was gonna see. I wouldn't want to go to if I was watching Tremors on repeat as a child. I probably wouldn't want to go to the desert either for fear of what those worms might do to me. So, but yeah, I definitely remember watching it. So, I mean, that is a. Yeah, I mean, Monkey Bod. That is a fair.
Are you trying to get me on the dash?
I mean, that is a fair indictment. There were some CSM players. I did see some of them. None of them, none made it to the second. The only compendium armies that made it to day 2, so finished in the top 4 of their pods, were either the new specialized factions that you get, like either through White Dwarf or the boxes, or there was 2 Harlequin troop players that made it to top 16, and 1 compendium guard army that made it to top 16. So, but yeah, so yep, politics. So, but
I'm sorry. Did you want to do a point?
Yeah. So they're going. I think we're starting in here. Turn 1. They're doing their. I think they're in the first strategy phase here.
So if I'm within 2 inches of another.
Yeah. So they're in the first strategy phase. They're doing their tactical plays. No, strategic plays. Oh, my brain is totally oatmeal, and I can't remember which is which.
This is really important to why I'm doing this. I'm going to charge this guy.
The Tremors good vibes.
Yeah, so I'm going to do vibes. I'm pretty much that I'm
gotta watch out for those vibrations if you're here for the Tremors.
I will only get 8, so it's -1.
Don't want to get eaten by them worms.
Yeah, so
+1 for Tremors. There we go. I do like that.
So we're gonna go. So you're down to 1.
So we're here. Yeah. So we're here at the strategy step, or the first strategic step here. They're doing their tactical ploys, or which one is it? Chat, help me here. I don't want to have to look at books. I'm done reading. Reading's for nerds. I'm here to scream. I'm here to streamcast. Not shoutcast. I'm here to shoutcast, not to read. But yeah, so I can't remember if it's tactical ploys are done in the street. I guess it would make sense if it's strategic ploys were done in the strategy step, since that's what it's named for. But then again, I don't trust my own sense of logic. So
you have more wounds than mine. At the end of the turn, I get a point.
I do think that the new teams have performed better nerds. Exactly. Thank you, Chester. That is a fair assessment. But yes, I think it is a fair assessment to say that the companion teams have struggled a bit against the new ones. It's just because they have more options, more rules that they can work with. I think the addition of the faction specific TAC ops is good.
So we'll make sure to remember who died.
Were there any Drakari teams? There were some Drakari teams in here. There was actually one Komara team that looked like it was very close to finishing in the top 16, but it didn't quite make it, I don't think. But it was close. It was close. So
you measured from there 8 inches.
Yes, Monkey Mod for sure. He was very happy to do that. He said, "I'm speaking for Sheldon here, but I've been hearing from him all. I've been hearing from him all weekend, so I know what he would say is after LVO, he heard the words that were being said, and that people were upset about the. It looks so yeah. So I've seen the board that was at LVO, and it looks rad in person. It looks rad in person. The neon with all of the fun glow look. It's very cool. But with that in mind, it obviously didn't quite work for the stream. So he had Luster's Workshop, which you can find on. find on Etsy, made this board for him. So it's the same guy who made the terrain kits there, the terrain setup for all this. On Etsy, he made the board right after LVO, getting it ready for this. So it's actually, you can actually purchase this board on there. I guess Moonky Mod, you are. It might. I don't know if it ships to UK. You have to check that out. But he definitely made. Yes, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, for sure, guys. We're very happy to do what we can to help you enjoy this, even if you can't make it out here. So that's what it's all about. We're all working together here. But he did. But if you are looking for a similar board, because it has all of, it makes it very easy for setup. It has all of the deployment zones marked out. It has divots where all of the objectives would go for the different things. And in person, it looks rad in person, and the neon board obviously also looks rad in person, but again, doesn't look great for stream because of the reflectiveness of everything. But this board looks rad on stream. But it has these divots where all of the objectives go, and they put little nubbins on the bottom of the objective markers, so that little nubbins on the bottom of the objective markers, so it allows them to slot into where they go, and it keeps them from slipping around, which is really nice. So keeps everything where they're supposed to be.
Okay, and I'm just curious. That's cool. Maybe I'm crazy.
So it should be fun to see. But yeah, everything looks great. So yeah, but you can go check it out. Lester's Workshop on Etsy. Go check them out. They've got all of their. They've got the terrain setup that you can buy from them. They've also got the. Whatchamacallit. They've also got the board. I think you can actually purchase this board from Lester's Workshop as well. So go check them out. They are one of the sponsors of the event. So I got no problem helping them there. Yes, you did get here in time for the finals. It just started. They've just started with the top of the they start the first turning point here. So just started up here. Putting some marker lights on his dude bros and going forward here. So I think so far Harlequins have gone up and killed the drone that he forward deployed out into the middle over there. So pretty good there. So and we'll see how this keeps going. I'm excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, this is a rough board, man.
Oh, Ace, nice, welcome. Lots of. I've heard very great things, so we're excited to have you here. I don't know your screen name there, so the Kill Team Mercenarios. Excellent. Well, welcome, Ace. You have been spoken of very fondly over the course of the weekend here. So Sheldon, I'm sure, will be very excited to be able to talk to you once he gets back. He had to go off to go do help with the award ceremony for the Kill Team narrative session that was going on. So.
That's all I'm going to do this turn. Well, that's all I physically can do.
Yeah, it's true. It does. The board definitely does look like it is a giant beef catty that has been grilled over there, or getting ready to be grilled. So. There were some G-Stealer kill teams. So there was G-Stealer cult kill teams, like regular because there have been a bunch of Wormblade. There's a bunch of Wormblade that were competing in the top 16 here. If you're talking about like Tyranid G-Stealers, our first stream had Tyranid G-Stealers. Oh no, it was first stream had Tyranid G-Stealers versus. Oh, what were they facing off? Facing against. I can't remember. But it was a Tyranid all Gene Stealer kill team that was playing up here in the first round. But they did lose, unfortunately, so they did not pass.
I'm saying I got a little bit there, just the tiniest edge. You can check on my side.
So domino fields are in effect there, yes. So as you can tell, they're talking about it now. They're trying to see if he can shoot with the domino field going that way. So
it is covering his base. So because from that angle, it's still covering his base.
Yeah. So they're just talking about the domino field, so he can't.
Yeah, because you have to be. Sorry,
so they're just trying to.
Yeah, it's just the littlest sliver. Yeah. And
yeah, I don't see any space between the base and the.
Okay.
So he's got him there. So yes, versus Wormblades. Yes, thank you, Drone. Yeah, I think it was versus Wormblade. So that was the first time we saw the Wormblades up there. So Wormblades versus the Gene Stealer, and I think the Wormblades were able to beat them. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Drone, because I do remember now. I was thinking it was the Tyranids. Yeah, 10 Gene Stealers versus the Wormblade. Yeah, I do remember that now because I remember talking about how it's going to be a battle of the hive mind, like right when they were doing their ascension, that they were turning on them, and then someone recommended maybe it was the princes of the planet there teaching their underlings about how to infiltrate and operate, so they were getting ready for the ascension, ready for the uprising to occur. So thank you, I do remember it now. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so this should be interesting. Like you said, I think both are pretty well suited for countering each other. So with that in mind, it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. So. Alright, trying to keep myself hydrated and caffeinated.
Sorry, I know I keep asking. I'm sorry. This is
so that I can make it through this last round.
You want to clarify?
It's been a long weekend, but it's been fun. It's been exciting. So, talking about Wormblades versus Gene Stealers, go Tyranid Fleet fight each other like cracking.
Don't you? How many Markolites do you have left? Like 50?
Yeah, lower eyes, they definitely do. They definitely fight over each other because one thinks it's, the hive mind wants to grow the strength, but they want to grow against each other. So I think the two different fleets could fight each other lore-wise. There's been talk about it, and they basically just consume each other, like try to consume each other to bring them into their own biomass so they can continue forth and strengthen their hive fleets.
Well, if I go to 5, I can treat someone as engaged, but Domino Field overrules that.
Okay.
Because I believe can't overrules can.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll just move this guy here then. Oh, you said over. There's nothing that can overrule it.
So it would be fun.
I can have a million Markolites.
That's right. From what I understand about the game,
I'm going to move this guy here.
Yep.
I'm just going to put him on top just for ease of use. And he's not going to do anything else.
And then when we move, we'll start him from the corner?
Yes. So equivalent to down there. We'll start him there and he'll just... He flies like your guys do, so we'll just flit around and do our thing.
Yeah, so there we go. Drone talking it out there. Hydra Hive Fleet going out and cannibalizing the splinters previous to get their knowledge. So, yeah, I think it works. They want to get their knowledge. They want to get their biomass. So I can definitely see them fighting each other, lore-wise. And obviously, you can have them on the tabletop. Anything can fight anything tabletop-wise. Just got to come up with the story that we have here.
Totally, you got it. So.
I like to imagine that the story that we have here in this championship battle is that the greater good were spreading their fine civilization out, trying to bring in another planet when
it's such a long board.
A troop of players who their unknowable needs for performing upon this stage of life came upon them and tried to stop them for unknown reasons too. The Pathfinders only known to the player troops, and obviously the Pathfinders are not going to allow a player troop to go any further than they already have to stop them messing with the plans of the greater good. So both sides trying to fight them back and try to assert domination, as the mission reads here.
So you take 3 up front. He is not looking for you someone, so you're just gonna get 2 saves. Okay. You take 3 up front.
Involved.
Yeah, I know. So you get 3. Looking for 4.
Nice. Ooh, wow.
Oh, I take 3. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, 3 mortal wounds for that, but he did save all the other saves there. Pretty good. Tyranids are super messed up, man. Super messed up. So.
Okay. What do I want to do next? Actually, should have done that, but that's okay. I'll take this guy and flip it to me.
Alright.
I'll move this guy if I can. Come on, dude, get out of there. And he'll take the other corner.
There we go.
You don't have any blasts or anything or torrent, right?
I have a grenade.
Which one?
I have a grenade.
Excellent, Bass. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like to have a little bit of a story going along with the game too. It makes it fun, and you can definitely forge any kind of narrative you want. And it doesn't even have to be super complex. I just made that one up here, and I made it up. So I think it's fun. But I do like Drone's idea that the Clowns told a joke. Tao didn't get it. Clowns got angry that they didn't think it was funny. So, this is the final Monkey Mod.
Yeah. You know what? I don't think. No,
This
there's no
is-
sense in doing something really dumb.
It is the final here. So it is Troops versus Pathfinders for all the marbles here. So
Wacky ass climbing rooms. They're just weird.
the fish people will fight whoever they have to spread the greater good. So I imagine that the unknowable reasons that a troop of players might perform upon this stage would sometimes conflict with the greater good, trying to spread their message. And when those tend to conflict, both sides will try to fight for what they think they need to.
We'll use the bases instead of the visual part.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't know if they're going to play the final countdown here. They're a little bit more interested in how things go on here than they are in the After Dark. They're playing Domination, so they're playing the Domination mission. So there are the two objectives in each of their deployment zones. Their deployment zones are 9 inches from the back table edges, which is pretty far close to the middle there. And then there's one objective in the center. So they can do an action on those to claim them, and when they do so, they stay claimed until your opponent.
Oh no, we were saying he's down there.
They stay claimed until your opponent.
Going in there.
They stay claimed until your opponent does the action to claim it back for themselves. So
There'd be no reason to be up there.
And then you score points based upon how many objectives that you've claimed.
Alright, we'll have this guy go.
And since it's objectives, you can claim them and then leave them if you need to, and they're that way until it finishes. So.
Oh, Marco, my dude.
But yes, Ace, they are playing Domination, which I'm sure you are very familiar with. But I gave that information to whomever maybe didn't.
We'll do this one. So this guy's going to move up over here. He's going to press.
No, I think the missions were determined. The missions were determined ahead of time and known by the TOs. I don't know. I don't think. I don't know if they let it known to the players. I don't know because I wasn't a player. But Sheldon seemed to know what was going on each of the different times. So I assume the TOs just knew ahead of time what was going to happen there. The players are. We have Travis Chang, who's playing with the Pathfinders, and we have Christopher O'Hara, who's playing with the Harlequins. So.
You have a 9 in charge?
And we can't throw grenades on Overwatch, right? That's not it.
Nope. Last weapons are not allowed.
So I have 1, 2, 3 guys left. Okay.
Very cagey. I mean, to be expected, I believe. Testing each other, seeing what they can do. I think the domino field makes it very difficult, like you said, for the Tau to do what they usually do, staying back and shooting. But at the same time, I think that if the Harlequins get overly aggressive and put themselves out of position, then the Tau will be able to make them pay for that. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
I assume you're outside charge range. You are. You're outside charge.
I just measured 10 inches.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair.
No problem, Monkey Mod. I know. I don't know what these inches are. I only know colors and shapes. That's how I operate.
It looks like if I get here, does it look like I got them in 10 or 9? No, I think definitely not. Okay, cool.
I mean, for next turn, for next turn.
Inches milli what, son? This is the Imperial colors.
Oh no, that's what I mean. If I go here, no. If I go here,
Memeing it up.
I don't get that. Yeah, that's fine.
That joke would have been way funnier if Sheldon was here to laugh at it. Trust me. Never mind. I can laugh at my own jokes well enough. I don't need anyone else here to laugh with me.
Go to the outside 2 inches of that guy, just in case of worst case scenario.
Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate it.
Alright, I am just outside 2 inches, but within an inch of that.
Although I thought I had lost your favor.
You agree on that one? Okay, cool.
Thank you for the pity, lol, Jester. I appreciate that one.
2. I credit you here and my leader.
Numbers be cheating. Absolutely. Numbers be cheating. Gotta be colors, gotta be shapes. Can't cheat a color, can't cheat a shape.
Number 2, take his normal move, down to here.
Okay.
Because we drop down.
Drop down over 3, yeah. Yes, just like you said. Yeah, you got him in the rights.
It's okay, Marcus. I'll have to teach you how to do kill team. I'm gonna get you. That's the only way I'll ever beat you on my channel is if I make you play kill team and don't tell you the rules until after we start playing.
So 2 hits and a crit. Or 2 hits and a crit. What's his damage
I
weapon?
don't know if he has any of the breachers or not.
Alright, saves 1. That's it though. Yep. Done.
Okay. Ooh, managed to kill that guy off the center there. Interesting.
Take that. Go ahead.
Oh, the Pathfinders don't have access to that? I haven't been able to get into the Pathfinders yet, so... but yeah, Marcus, I'll show you the hard way as I beat you on my channel.
For your victory point, you have to...
Yes, a geometric pattern tie. Yes, that's all I need to do with all the different colors of the marker tools. Yes, that's what I'm gonna go with. Right now, I've just gone with a classy, like blue-gray. I say classy because I declared it myself classy. Also, my wife helped pick it out, so I trust her. I trust her sense of taste better than mine.
Kill more return, you just get it. If I kill more wounds worth of models in the turn, the difference between the wound counts and the incapacitated for this turn go in my favor. I'll get it.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll just take my leader and boop right there. And it's 11. That gives me more than enough.
Move dash?
Yeah, it's a move dash.
Oh man, move dash up onto the objective there. Yeah, that's what the clowns can do there. So pretty good. Gaining the cover there behind and he's sitting there behind behind a barricade over there. So he should be able to be protected with the domino fields. Yeah, I think the Pathfinders are literally just Pathfinders. They only have access to Pathfinders and drones, if I'm not mistaken. They got some special weapons now, though, that I think are being... I haven't checked in the... Oh, yes. So, string tie, you say that. Back in the day, my brother... he's a pretty fashionable fella, and I got a tie. I got a skinny tie because they were on vogue at the time, and I wore this skinny tie. And my brother looked at me and goes, "I don't know about that tie." He's like, "You're a little too broad for that tie," and I was like, "Wow, called out." Just called me straight up too broad. So from then on out, it was always too broad. Was his the euphemism he went with for the skinny tie. He's like, no, that's not what I meant. I just meant you're literally too broad. Your shoulders are too broad. I was like, okay. So I don't know if I can pull off a string tie. I might be too broad for a string tie. So
sorry, on my head. You got so many dudes, man.
Yeah, that is the game. You don't have any here.
Yo, yeah, I do.
Plus one for skinny tie.
He likes where he is.
Definitely going to do something.
Extra skinny tie, as skinny as possible. I'm gonna have to use their TO strings that they've been walking around with. They've been walking around with like literally just pieces of string to help figure out line of sight, drop 3D line of sight there that they can work with. So it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Vortex in 1 force.
Okay.
4 fire. Alright, 4 hits.
Oh yeah, Compendium Craft World versus Compendium Tau. Yeah, that should be. I could see that being pretty fun.
2 saves.
You got it.
Yeah. Oof.
You're not gonna get me this time, Star Strider. I know you're over there. Isaac, right? Right? I say I get it, and then I say that.
I mean, I'll charge him.
All right. So again, kind of as I kind of expected, but Harlequin's being being aggressive because they need to. They need to be aggressive, jumping over there. So. He makes that. Makes that charge on into them over there. Oh, that was real good. Okay, so he's dead.
He's ultra dead. You killed the medic? Crazy medic. He has a really good gun for a medic.
They all have good guns.
Oh, fair. Okay, that's it. That's my last guy.
Oh, look who shows his face now. Here he comes.
Yes.
We're gonna pop out.
I'll explain when I get to a microphone. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I had to hand out all the special narrative equipment. And stamp everybody's narrative thing.
Gotcha. That's right. Because I think I don't know. I mean, we haven't talked about it in a bit, but the narrative tournaments that happen at your events,
they're cumulative.
So you can actually build up almost like a crusade kind of thing, or like the Spec Ops with them. That you can build up your squad and keep getting better and bring them over from narrative event to narrative event, which is exciting. So.
Yeah, so it was.
That's Ace right there, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So he does still have a voice. Not much of one.
It's
but
a little bit of a voice.
It's true. I did help. I picked up some of the some throat lozenges.
I had to take pictures of everyone's narrative stuff and then give them stamps so they track it.
Yeah. But I did. I had to take. We picked up some throat lozenges to keep his throat going there. So we're good. So welcome back, Sheldon.
Thank you. How's the game going? Are we still at 0-0?
Definitely not Star Strider.
Oh,
what is this? I have no idea. This is the Kill Team Open.
What round is it?
I think it's still one. Still one.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Still one.
Is it still...
Okay,
cool.
We'll get the score in a bit.
All right.
Don't you worry. I've been holding it down. I haven't touched anything. I haven't broken anything. I've been keeping it going. We've been talking about lots of stuff, like Tremors. It's been great. So.
This is the last game, Lord Akimbo. The finale.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is the final. Final for the Kill Team Open.
Big old tables.
Yeah, for all the marbles.
Callbacks.
There we go. I have enjoyed it. It's been a lot of work. I'm not gonna lie. I was exhausted after last night. I can only imagine that tonight I'm going to also be exhausted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot more. It takes a bunch to talk. It takes a bunch to talk for like 12, 16 hours a day, 2 days in a row. So.
Yeah, I don't know how we do it.
So this is 6 inches vertically?
We're pretty cool, huh?
I like to think so, but nobody else does. Yeah, don't look under the desk. Nobody wants to, you don't want to see what's under there.
It's a nightmare.
Keep your eyes up, and that's how you keep going.
Yep. It's just a mess of like
wires,
light stands, wires, and then like weird tables.
Yeah.
With like
assortment of everything.
Stuff like that should not be just like
looks like a drone in and of itself.
Wow, dude. Wow. I can't believe
robot cameras.
Down goes another clown.
Oh.
That's the end of round.
That's end of round. Okay. So
all right, that's the end of the round.
So you score 2. I scored 1 for main mission.
Right. Oh shit, dude.
I scored 1 for holding 2.
Okay. I scored 2 for holding more, right? Okay.
So the score is 2-2 right now.
2-2.
I've got.
All right. So after battle round or after turning point.
He has route.
Wait, was it?
He has route.
Wait, hold on. How many did you score? One primary?
I scored 1, and I scored 1 for secondary.
Yeah, okay.
So
yeah, this is a really bad
3-2. Okay, 3-2.
2 primary, 1 secondary, and I have 1 and 1.
Okay, excellent. So,
all right, 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2. The troops have 2 primary and 1 primary, and the Pathfinders have 1 and 1 primary and secondary.
All right.
So he was able to get. I think the troops was able to score 2 primary and then 1 for route.
Well, it's either that or grenades.
3-2.
Grenades also just like I'm setting up in third.
This strategy was going to be other terrain where like, basically.
Let's go.
You got 13 days.
Yeah, that should be good.
I can't stop.
This is exciting.
There's really not a lot here.
The finale of the Kill Team Open, the final match.
The bar was open late last night.
Oh, it was, yeah. I was so happy. At LVO, they closed the bar at like right when After Dark started.
Oh, really? Not quite.
So I bought like 4 buckets for everybody. Like,
Good, sir.
But here, everybody was able to buy their own alcohol.
Striders. Watch it on YouTube.
What the heck?
Then on Twitch.
Whoa, cool stream. Thanks, Isaac.
Okay.
Oh, I'm doing it again. Where I was leaning in and I was cutting off half my head. Stay in frame, Phil.
Trust me, he still has a full head.
People they didn't actually cut off half my head. But people are here to see my beautiful face.
That's facts.
No, that's all my points. I don't like
No, unfortunately, Lord Akimbo, pants are required. You have to cover up the bottom half.
Yeah, every now and then I have to stand up. And then...
Yes, exactly. You don't want to be showing that off.
I have to do one more narrative thing here real quick.
Oh. All right.
Everybody gets to see behind the curtain.
I was going to say, the job is never done here as running a tournament. That's right, Chester. I don't want to bump myself back down to the semi-pros. Got to stay up here at pro level. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate it.
You can move about 9 inches into melee and shoot.
Into melee and shoot?
Within 2 inches of the piece of cover, so Domino Field doesn't do anything.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. What's your shots?
4 attacks, hitting on 4, rerolling everything.
Didn't know that Sheldon's also a notary public. There he goes.
What's the damage?
So 2 hits.
All right, so.
2.
All right, more narrative stuff.
2 crits, nice saves.
Oh, Travis, I can't believe that happened. I'm just very happy about that.
Yeah, you going back up to mini wargaming? They're asking.
Oh,
anytime soon?
Okay, cool.
Hopefully, I've still got to figure out. I got to figure out how I'm getting.
I think.
For me to go up there and work for them, I went up for about a month back in December, November, December, and worked for them. I was able to get up there on an exemption that only works for 30 days every 365 days. So for me to go to the same exemption, I would have to wait until like next January, essentially.
Gotcha.
But we're working on hopefully. There's all sorts of legal things you got to try to figure out, and it's all employment law.
So did you talk to them about that, or they reached out to you?
They reached out to me to come up and shoot for them. So that was fun to do. I was able to go up there for a month. The plan was to hopefully do it every couple months, but we now need to figure out, because the exemption, like trying to figure out the exemptions and stuff like that. So hopefully I'll be able to go up and do it sooner than later is the hope. So I'm hoping to get back up there sooner than later to do something.
Honestly, I have no idea what's going on, but you guys have been great.
There we go. Yeah, there's going to be a battle there in the center for sure. So he's got. Looks like the Tau have sent up a drone into the middle objective, but everything's getting all sorts of mixed up. There are clowns in the Tau line. We've got Tau up in the front line. Oh man, there's all sorts of nuts going on here.
Ooh, rolled a 1. You don't like to see it.
True. Unless your opponent rolls it. Oh, there goes.
Maybe Shane would be better at this. He actually knows what's happening right now. Yeah, let's see if Shane can give us some real commentary.
That's 2 more.
A Pathfinder just died, and how many dead Harlequins are there? What's the score even? 2 to 3.
Yeah.
The fact that there's this many Harlequins on the board still is a really good sign for the Harlequins.
It is only a turning point too, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He has been able to work a lot with the domino.
All right, now you guys actually know what's happening, unlike when we're talking.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is.
But he didn't make. I don't know. That's the trade-off. It's like blah blah blah, kill team, but you know.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Tremors?
4 attacks hitting on 3s.
Yeah. No rerolls this time.
Oh yeah. Just on 3s.
Ooh, 3 hits.
Yeah, I went to No Retreat back in. There was a crazy period of time between October and January where I moved out of my old apartment.
Got the clowns
couldn't
in the
move
tower.
into the new apartment yet because of a problem with it. went to No Retreat Legends in Gibraltar for a week. Got back from that, still couldn't move into the new apartment. Moved into the new apartment literally like the day before I took off to Canada for a month. Got back from that, then went straight into building and painting the 2,000 point army, the Sisters Army, getting ready for LVO. Went to LVO, got back from that, took like 3 breaths, and then I came to this. So it's been a heck of a time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so hopefully things are going to settle down the next couple of weeks, settle down a little bit. Then I can breathe, reset up my space, get back into the
Phil the World Traveler.
It has been basically, yeah. Seriously, from glacier to glacier, pole to pole. That has been the Glacial Geek. But yes, hopefully it's settled down a little bit. But I don't think it's going to completely go away. I mean, I think that's just the reality of what I want to be able to do is go and see these things. So
yeah.
Yes, figuring it out is all Greek to me too. So trying to figure that out, I'm like, I'm a content producer. I'm not a immigration lawyer. So I don't know why they want me to why they think I know this stuff. All I know is I had to spend 2 hours at border control to try to figure out if they could let me through or not. So
you just need to come with me because I'm a Canadian citizen.
There we go. Yeah, you can go up there anytime. Yeah. You have no problem. They're not going to stop you.
Mini Wargaming, you need a Kill Team correspondent. I'm your man.
I was up there. I was playing AOS, 40K, and Kill Team. I was doing like the whole gambit of games up there, and I was doing some board games with them for some stuff that they had to film. So yeah,
I legit thought about moving to Welland and just working as like their Kill Team guy.
Talk to him.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Now he's dead.
Alright. Ooh, Harlequin dead.
Ooh, we've lost 2 clowns this turn.
Yeah, there's a lot happening. So
a lot happening
I think that's
right
what it was
now.
coming down to. It's like he had to be aggressive and push forward, and had to make those kind of moves in order to put the pressure on. But by doing so,
just like to be in close range.
Exactly. I mean, they have to be because they can't do anything to you unless they do it. So.
Sorry.
I know, seriously. If only all I did was play Kill Team and only had to pay 10 models. If I had 3 weeks to put together a Kill Team for LVO, forget it. It would have been great. It would have been great. I would have been able to.
Why
just
weren't we doing
relax,
that content?
Yeah.
Army Painter, please get him a.
Well, that would be an overnight thing if they wanted to make it exciting. That I would have to get like a Kill Team built and painted in one night.
Yes.
So, probably like a 24-hour period.
If anybody wants to sponsor that, I want Phil at more of our events. So.
There you go.
Yeah, he's got to move dash.
To be fair, my sister's army started as a Kill Team army because I liked at the beginning of lockdown of the first time of the times.
Yeah.
Started to settle in and lockdown. I was looking for a project and I was like, I like sisters. I think they look cool. So I put together a Kill Team of them, and I built and painted them and didn't get to play them for a long time because of everything that was going on. But that was what started. And I was like, these look so rad. They look awesome. Love the models. Love the aesthetic of it. And then once I did that, I was like, all right, so what we're going to do now
I'm going to take my time on this since I only got 2 guys left.
I was like, what we're going to do is we're going to work it out now. So then I went and I was like, let me make it happen.
I just kind of want to show off how many people are just standing around watching this game right now.
Yeah, people are watching. People want
this is the crowd around the finals.
This is the big game.
Everybody's waiting to see how this epic game turns out.
Yeah, this is basically the superb owl of Kill Team.
And then there's Shane.
Oh God, you've gone too far. We've gone too far. We've gone too far.
I'm going to jump over here.
There we go.
Yeah, that's because that was a dash. Yeah, and then I'm in a 7-inch. So crazy.
Border Patrol was just like, so wait, what are you going to be doing? And I was like, I don't know how to explain this.
Okay, ready?
So Border Patrol was like, what is going on? I was trying to explain, and they understand, and I was like, finally came down to the guy who was like, you know what? He's like, right. YouTube is just a weird thing. It doesn't really fit into any real categories, so.
I think you do know that. I'm not trying to be mean, it's just what I'm both players. You're still talking on
Silence on the green. Do you have any more comments?
Oh.
Well, I think you. Oh, you are not in cover. Are you? Oh, you are.
Yeah, it's the same cover that you have earlier.
Well, that's.
Oh, we need another hot take from Shane.
Another hot take? Yeah. I don't always have them ready. They've traded a few models in the last 5 minutes, and that's actually really bad for the Harlequins.
Hey, there you go, another hot take.
Classic.
Getting those hot takes.
I gotta keep it light, man. This is not
hot takes and hot mics out here in the Kill Team Open.
But it's not the worst thing.
Bass, it is a pretty
hot grenades.
Pretty awesome tournament. Have been some awesome people, just having a really good time. It's been awesome. It really has been. I know I've said awesome a lot, but it has been.
It's an awesome.
One to Shane for actual commentary. There we go. Yeah.
That's why I handed the mic to him in the first place, because he actually knows what's happening right now.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
There's some interesting things happening over with the kids on the
Children with
floor.
giant inflatable dice. Yeah, don't. We don't need you running into this. It's held together with a hope and a prayer, so we don't need to child with giant dice getting into it.
This could all go very badly.
Yeah.
Can you see me? Oh, it doesn't matter. You got it. Okay, you got it. Sorry, no. I'm thinking cover. I'm sorry. I gotta take my my wins where I can, man.
Yeah, I know. You have him beeline in this way.
Why? Oh, thank you. You will have a lot of faith that's there.
No, it wasn't turn 1 that he lost half. This is turn 2, baby.
I need them. Burn them for me. Yeah, this is a bad board for me. I'm better off without the freaking.
They can hear Mike chewing gum apparently.
I'm better off without the.
They're like, we hear someone chewing gum.
Give him the appeal.
I don't know. I couldn't hear you.
Okay.
3, 2.
Oh, boy. No, that's not it.
Come on.
I didn't do it.
Come on. Let's have a lot of.
If you wanted professionalism, you shouldn't have come to this commentary crew over here. Semi-professionals at best over here.
I just bring the cameras. I don't bring the professionalism.
Okay. And I assume you can't overwatch.
I'm just good at driving cross country with lots of tiny boxes.
Or not so tiny boxes. That's a lot of stuff.
So I score.
Oh, Lord Akimbo's painting some novitiates. Heck yeah.
Nice.
I would say 2 to 3.
You should be painting Pathfinders since they're going to be winning this tournament.
I only killed 2.
Novitiates are good.
Lost 3, then I still.
I don't know how many you killed.
Hot takes.
I think you killed. I would say 3 safely.
What I think.
How many did you kill?
Aesthetic.
Oh, yeah.
You killed 1, and I definitely killed more than that on round 1, but I don't remember. Do you guys remember? How many Harlequins went down on turn 1?
Turn
2,
1?
I think, right?
Was it 2? Was it 1?
How many Harlequins, how many players died on turn 1?
I thought it was 2.
It's 2 or 3. Regardless, it's 6.
Yeah, okay, so I'll score I'll finish scoring it. It's 3 and 3. Okay, alright. So
Okay.
I'll hit more wins.
Why for me? What's going on?
Just go on Twitch and rewind.
So is that the end of turn battle round 3?
This is the end of turn 2.
End of turn 2. Okay, so what's the 4 to 8? So 4 to 8 to the troops right now at the end of turning point number 2.
All right.
So going into turning point number 3. So the
Harlequin's
troops,
in a good spot.
At this point, he's gotten 5 of his 6 points from his tac ops there. So that's why he's got the big lead up there with the troops. So.
Are we going to see some Harlequins win in
There are some
here?
Harlequins there. Not a whole lot of them. Not going to lie. I think there might be like 2 Harlequins left on the table, I think. So.
Question is, can the Pathfinder player pull up the points at the end?
It's true. I think
Because
it's
the
gonna be
Harlequins
hard,
are getting a huge lead here.
Yeah, they've got all of his secondaries, so now it's just coming down to the Pathfinder scoring his secondaries because he's got 5 of his 6, so he's not going to get many more secondaries. Whoa, dice going everywhere.
Oh. Looks like the Pathfinder player got the initiative there.
Yeah, he did. Oh, sorry, Domino Field. Sure.
Harlequin player is putting in Domino Field.
Yep, which is good call. I think that served him well so far. So he got the 1 CP and then spent the 1 CP.
Yep.
You gonna do anything? Oh, sorry. I was like, oh, cool, thanks, I'll do stuff.
We're just gonna drop down.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Vortex hitting on 3.
Charging in over there.
4 more room. 2.
Okay.
Oh, that was one heck of a bad roll.
All right.
And then I didn't do a worthy cost.
Yeah, I think there's I think maybe 3, 2 or 3. There might be 3 now. I think.
He's going to do a move and dash, and just we should measure it because this is a game of inches. And he gets.
All right, trying to stay alive.
Hold on.
Moving and dashing over here.
Okay. I'll put him right here.
The final countdown.
I'm going to put him into a cover save.
Shane looked like he was getting ready for a hot take.
This goes away. The one time we need a cover save.
Yeah, didn't even need it.
Yep.
Yeah, 2.3.
He's going to plant a signal beacon.
Okay.
So.
Yep. So he just planted the signal, so that's going to be an additional 2 points there for the town. Because that's the thing. I think he was sitting there with 0 on, or 1. I think he had 1 point on secondaries, and now I think he just got another 2 there, so that's going to bring it up to.
Okay.
Still 8 for the troops, but I think it puts it up to 6 there. So I think he just planted. I guess he can. I guess technically he does have a chance to try to make it go away, but I don't know how.
I'm just going to move his gun out.
I don't know if he will or not. So
how did he get the 6?
So the 2 points I think he did. He planted the signal beacon. So I think it gives him at least. Although it may have just been at the end there, he had the 2 points. So all right, Harlequins just I think just did the charge in there.
Well, I got a reroll. Dude.
All right.
Okay, so that's 5 damage to you?
Yeah, he's down to 2.
Okay. I am stuck, but you can't shoot me. That's probably the most important thing that can happen in this game.
Not necessarily true.
Oh man, this is tight.
You can't shoot me?
I can shoot for CP.
Oh, you can.
I mean, you can't. Because you're out of CP, so you can't.
Right. He still has dominant field on, did not shoot his gun.
All right.
All right, here you go.
Man, this is getting. It's tight because they're with the troops have the points lead right now, but it's going to be difficult. I think by making that charge in there, he does protect him from being able to be shot because I think he charged into a unit that had moved already, that had already activated. Okay. So now that he's engaged, it's going to be hard for Pathfinder's not going to be able to whatchamacallit, shoot him because he's going to be engaged in combat.
In combat, you don't get cover because my dude is on the other side.
Alright, what's his shots? 4 shots? On 4s?
Oh no, now he's shooting something.
Okay. Reroll? You said reroll?
Reroll. Why? There's a Avenger on the 2 guns.
That's an off. 2 crits and a hit. It's damage.
Ooh. I think we lost another clown there.
Okay.
To you?
I'm gonna have this dude moving dash into. We're gonna have.
By the way, never mind what I said.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I don't think it happened. I think he just shot the guy that I thought was protected, but I was wrong. So. Oh, have a ploy to shoot. Oh, okay. My bad. There we go. Micromancer
so
Matt.
Phil was wrong?
Yeah, no, Micromancer Matt. I thought he was safe, but then Micromancer Matt pointed out exactly what happened, which was I think he spent the CP to shoot a guy that was engaged in combat. So.
So what I got out of that was you're wrong.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
You're right.
So you're wrong.
So technically I was wrong. But only in the most technical of cases because of the CP he was able to spend.
Got it. I just want to save this moment real quick.
Is that the end of battle round 3?
Oh snap!
Yes, I did.
So I have the score at 8-8.
Yeah.
That was the end of turn battle round 3? All right. End of turn 3, it is 8-8. So a tie game.
Tying it up.
Last one. So
coming in around 4, tied at 8-8. Let's see how this last round rumbles. Rumbling down the road.
So there are a lot more Pathfinders alive. You've lost it all. Yeah, very close game. It'll be tight. I think the Pathfinders are in a strong position to get 2 points for primary. So
I think this is our new segment here on the Kill Team stream. Shade's Hot Takes.
The only move I can do.
This game's over.
I'm gonna hero's path.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't do.
Pathfinders are gonna win.
Oh, Shane Hot Take. You heard it here first on Shane's Hot Takes.
On that corner there.
Spend a CP to jump him back over there.
This is going to activate. Gun control is going to go. He's going to go here. He's going to activate it.
Right. Yep.
So, and that's the end of the game.
That's the end of the game. So he lived, so Robin Ransack would get one more.
Didn't have to.
Oh.
And then that's the other 1, 2, 3.
You didn't kill anyone. Does that matter? Did you get any?
I already got the 2 off of this one.
Oh, fair. And you got Fancy Movie, and you got Override. Okay. Hey man, good game.
All right, that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Kill Team Open.
What was the final score?
I believe the score was.
I play with my buddy a lot of what do you do when you're losing? And you're in a tournament. How do you maximize what's going on?
It's like 13-9, I believe. I don't know. This is just me doing math in my head. I think it's going to be about 13-9.
It's surprisingly brutal here.
That means that when you kind of jump behind something, I can still run up and
We'll find out. They're just talking. I don't want to interrupt the end of game sportsmanship, talking back and forth. So
you did math in your head that I don't understand, but I believe you.
I thought I was following along that last turn. I don't know if I was, but it was good.
I get 2 hits, you miss one, though. It's not that hard. 4 damage is like...
Oh, it's murderous. It's murderous.
What was the final score?
I got 10.
15-10.
15-10? I was wrong. But yes, 15
you were closer
to 10.
than I was.
There we go. So 15-10 to the Pathfinders, the victorious faction here at Kill Team Open.
Right.
We've had 8 wonderful rounds of Kill Team here. Yes, round of applause, everybody! Excellent.
I have no idea. I could play that anywhere.
All right. I think there's still some other games going on to figure out.
All right.
Still some of the ones are finishing up the last of their games to finish up the rest of the order there. But I
think that's
all a successful Kill Team Open, right?
Yeah.
Got 10 minutes left of the
Pathfinders
round.
at the top.
Yeah.
The Boogeyman Pathfinders
did end up victorious. It was funny. We hadn't seen them all tournament on stream until literally the last 2 rounds.
And they snuck in there and did a rail rifle shot on the whole championship.
Yep, Travis Chang did an awesome job playing up there. Making it to day 2 and then winning 4 games on day 2.
Super
exciting. That's not
exciting.
easy to do. Awesome game. Both awesome players. Even 15-10 is
and even awesomer commentators.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if we're better commentators than the players were players, but we certainly talked a lot.
Somehow we kept you guys entertained, and that's all that counts. So I'd just like to thank you guys for watching, and thank you for tuning in to the Kill Team Open. We hope to see you next year. We're going to be doing this next year at the Overhills Mansion, so make sure to check it out, killteamopen.com. And if you'd like to keep up to date on all the future tournaments that we're running, killteamstream.com is your home for competitive Kill Team tournaments. And Kill Team Stream would like to thank all of the sponsors of the Kill Team Open that helped make this event possible, as well as the co-founders of this Kill Team Open, Plasma Spam, Kill Team John, and Listening to Paint Dry with Mike and Dan. And I'd also like to thank my co-host, Phil, the Glacial Geek.
It's been fun. I hope you guys have all enjoyed this weekend. We've had a lot of fun, a lot of craziness, and a lot of talking about things like Tremors and not necessarily Kill Team, but hope you guys have all enjoyed it. It was an awesome weekend of really awesome sportsmanship, awesome games, and a lot of fun. So thank you all.
And I've been your host, Kill Team Stream. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, and keep playing the Kill Team.
There we go.
Game.
Stay safe.
Kill Team.
Stay safe and have fun.
And play Kill Team.
And play Kill Team.
I'm just gonna kill a bunch of dudes, and I just want to.